And we're back with another live. This is one I wish I didn't have to do, you know, cause young man Hefe, he a real one. Hold on, let me clean a couple things up around here. I just woke up. I just woke up to the news that young and Hefe was locked up last night or today. I don't got no jokes for this one. It's crazy because I talked to young and Hefe last night for about an hour, you know. And it's crazy because it's like this is the second time this has happened. I was talking to Loose Cannon before he got locked up, right? So we're gonna get into all this. We're gonna tap in with No Jumper and see what they're talking about. Yeah. I'm just kind of like, yeah, man, I hate that. And it's crazy because I was telling young and Hefe, like, bro, I just feel encouraged, man, because I just beat this DWI case, and I just feel like I got an opportunity to still start over, you know. And I could just, I could tell that something was bothering him, right? I knew something was bothering him. And, you know, he expressed some of the stuff that he was dealing with at the time that I won't tell y'all the details of because that ain't the point of this. My point is this, like, while y'all have a chance to do something positive, that's really what we should be focusing on. All right, cut the music, right? So, I'm talking to young Hefe last night, man. I hit him up. I think I hit him up, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, which is crazy, right? Hold on, I gotta fix this live. So I'm talking to young Hefe, man, and you know, I'm expressing some things that I'm stressed out about. You know what I mean? And really I called to check his temperature. It's crazy, right? But I knew that young Hefe, he was a lot like me. You know what I'm saying? I know I look crazy. I just woke up. I just heard about this. And I just thought it was crazy. I'm like, damn, I literally just talked to bro for an hour last night. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, 28 minutes. I'm capping. So I talked to bro last night for 28 minutes, right? And the phone call, it ended abruptly. I was like, you know, Wack, when I talk to Wack always hang up on me. Shout out to Nisi Pie. What's going on? Share the live. Appreciate you being here. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I talk to Wack 100, he always hangs up the phone. Like, he just hangs up, just disconnects. So, but that ain't how young and Hefe do it. So I was kind of like, he was just like, hold on. I hung up. And it was just crazy, the conversation we were having. And I don't know if I brung it up because that's how I am really feeling. Like I'm feeling blessed to be able to be in a position to where it's like I can still, you know, be out here and create some shit. And it's crazy that was my conversation because I had no idea he had any type of anything going on, right? So I hit him up, and I'm like, hey, bro, you on some weird shit? and I'm not laughing at his situation. I'm laughing at our interaction because hold on, let me turn this down. Because young and Hefe, I knew if I hit up young and Hefe and I just hit him like a real one, right? I knew that he would respond like a real one. I said, hey, you feeling some type of way? And he said, feeling some type of way about what? You did something I don't know about. Now, I want to address that part of it, right? When I talked to him and he said that, I knew everything was all good right there, right? He was like, what you mean? I was like, when you responded with, nigga, you did something I don't know about, what you do? I knew we was good because he was like, why the fuck would I be mad at you? Like, why would I have some energy with you unless you did some weird shit? Cause you know, you be on, not that I be on the weird shit, but he know that I be on some content shit I be making. I might crack a joke, and I know that he knows that I'm comfortable enough with our relationship to test the lines and make jokes and put some stuff out that may involve him. So he's like, what you do this time? So we laughed about that for a while, you know what I'm saying? And I was telling him, like, he a lot like me. He don't really do a bunch of capping or, you know what I'm saying? He gonna let you know how he feel is basically what I was telling him. So when he responded with feeling some type of way, about what? You did something I don't know about? So I said, well, let me just put it like this. I say, I'm talking about that. So I hearted these 3 messages above. You want to do 5 minutes on the sporty shit? Maybe Jalice, question mark. And he never responded. Now, usually when I'm on live and I'm doing something, you know what I'm saying, and I hit him up, and if he sees it, he's awoke, he'll usually respond to me, right? And then I think he read it because he had responded. I called him, he didn't answer, and then he responded like, hey bro, I missed your call. So I sent those 3 questions like, hey, you want to do 5 minutes on the Spody shit? Maybe Jalice, question mark. And he was like, and he never responded. But then I sent he put out some content on that same subject like 15 minutes later. But I wasn't tripping off that because that makes sense. Like, before I go over here on Demon Time shit, he live and give my reaction. Let me do my reaction, put out my video, then go over here on Demon Time. So, you know, he never hit me back up. And I was like, that was weird, because I know young Hefe I kind of got his schedule. Like, you know, he be up late night sometimes when I'm up late night. So I know I can hit that nigga up at 1 a.m. and be like, hey, you trying to pop on? Because he up. Anyway, so I hit him up. He don't respond. And so I said, I'm talking about that. I said, I'm talking about that. And I'm talking about the shit I hearted above. He said, and I said, hit me up when you get a chance. He said, I'm gonna hit you in like 20 minutes for sure. He hits me, right? Hits me yesterday at 10:21 p.m. Now, when we're on the phone, right, he basically tells me like, hey, bruh, my bad. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I seen it and I meant to respond to you, but I've been having a lot of stuff going on. So, you know what I mean? It probably just slipped my mind or whatever. But, you know, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all gravy. You know, we good. So, you know, I start telling them about some of the stuff that I'm dealing with, right? I'm telling them about how, like, I feel like I can't break out this niche with Whack 100 and him and Munchie B and Spody Face. And I'm trying to change my whole page. And we kind of go back and forth with, you know, how he's saying the same thing, that basically he don't always want to cover, you know, Whack 100, No Jumpers, Spody Face, hood topics that kind of pigeonhole us in this niche to where we can't grow. You know what I mean? Because we starting to notice, like, man, we do numbers, we all of this stuff. He had, let me speak to him. He does numbers. He has the notoriety and the fame. He's, you know, on this show, but he can't get past a certain point. And he says, he's basically saying, like, you know, I've been like kind of trying to play with my page a little bit and try it, but it's not working. So I've been trying to, you know, start some backup pages and some other stuff to go, you know, to figure this thing out, but it's just not working. So we talk about that for a little bit, and you know how we're both trying to figure out a way out of this niche. You know what I'm saying? We talk a little bit about how we're exploring other platforms, Kick and Twitch, and he's talking about TikTok, about how his little brother was telling him, like, this guy's making a lot of money off you on TikTok. So he's like, he wants to get on top of that. And, I think that's how the conversation came about of where my mindset was at, because I just caught a DWI. And this DWI, I caught this DWI right before I put in some pardon paperwork for Tennessee. Now, if y'all know me, y'all know that I was previously a felon, and I just got a pardon granted in Minnesota. Boom. So now what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get a pardon in Tennessee. It's not nothing that's a felony, but I still have to get it pardoned because the way that it's on my record. So I'm telling him this, and I'm sharing this with him because don't nobody know, because I really honestly didn't want nobody to know that I still am a prohibited person or whatever. But I'm working on it. And I got these letters from, some big people in Tennessee. I got a letter from my boss and all these different people. And then I got smacked with this DWI, and that kind of just put everything up in the air for me. You know what I'm saying? And I was just letting them know, like, yeah, man, but I just got word that I beat the DWI. So, and wrapping this back around to why we're talking about this, I'm talking about my page and how things are moving slow for me. And, I got these strikes on my page and different stuff I'm fighting and how I'm trying to, work my pages. And, but I'm not feeling discouraged because I just had this situation that put me, like, I felt like it was taking, it could have took my life away for different reasons. Not my life away, but my freedom. So I'm talking to him about that, like, yeah, man, like, I know I should be really down. I was just doing numbers. I caught all these, copyrights, and they won't come off my page, and YouTube isn't responding, and I'm just feeling like I'm having a lot of bad luck. So when I say that, he's kind of, he responds like, yeah, bro, I've been feeling like I've been having a lot of bad luck. I'm just, I don't want to put his personal business out there, but the way I'll express it that to where I feel like he should, not be upset about it, is that he's saying he's having his own personal issues right now too. And he just feels like, the devil working on him, the devil just working on him. So I'm like, I'm like, bro, that's kind of how I feel too, but I just feel like it's just something that's just inside of me that's telling me that things are going to be okay. Things are going to be all right. And I'm just feeling encouraged. And that's why I'm continuing to drop stuff. You know what I'm saying? I show on my page, and this is when he brings up he's working on his, other pages and trying to start some other outlets and platforms to kind of get out of this pigeonhole that we in with the hood stuff, right? So, he's basically saying, yeah, the devil's working on him, but he's trying all these different things, and he's trying to figure these things out. Boom. So, I'm trying to kind of recall the story because, like I said, I just woke up and I just heard this situation, and I find it like crazy that I just talked to bro last night for, I keep saying an hour because it felt like an hour, but it was only 25 minutes. And I could just, from what he expressed, this is what I will say because I can't remember the specifics, and I'm not trying to tell y'all the specifics, but I feel like what we talked about is important, and I wanted to share that. I'm not here to take advantage of the situation, crack jokes or whatever. I feel like what we did talk about was so important. I want y'all to know. Cause it was like when I was telling him, I kind of got lost in my story, but when I was telling him that, I felt blessed, you know what I mean? That I had these different opportunities. I could just tell that, he was feeling like stressed out or whatever, but he didn't really express nothing to me. He didn't tell me anything about it. He didn't like even allude to that he was having any issues. He just told me that the devil was working on him. You know what I'm saying? And he was stressed out. So he did tell me that he had just taken a break. I didn't really know because I haven't been tuned into the hood shit, right? I've been kind of just, like I said, I've been trying to move out of that genre. So he was basically saying like, yeah, man, I just took a little, week off just to kind of get my head right and clear and just get my spirit right. You know what I'm saying? He was just like, he back on it. And we talked a little bit about how like this niche is so small that everybody's doing the same content. Everybody's piggybacking off of everybody, and honestly, that was me, like, expressing my frustration to him. Like, man, every time I look up, I just try to go further and further away from this niche. And then I look up and somebody doing this or doing that. He was just like, bro, that's just kind of how it is. He was just like, we just got to figure out how to monetize our stuff better. We just got to step our game up. We just got to figure out how to get, we got to figure out how to get sponsorships, because he was basically saying like, sponsorships, their pages are pushed harder because they got sponsorships. I didn't really understand what he was saying, but I know that's what he was saying. We talked about a mutual friend that we both have. It's crazy to say, bruh's still my friend. You know what I'm saying? I don't communicate with him because there's a lot of weird stuff. And that's what I was telling him basically, man. The whole point of me hitting him up was to say that, you know what I mean? And let's see. Look at how long have you been here? 16 minutes. Let's see. I hope and Hefe catch a break. Catch a B. I'm hoping that means a break. One of the last videos he did about Jalice, he didn't look himself. Yeah, like I said, I hadn't been really tapping in. You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to report on this stuff, but I just know that when I did talk to him, I could just tell like he had stuff on his mind, but I thought it was about what he expressed was going on, which was just, some turmoil in his life, and just, trying to, adjust and get into these different genres. You know what I'm saying? He said, Money, did you see the video he did about Jalice last night? His eyes was bloodshot red. Dang, I didn't. I ain't gonna lie. Because like I said, my whole mindset has been like, I see it, I could do this content. For one, ain't nobody gonna do nothing but remix my goddamn content on a bigger platform and push it like it's their narrative, and I'm never gonna get no shine off of it. I'm never gonna get no recognition off of it. So I'm like, I'm not covering it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all they do is remix my content. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like, I don't want to, fuck it, we can talk about it. I already told y'all Jalice was getting smutted out. Jalice booty was getting smutted out and passed around and had smashed like 6 different niggas. I told y'all that. I was the first one. Nobody had told y'all that. Now it's a whole thing. Y'all didn't notice that? I told y'all that. I'm the first one. Like, I'm gonna let y'all know for sure. Like, I told y'all, listen, this how far back I told y'all. When PC Baby Draco was, me and him was beefing and all of that, and he went on fucking Smokey with Big Gucci and all that, and him and Jalice was supposed to come on, and she didn't want to come on. I told y'all then. I told him. That's why he was mad at me. So before they went to Bootleg Kev and did the little thing hugged up, I told y'all, like, bro, I got into it with DC Baby Draco because I told him he literally was telling me he was in love with Jalice. And I'm like, bro, in other words, I was trying not to hurt his feelings because he was saying he really loved her and wanted to be with her. I'm basically like, bro, she's a smut. That's a Tatiana, brother. Like, I know, I allegedly, supposedly, in my opinion, what I've heard is Jalice booty has been getting knocked down by everybody. And then he got mad at me. Can't keep it real with some niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to cap you down. I'm going to keep it all the way 100, bro. Especially if I call myself rocking with you. Hey, bro, I don't think you should do that, bro. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things going on. Now it's everywhere. But the point, back to Young and Hefe. I just really remember, hold on, let me see what's going on. Bloodshot Red, speaking facts. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lying. Come on now. Biggie, you gonna be young and Hefe Munchie B before Whack what beefed with Whack 3 jail. Munchie beat his case. I ain't even gonna cap y'all down like I know what he got going on legally. I'm not here to talk about what he got going on legally. What I'm here to talk about is how he was expressing to me that he wanted to do some positive things. He wanted to implement some positive things. And what I wanted to come tell y'all was, you know, you did say it. No, come on now. What I wanted to come tell y'all was before things are too late, before you make certain decisions in life, you know, because it was so crazy. I felt like I feel bad because what I was saying, he knows I didn't know. He knows I didn't know he had any type of legal anything going on. So I'm on the phone basically talking about this DWI case, how I just beat it, how I feel blessed to still have a chance. And oh yeah, I remember he was saying, what did he say? He was like, you know, man, I don't know. It's just, he was basically saying he's salty about what's going on. And I was like, bro, all you got to do is lose something. I was like, imagine you lost that car you driving in right now. Imagine you had nowhere to sleep tonight. I was like, all you got to do is lose something for a small period of time, bro, and you will appreciate everything you got. So I literally told him this. This is what's so crazy. This is why I felt like I had to come tell y'all. I said, bro, imagine you in jail right now. You know how we go to jail and we in there thinking like, man, if I was out there in the world still, like, I don't care. I'll work at McDonald's. If I was out there in the world still, shit, I'm complaining about only getting 500 views on a video. Fuck that, I'll take that 500 views. Give me them 500 views. And I was telling him that catching this DWI case and beating it gave me the mindset of you're still out here to be able to win. You still have an opportunity to come up. You're not locked up and restrained. And then I spoke to when I went to jail for the DWI case, because this is what I'm talking about, to him. I'm like, bro, when I went to jail and I missed work, I was scared that I was going to lose my job. So when I got out, I was grateful to be able to still have a job. When I was in jail that night, I couldn't piss or shit or do anything without permission or sitting on somebody else's pee or wiping off somebody else's pee or shitting in front of a man. I said, that's not a feeling I want to feel. You have to understand, I have no idea that he's going through any legal issues, but this is the conversation we're having. You get what I'm trying to say? And he kind of just listening. You know, he put his phone down. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? He pulled up. I feel like I could say that. I don't know if that's poured up some juice, apple juice. It was very good. Look, you can be like, you still out there cracking jokes, bro? We live. Nah, man, if you do get to see this, just know, man, bro, I'm praying for you. I'm keeping you in my prayers. You know, I'm not trying to make this take advantage of a negative situation about your situation. I'm not trying to come on here and crack a lot of jokes, but I do feel like that conversation we had last night was pertinent for people to be able to hear. And, you know, so that's why I'm here, to share that part of it. And I do got to keep it a little lighthearted. I hope you understand. But, yeah, what you miss is that young Hefe is allegedly locked up. I talked to young Hefe last night for 25 minutes on the phone and, you know, kind of sharing with the people our conversation, not sharing his business, but just kind of feeling like, to wake up and hear that a person you was just talking to last night for what I felt like was an hour, but I looked at my phone, it says 25 minutes, hey, well, I guess we got to keep it lighthearted, but let's not be in here cracking jokes because I don't want to be, you know what I mean, taking my misplaced anger out on anybody in here. So, you know, but I just found that it was crazy. You know what I mean? He put out a video saying Monday was a bad day. And that's what I didn't even know anything about none of that. I didn't watch any content of his. I've been, SBJ, I've been over there in the streaming world. I've been over there with Dean the Great and Adrian Broner. So I didn't know. I literally hit him up because, not allegedly, he's locked up with $1 million bond. When this is just the vernacular we pick up as podcasters. In real life, I say unalive. I don't say kill or my dummy. I don't say the word in real life because it's like I'm so trained to say unalive. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, said free the cuz Aunt Trey's up. Yeah, man, shout out to him, bro. Prayers up for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro was just, I don't want to speak on the past, but bro is just a real nigga, man. I'm going to tell y'all how I met, bro. But I really want to finish the thought that I was saying, so I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, all you got to do is lose something. I was like, lose your car for a day. Act like you don't got a car. Or just put yourself in this situation. Because I was explaining to him, like, when I went to jail for that night, I remember that when you're in jail, you don't get to decide when you pee. You don't get to decide if you want to leave or not. You don't get to decide if you want to go out and knock a bitch. You don't get to decide you want to eat a steak right now. It puts you in a different mindset. So I'm telling him that he didn't say just that it was a bad day. Any ideas what the charges are? I don't know. I'm not here to guess. That's not what I'm here for. You feel what I'm saying? My point of being here right now is to share with y'all the conversation we had because I felt like honestly, I don't know what's the word right now. I can't think. When you say it's like almost like God sent. It was like this conversation was God sent. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know nothing he had going on. And honestly, my reasonings for hitting him up wasn't just because God put it on my heart to hit him up because what's going on with him, but God put it on my heart to hit him up because I was like, what the fuck he on? Like, I knew something was wrong. Like, that's all I knew. That's all I could really say. You know what I'm saying? I just was like, hold on, bruh. You don't never do me like that. So it's like, if you doing me like that now, is it like you got something weird going on? Because I'm cutting niggas off. I'm cutting. But he was never one that I felt that I had to cut off. Because this is another thing we discussed. It was like, I felt like, I told him, bro, I didn't feel like I had to cut you off because I never got any calls from you. And it's weird to say I never got any calls from you, so that's why I felt like I didn't have to cut him off. But let me explain. Young and Hefe never hit me up for, to use me for content, to pick my brain and try to steal the game. He was always there to support me, but he never really tried to call on me or be best friends outside of content. But I could tell by our interaction that he was a real one when we did interact. And I respected that because you might have friends that you don't talk to every day, but nothing's changed in the time that y'all haven't talked. So that's why when I sent him that DM and I said, you acting weird? And he said, acting weird? What did you do? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't got no weirds and act weird. You good with me, and you was good when I talked to you last time. So what you do, demon time? Fuck, you always on some weird shit, nigga. So, I'm saying it like that because it was just something that we both laughed about, and I was just telling him, like, man, you always been cool with that. You had him on the pod a few times. Yeah, I'm going to tell y'all how we met, too. You know what I'm saying? Because we met, and I met Ant beefing. We was beefing on. He seems very genuine. I heard he got locked up by 77 Division robbery with $1 million bill. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'm not here to put out any information. Like, I do know it to be facts. That is what I've heard as well. In fact, you can tell he a real one. Nah, for real. So like I said, I'm not here to talk about his case, and imply what he may be, da 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 da, and what our conversation, how that could have been connected to none. That's not what I'm here for. $1 million bill robbery, da, 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 I don't know. I just know that. So I was just like, dang, what was I just saying? Yeah, I was just telling him that, he never hit me up. He never hit me. The comments are distracting me, but y'all keep talking. I'm not popping nothing up no more. It'll be on the screen. So I was telling him like I never got no weird calls from him. He never put me in no weird situations. It was just always genuine support. He never asked me for nothing. I tried to IQIC. What's going on, brother? Am I back in the algorithm? Shit, hey, my page blocked, brother. Yeah, man, we up here talking about young and Hefe, man. Unfortunately, it's locked up, bro. I talked to him last night for 25 minutes, and we discussed being locked up, and I was talking, and not because he brung it up and he knew he was going to jail or that he implied that he had any kind of criminal involvement, but I was talking about how I just beat a DWI case and how my page is moving slow. I got strikes and all this stuff, but I'm still feeling encouraged in my soul. Yeah, and this is what we was talking about. He was saying that the algorithm is messing us over right now. You know what I'm saying? And he was talking about how he's trying to do some different things to circumvent that. Start new pages, trying to get his TikTok popping and woo woo. You know what I'm saying? And he was just expressing one thing, but he did keep saying, man, the devil just been working, man. The devil, man, he own one. And, the way that I responded to that was just like, basically, all you got to do is imagine that you're in jail, and then you'll appreciate your freedom more. And I just found it so crazy. That's why I'm out here looking crazy, because I just woke up from a long sleep. I've had to adjust my vernacular because of the people I be hanging around. You know what I'm saying? What he say, every word. What? Are you a goddamn detective? What the fuck is you talking about, sir? What did he say? Every word. What the hell? I want everybody to investigate this nigga. Is he with the peoples? Nah, man. Like I said, that's not what I'm here for. Yeah, he said, yeah, I seen a short of him yesterday talking about the devil busy on him, shaking my head. And like I said, bro, I don't know if God, you know what I'm saying, was telling me to hit him up because he needed me to hit him up. And hold on, y'all. I'm burning up in here. Hold on, y'all. I got to turn on the air. I don't know if God put it on my heart to hit him up to give him that message for him. But the message was just crazy. Like, it was just so applicable, what we talked about, then to wake up and find out he's in jail. And it wasn't like he introduced going to jail or jail to the topic. It was me. Like everybody, like I keep telling y'all, everybody knows I just caught this DWI. I was telling everybody I wasn't drunk, but this female left a bottle on my fucking seat. I get caught speeding doing 92 in a Prius. And they make me get out, and I refuse all of the things, and they take me to jail, and I had to spend the night in jail, and I missed work, but what it did let me know, you should do another live with Rick Rock and OG Neptune. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, and was crying during the video he did on Look At It. I don't really want to see bro crying. And I definitely am not trying to put no light on Jalice Booty and their little crew over there. Yeah, this a disappointment. Hopefully he can come out from under this. And hopefully, I don't know if bro gonna have a way to see this or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I just hope he sees all the encouragement that he's getting through the comments. Y'all continue to send and encourage me through the comments. Let them know y'all praying for him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all there for him. You know, I don't know what I can do. I was telling them how I'm broke last night. I ain't made no money. So, you know, all I can do is, man, you know, send my prayers up, send him encouragement. Hopefully he'll see and hear about it. Like, man, you know, Demon Time did a live about you, bro. He was basically saying, you know, he fuck with you. You a real one. And y'all just had a long conversation last night about what was going on. Oh, 92 in the Prius. 92 in the Prius is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And when I was in jail, they was all, look, what the fuck is going on with my... This is crazy. But, yeah, when I was in there, they was like, I don't know if anybody know, if anybody's from the Bay Area in here. I was in Martinez, room 9. And they was like, nigga, when you get out, you could rip this, nigga. You could be like, you was in room 9 in Martinez. I'm like, nigga, what this supposed to be? This ain't shit, nigga. Fuck around, slap the shit out of y'all in here. Nigga, I'm swole. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. So I was talking to him about this, and I was just basically telling him, like, man, all you got to do, what happened to Ant, I'm late to the party. We don't know. That's not what I'm here about. I'm not here to talk about his case in any form or fashion. I'm not here to speculate what he might be locked up for. I'm here to tell y'all about the story about, you know, young Hefe, me talking to him last night for 25 minutes, not knowing he had any type of legal situation going on. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and I just woke up to this information that he's locked up, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy. And then it's like, bro, I was talking to Loose Cannon when they came and snitched him. I'm starting to feel like, are you guys using my phone to track these niggas? What the fuck? Hold up. That's not the right thing. I hit the wrong button. I apologize. Damn, man. Yeah, man. But it was just so. Adam got 100K cash. He need to go bail bro out. If he didn't want to give Brick Baby, what was it, 10,000 or whatever it was? Unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna do it. And all right, let's have the conversation. Is it Adam's job to do that? It's not. And I'm not saying that because I don't feel like he should or I don't want him to. Of course I want him to go get the nigga out. You hear what I'm saying? What happened to Ant? He's locked up. We don't know for what $1 million bail. I'm not gonna guess. So, but at this, Adam ain't gonna do it because he didn't do it for Brick. And that's just what I just said. Hell no, he ain't gonna do it. Come on now. So, okay. I look at it like this. If young and Hefe got, say, 20, 30 put up, we know Aunt Hefe can do a good 10K a month, I'm assuming. I don't know, he's never told me. I'm just assuming he could do a good 10K a month. So if you got 30, you can do 10 a month. You ask Adam for 10, you raise 10, you got a 50 ball. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I'm sure some big homies over there could put up a good dub or something for you. They got a couple of bags for you. You know, maybe. Dang, that's crazy. You can't even put Flacco in this situation and say maybe if Flacco will put up a bag for you no more, because that's separated, right? Man can pay his ass back. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest, if he adds to the content, to the program, and it's worth bail him out and shit. Yeah, and that's what he said about Brick. You're making a good point, because that is what he said about Brick, right? He was like, man, I felt like bailing Brick out was gonna be beneficial because we were gonna be able to make content. We would continue to make content. So, you know, cases, sometimes niggas can fight a case for a year, 2 years sometimes. So a honey bun, it doesn't really seem, I can't even think correctly, illogical to ask, hey man, front me this, I got 50, and really you should be able to get out half. So maybe if he put up 50, you know what I'm saying, he got 25 and he put up 25 and then he let him work off the 25 and then he paid off the rest of himself. Yeah, make him do some plug talks. Man, y'all in here, yop sticks. Y'all ass crazy. I think he got a wife or a girl or something. Spotty, them claim they gonna make a GoFundMe for Ant. I hate that. Adam hiring is what you saying. Yopstick, stop it, man. I'm not in joking. I understand you're cracking jokes, and that's what we usually do over here. But this my dog, man, and this isn't what I want to say. And I can hear the comments now. No, nigga, you be all on Munchie Dick when he go to jail. You be over there celebrating, hitting the little, you know what I'm saying? Why you don't do it for Ant? You're right, and I don't care. You know what I'm saying? We're not hitting the buttons today, and we're not making a bunch of jokes. You know what I'm saying? And no to what they want to talk respectfully. Yeah, they're in there trolling. He's trolling. You can't do for bail, I don't think. What? Is that true? You can't create a GoFundMe for bail? Somebody look that up. What, you would be the one to look it up because you're my mod, but still, somebody goddamn double check my other mod. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? What the hell? He'll probably make the decision after seeing the judge. My bail can get reduced. That's real. That is real. Adam just needs to get him a good lawyer to reduce the bail. Yeah, that's what. Okay, they're playing with him. I know they want him to cop out to 12 years and play by Cali DA. Dang. So they just trying to press him with the heavy bail to make him cop out to something. Oh, you got a send page, huh? What is a send page? No, and slander on this page, and good over here. No, for sure, you good over here. But you know, people know that we do a little cracking jokes, and that's all I'm saying. You know, we're not gonna do too much over here today. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting mad at nobody, but we just ain't gonna do too much. If everybody that be on No Jumper go to jail, No Jumper gotta be the problem, no cap. And I'm not here to, you know, push that narrative either, you know, because I don't know what's going on. I'm not here to assume. I'm just here to you know, share the message that I felt like came through this conversation, which I'm a finish up, and then I'm gonna go to how me and Young and Hefe met and why it's, you know, I feel like it kind of goes into all this. Slim Gang TV, what's going on, brother? He says, in all actuality, he may have the bail money himself, but cannot pay it because that would make him even hotter. He needs someone to front the money, and I'm sure he could give it back, just my opinion. That's real. Yeah, because some money you may have is you can justify it, you can say where it came from, and money to pug. Y'all ass weird. Ike Turner Hands. Who is this? I know who Ike Turner Hands are. You've been in here before. I feel like, I don't know if it's just I don't know. Am I back in the algorithm? Because shit, I don't know. Did somebody bot me up? Because I ain't been getting no views. But I do want to finish this story, man. Yes, you can. My bad. Yes, you can. Okay, she's talking about the GoFundMe. You can't make a GoFundMe for bail. So that's why I was like, damn, you can't make a GoFundMe for bail? Second page? Yeah, I got a second page. Yes, you can create. You must be on DTE Clips. Yeah, DTE Clips is the backup page for Demon Time Exotics, and I'll be on that over there. I've been over there more often because I got a bunch of shit going on over here. Yes, you can create a GoFundMe campaign for bail bond, but you don't think it works if you're violent crime. Nah, I ain't trying to hear you whine. I'm here to hate, motherfucker. Shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but you know, Ant has always been a real one. Like, a lot of people probably thought, like, me and Young Ant Hefe ain't cool after this right here. Hold on, let me take this comment down. Y'all probably thought I wasn't cool with Young Ant Hefe after making the I drive trucks. But see, the thing is that hold on, I can't even fucking see myself anymore. Let me go get this shit off the screen. Young Ant Hefe got a fucking, he has a sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? So he already know, like, you know, money is gonna be money. You know what I'm saying? He already know that money is gonna crack jokes, and I'm gonna keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? He said, He said, I drive trucks. No, man, salute, bruh. Hey, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Nah, but bro, he was, you know what I'm saying? I remember it was a couple of things I did, and people would be like, you still talk to Ed? I'm like, yeah, why would not? You put out that video on him. I'm like, nigga, he knows I'm cracking jokes, bro. That's what we do. But no dodgy donations, because they do look at where it comes from. Oh, okay. So you can't just use the GoFundMe to funnel the other money, is what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense. Man, these dummies make their own decisions. They grow as men, and it's not Adam's responsibility. Black men gotta grow up, no cap, and Hefe too old for this bullshit. But people do make mistakes, and then, you know what I'm saying? And we're not implying any guilt or innocence or anything. But what I'm saying is people do make mistakes, and you should have the opportunity to be able to rectify those wrongs. Because that's why I'm in the position I'm in now. Like, I shouldn't even be here. I got some, like, I be telling y'all. That's why when I was beefing with Loose Cannon, I'm telling them, like, bro, just look my record up. You're gonna see you're playing with a real one. That's why I'm telling you when I went back to tell them about what you went through and all this and what you gone through and da-da-da-da. I'm like, I don't want to come to Cali trying to be a tough guy, because when you act like a tough guy, you running other tough guys, you got to prove that you're a tough guy. I'd rather than think I'm sweet, and then when they come playing with me, shit happens to them. You know what I'm saying? So, let me see. I want to catch up on the no jumpers, dev target being watched, LAPD, better believe it. It is, this is 2026, let's be real. Yeah, and they know that people have to move in and out of there a certain way. $1 million bill, probably a hot one. I don't know for sure, man. I'm just saying, brother. I drive trucks. Let's see. What cuz charge traffic? I don't know. We're not here to try to figure it out. I'm not here to play detective. You know, I'm going to get back to my story because it has a point, and I have a point for being here and telling y'all what I'm trying to tell y'all. Because where I was at was, imagine that you're in jail. Imagine that you don't have the options to do the things you're able to do now. Take that mindset and apply it to yourself right now, and you'll be in a much happier state of mind, was the conversation that I was having with Young and Hefe last night. And I want to tell y'all the end of that story. And, you know, kind of, you know, where our mindsets was at, and the, you know, the message behind that. So I'm gonna run through the rest of these comments real quick, and we'll get back to this story. You know, my boy, the money they saying that your hand in whack videos, man, shut your stupid ass. That white boy made all the money on black people. He can help cuz out. Yeah, and you know, his page make enough money on a monthly basis to where he could reasonably pay him back, you know, in a reasonable amount of time. And I think, you know, unlike what he's saying Brick Baby did to him, you know what I'm saying? I think he actually pay it back. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure about sweet money. Nah, we not gonna be doing that. I like too many buns, little petite Johns. You know what I'm saying? Adam and Wack are the feds. Agree, Wes Adams. Y'all funny. So let me get back to the point of the story and what I was here to tell y'all. So with no knowledge of any criminal stuff going on, legal stuff going on, I'm telling Young and Hefe, bro, imagine you're in jail. Because when I was in there, I couldn't decide when I wanted to eat, what I wanted to eat, where I wanted to piss, sanitary conditions. It was a guy in there that was shitting in his pants and had flies flying around him, and then he was touching everything and then digging in his boogers and blowing boogers everywhere, and I had to live with that. I said, when you put that mindset on, you're so much more grateful to be out here in the free world, bro. And again, I'm going to keep repeating that. He didn't tell me about any legal stuff. That wasn't why we was talking about this. We was talking about this because I had just beat a DWI, and I was telling him how I was feeling down about my page moving slow, but I was feeling encouraged that I was out here and able to, you know, implement change today, tomorrow, and the next day because I'm free, and I got a scare by going to jail over this DWI. And he was, you know, he was just like, yeah, man, bro, the devil been working on me, man, and there's just been some weird stuff going on. And so this is when, you know, the conversation goes into, I'm like, yeah, man, these niggas be, you know, copying me and then putting out my content. He was just like, man, that's why I never got cool with none of these niggas, man. He said, basically, he said, that's why I don't hit up, you know what I'm saying? He's like, that's why I don't talk to these guys. That's why I don't, you know, he said, I stay to myself. I do my content, I get my bread, and I stay out the way. I don't interact with these suckers because it's a lot of fake-ish going on out here. You know, so he said I never got caught up in that, and I basically was like, you know, I told him that I hit him, and I even questioned if he was a real nigga by even having to ask him if he was on some weird shit by saying, you know, but I was like, you know, I've been finessed so many times. People always, I'm feeling like Goofy and Green because these guys keep tricking me like we're cool and they're not. But I was just like, you know, you a real one, man, bruh. You know, and he was just like, yeah, I never fell into that trap. I don't try to get cool and be buddy and get into all the politics, everything. I come, I do my content, I go home. And then, you know, that's kind of when I was like, yeah, man, you know, I've been kind of just staying out the way. And since I found out that I got this stuff on my, you know, on my background, I've been kind of just staying in the house. So I don't even got to move like that. So I don't put myself in a situation like that. And then I be in there thinking, man, and then that's when I brought up the conversation of, you know, how when you're in jail, you think about it after how, you know, yeah, he got arrested today, man. Read the comments, sir. You're distracting me. I was like, you know, a lot of times we think about it too late after we're in there. We think, man, if I would have just thought about it, man, if I was out there in the world, I'd be willing to work at McDonald's. I don't care what they would say. If they were saying, oh, you fell off, and I would be, long as I was free and I could go home and smash some buns at night and eat a good meal. And it was just like, I just found it so crazy to wake up and just to think that he's hearing that. And now that I'm sitting here thinking about how he set that phone down, like, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Y'all can say what y'all want. Just thinking about some of this stuff. Like, it's a couple of times I done almost, like, the second time I put that picture back up, my eyes was watering, man. Because it was just like, I know how it feels, man, to be in there and just had the world at your fingertips. And that's what I was articulating to him last night. Another day, another pre-record stream is diabolical. I like how this is your way of trying to check to see if this stream is live or not, but you could have just asked. And I don't like your face. Get off my screen. So, I just know that now that I'm sitting here thinking back about this conversation, as I was saying this, you know, he set his phone down. You know what I mean? From being able to, you know, and now that y'all say that about his eyes and all that stuff, you know, I kind of feel like I seen a little bit of that. And then now that I'm thinking about it as I was saying these things, not knowing that it was relating directly to what he was going through currently, he set his phone down flat on his lap, and I could see, you know what I'm saying? He was, you know, he was doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, so he just continued to talk to me with the phone on his lap. And I just feel like he was going through some pain, and he obviously knew what he was going through, but I didn't. But I was speaking directly to it. So, with that being said, you know, I want to impress upon people. Like, I know a lot of times we be struggling and going through things, and we're trying to make ends meet, and we're trying to figure out how we can do it. And we take chances. I know I do. I know I've taken a lot of chances to get where I'm at, you know. And when you cut like that, that's what we know. That's how we live our life. But, you know, sometimes we have to look at it from the perspective of, if we was sitting on that bunk, what would we decide to do? And that's kind of what I was telling them. Like, man, I've been putting myself in the mindset that I'm on that bunk, and I just been like, I haven't been mad that my views are slow. I'm still making videos. I don't feel discouraged because I've been thinking about if I was on that bunk and I had to drink milk because I'm lactose intolerant in it. You know what I mean? and they gave him a bologna sandwich, and the meat looked like tricolor, and the bread was hard. You know what I mean? And the conditions wasn't sanitary. So I'm telling myself that now, on a daily basis when I get discouraged, that, that's what it could be. I spent $3,500 on a case that technically I could have just waited on the outcome. You know what I'm saying? But to keep my freedom, to make sure that I didn't have to worry about nothing, and they knew I was going to show up with a good lawyer, so they probably was like, ain't no reason to even complain with him. He got that good-ass lawyer. I spent $3,500, and that was a lot of money. Got PTSD. No, for sure I got PTSD. Having flashbacks is crazy. Yeah, y'all crazy. So I just wanted to share with y'all, you know what I mean, that, the conversation was, we're out here, we still have opportunity to grow and implement change and do the positive thing, and that's what we should really be focused on. Things are gonna get tight, things are going hard. Don't put your life in jeopardy. So that's kind of where I want to leave that. I want to tell y'all how I met Young and Hefe, and how we started interacting, and why I'm able to, I feel like I'm able to, crack jokes. And we're not gonna be in the comments, assuming what it is or implicating or trying to put any cases together. Y'all can say what you want, but please don't try to put no cases together in my comments, because I'll block your stupid ass quick. All right. I met Young and Hefe, and why a lot of people be thinking that me and Young and Hefe ain't cool because I be doing videos on them. But no, you good, brother. Why I'm able to make content on Young and Hefe and he don't be tripping, and other motherfuckers be like, man, you don't think you gonna get mad? I'm be like, man, he know what it is. All right, so back in the day when I was doing content, I think I was rocking with Loose Cannon. Now, I didn't know who Young and Hefe was. I just seen this guy was coming on the scene. He was making a splash. And what I do know is when I started beefing with him, everybody was telling me, money, don't beef with this dude. He's a real one. So I'm like, man, I don't give a, I'm thinking, nigga, I don't care. Then I looked his history up, and then everybody was telling me. I was like, maybe I should stop playing with this guy. So I remember I hit him up in the DMs, and I'm like, hey, for whatever, I can't remember exactly what I said. I was like, hey, bro, I was trolling him at first. I don't know what I was saying. I was calling him Donatello, top of the church head, all of that shit, you know what I mean? Trolling him. And I remember he doxed me. He put my address. That's why I be telling y'all, my address, my job, my name, all of that has been on the internet for a while now. So when y'all be trying to call yourself exposed to me, I'm like, bro, you know how many times I've been exposed online? That's why I don't care. And I know if you pull up in this cul-de-sac out here, your stupid ass is going to jail. And if you don't go to jail, you're going to hell, because I'm going to send you there. You hear what I'm saying? God bless you. But anyways, I'm beefing with Young Hefe, and we're going back on Fourth Online, and he doxes me. So I make a video. I go live. And I say, I see that you put my information online. I'm going to teach you a lesson today. It's going to be a valuable lesson. Because he was calling me a nerd and saying this guy went to college and has a nice job and, works for the state and he's a counselor. This guy ain't no kill. You know what I mean? He ain't like that. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this education you was telling them that I got, and I'm going to use it against you. I'm going to teach you what I learned today, and it's called the word doxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you how the word doxing can take your whole goddamn page. Yeah. You was talking about I went to college, right? About to use this goddamn college education to take your goddamn monetization. That's what's about to happen today, sir. You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up hitting them up, and I was telling them, I was trolling him still. No. I think this was before the doc. So I was trolling him. And he was like, man, hey, bro, I don't know who you think you is, but, bro, you don't know me. I'm really with that, da-da-da-da. And I'm like, hey, bro, I heard about you. I heard you're a real one. But you need to learn how to do content and have banter back and forth if you plan on being a podcaster. I say, bro, if you plan on being a podcaster, you can't be a thug with everybody. You can't be a gangster with everybody. You have to have banter. You have to get views. You know what I'm saying? You can't post up you whooping nobody on the street. You did. You got some views, but I don't know how that happened. But anyways. So, I like to believe I was one of the first ones to teach young and Hefe how to podcast and podcast beef. Well, I don't want to say podcast because he was already podcasting, obviously. But I feel like I taught young and Hefe the lesson of how to understand content, how to understand that this guy doesn't really want to beef with me. He wants to make content. This guy wanted to shoot a couple videos back and forth. That's what he wanted to do. You know what I mean? And we would have both got money off of it. And so that's what I articulated to him. I said, bruh, if you're going to be in the podcast streets, you can't be in the real streets. You got to learn how to beef online, have banter back and forth. You know what I mean? And get your money off of the beef. I'm not here to beef with you so we can beef in the streets. I'm here to beef with you so I can get some goddamn views. And I don't know if he understood it at that time because he was like, "Nigga, fuck you." I think he blocked me or something maybe. And then he did the video doxing me and then I had to tell him like, take it down or I'll take your page, and he did. So, okay. Yeah, but we're not here to talk about the case and what it could be and how it is and what it is, because that's not what I'm here doing. I'm talking about positivity, brother. All right. Yeah, so I just remember, you know what I mean, telling him that, and I remember seeing after that, he still had a couple of situations where he would like turn up and like want to go get serious, but I also watched him adjust and grow as a podcaster. And I remember, we would do a couple of little interactions. We had the interaction with the beef, and then it came to him, coming on the show. Like, I remember I might have hit him up one time to come on the show, and I ain't coming on your show, nigga, you little ass nigga, your shit ain't big enough, whatever. And then he would see, like, oh, buddy over there doing some decent shows. So, you know what I'm saying? I would hit him up, and he would come on, and I would always just be like, hey, bro, I need 5 minutes of your time, man. Can you come on and rock with me? And he never said no, bro. He never said no. And I told y'all, our relationship, our friendship, our podcast interaction started as beef. Him doxing me calling him top of the church head and Donatello. But we both, from that base, that start, it was going back and forth. It was making content back and forth. So I always felt like he knows I make content. I'm here to troll. I'm here to, talk shit. So I feel comfortable if I see if he's snoring, and for one, he knows that I don't make videos just to try to tear him down. I'm behind the scenes trying to wake him up when he's sleeping on the show, or, if he had fell asleep in the past, because he don't have that issue no more, him falling asleep. But when he was, I was trying to actively contact him. I was actively telling him, bro, I don't think you should be doing this. I don't think that's a good look for you. Other people might not tell you because they don't want you to really, they might not want you to be in the position, but I feel like you need to tighten up right here. He'll let you know. I hit him and I told him, get a goddamn, you remember when his videos used to be blurry? It was because he had a fucking screen protector on. And I'm telling him, like, bruh, take the goddamn, go buy a phone. You make thousands of dollars. Purchase a new phone. He's like, bruh, I got the newest phone. I'm like, well, why is your camera so terrible? I don't even want to react to your content because it's so blurry. He's like, oh, I think it's because I got this screen protector on there. Next day, content clear as hell. Boom, boom, boom. He gets a light, you know what I'm saying? Then he tried to step it up and get an earpiece. Hello? Hello? I said, no, you're moving too fast. You know what I'm saying? Slow it down, take the goddamn shit off your head, sir. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know, that friendship was just built over time, and him knowing, man, that, you know, Damon Time is a content creator. If I put myself in a vulnerable position and I put some content out there, you know, he's gonna talk his shit. You know what I'm saying? He's never gonna, you know, call me out of my name or disrespect me, but he's definitely gonna make some content if content applies. And he always respected that, and he never held no personal feelings. And you know, I knew he felt like that because anytime I called him, he always showed up. I would ask him for 5 minutes. He would do 20, 30, whatever. You know, I'd be trying to get him off the phone sometimes. He'd be like, nah, man, we good. We rocking, we cool. So, you know what I'm saying? And then when he would give me exclusives, like, you know what I'm saying? I know that he got a good relationship with Munchie B, but Munchie B, I would assume, doesn't like me because I make the same type of content against him, but we never got to be cool. You know what I'm saying? So he probably just think that nigga's a hater. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you sad or something? Who said? Oh, because I was doing this? No, I feel like I had a bump right here. I am sad though. I'm sad because I've been in this situation. Like I just said, I was just in jail for DWI, and I was in there crying. I was like, my life is destroyed. I can't get a pardon. I'm trying to clear my record right now. So yes, I am sad because it's like, I don't want to see a real one. That's like if somebody told me, you Reg Dog. Somebody told me, Reg, you heard about Reg Dog? I'd be like, damn. Bro was a real one. I talked to bro behind the scenes, and he never, when he was upset with me, he would tell me, nigga, you on some hoe ass shit. When I was on some real shit, he would tell me, you on some real shit. So when I have a relationship with somebody that I feel like is a real one, ain't never did no weird shit behind the scenes. There's a lot of people I could tell you about behind the scenes that do weird shit. I could go on here and say, these LA niggas is weird. You hear what I'm saying? Like all these Bay Area niggas been telling me that these LA niggas is weird and I need to stay away from them. I didn't listen, but I don't. But one thing I can come on here and proudly tell y'all is that this is a real one, bro. And he never showed me anything other than that. You feel what I'm saying? He showed love. You know, it's a sad day in YouTube streets. Nah, for sure. He will be right back. Nah, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? What is there for? Must be something serious. I don't know what he's in there for. I'm not going to assume. I'm not going to try to break it down. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, you know, okay, so I was telling you about how, like, and he even came on when, I said $1 million. Yeah, it's a set at $1 million. So there was even times when I know that he was showing support against other people's opinions. So like I said, when he would come on, when I'm doing Munchie B content, and now y'all know for a fact his relationship with Munchie B and how they cool and boom, boom, bam. So now imagine that I'm doing content on Munchie B about him catching a gun charge or going to jail and all this stuff, and Munchie B's not feeling that. But then he comes on my show, and I asked him to come on the show, which that could hinder his relationship with Munchie B, right? But he still come on the show because he like, I ain't gonna come on there and say anything crazy. I ain't gonna come on there and let you disrespect him. And he understands that money is doing content. Money not gonna go too crazy. I went a little crazy with Munchie B, but I ain't gonna go too crazy. So, you know, him, you know, supporting when it would be stuff like Munchie B, when I know that for sure Munchie B probably articulated he don't like that. I don't like that nigga Demon Time. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like he was a real one, and it would be times where it'd be like he gave me an exclusive, and I made some decent money off the video, and I'd be like, bro, let me shoot you, even though it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let me shoot you a dub. You know what I'm saying? Let me shoot you 50 or something. I'm really tripping off this big ass bump. I'm like, where the fuck? I haven't eaten booty in a while. I'm telling you, sir. Oh, my baby mom was just over here. She done spread her diseases. I'm gonna have to ask her, what the fuck you been doing? How my shit bumped up. All right. So, yeah, man, he never took no money. I literally, you know what I'm saying, would be like, nah, bro, send me your Cash App. He never took no money. He just like to be like, nah, bro, you know, if I got the time, if I could set aside 10 minutes, 20 minutes for you, bro, you know, I'm gonna pop on. That's nothing. That's light work. That's, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Yeah. So, Reg Dog, I am sad a little bit, bruh. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because it's just like, I don't want to see. And then, especially when we just had this conversation last night. I need to run on TV. Anyways, I'm thirsty. So, especially when we just had this conversation last night, and I know how it feels to feel like sometimes, like, damn, I wish I would have had this realization before now, before today, before this conversation right here, because whatever he's dealing with, he could have been possibly, you know, dealing with it, you know, previous to this. But if we would have had this conversation, you know what I'm saying, we could have, I'm just looking at this. Yeah, so, you know, and I just wanna, I just remember, I just want to put this up there because it was just like, this interaction was so crazy, not crazy, but it was just so funny to me, and we just really got a really good laugh out of this shit. Like, I'm like, you feeling some type of way? He like, feeling some type of way about what? Well, you did something? I said, I'm talking about this, and I heart the 3 messages above. I said, hit me up when you get a chance. He said, I'm gonna hit you in 20 minutes. And he didn't hit me. He didn't hit me in 20 minutes. He hit me like a while later. He was just like, yeah, hey man, my bad, bro. You know I told you the other day I was gonna pop, you know, I will pop on, and then I ain't hit you back, and then I told you I hit you back in 20 minutes today, and I ain't hit you back. I'm gonna cry in the car. You funny. You've been sniffing asses on the blade. I have not been. I have not been sniffing asses on the blade today. Nah, but you know, we just really got a good laugh out of this, because I was just telling him, I'm like, I know you a real one, so you gon' it's not gonna be hard to figure out if you feeling some type of way or not. And his response by saying, nigga, what you do? Because he know usually I'm putting out content, and he like, oh, I haven't seen what Money put out. Let me go watch this video before I tell him if we're cool or not. You know what I'm saying? And I just knew by that response, like, yeah, we still good. Because he like, nigga, what you do? You put out some content on me, nigga? And that just meant like, nigga, I ain't got no reason to be angry with you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What you put out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I just felt like I had a really good conversation with young Hefe last night. You know, he got off the phone abruptly. I don't know when he was arrested, but like I said, we talked for 25 minutes. It felt like an hour. But he got off the phone. Like, he was just like, hey, hold on. Boom. You know how somebody, when you answer the other line, it hangs up on you? And I didn't really know if he was going to call me back, but I felt like the conversation we was having, he was going to call me back, because we were in a deep conversation. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. So I wanted to start with that. I didn't know if I want to start with the no jumper or not. I do have the no jumper pulled up when they're talking about it. I don't know if they were cracking jokes or anything. I don't know. I don't think they would be. But I'm just letting y'all know I haven't pre-watched this. I did see a clip of this. That's how I found out about the situation. But I have not watched this no jumper clip in full. So we're gonna get into this. If y'all are in here and you're not followed, please follow. If y'all are watching on Kick, please follow. I need all the support I can get. Hit the like, share the live, subscribe, hype the video. I got a lot of y'all in here. I'm hoping nobody's botting my page up, because I've been dealing with that. You know, I got 153 people in here, and 100 people on DTE Clips. What the fuck? Okay, DTE Clips is going up. Shout out to everybody over there, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. I need all the followers I can get, all the, subscriptions I can get. So let's get into this content. They're going to break down Young and Hefe being locked up.
Nah, they got the
felony.
Wow.
Felony for what? It doesn't say. It doesn't
They don't say no more. It used to say. But I could tell by the bail amount. How much the
Yeah,
bail amount?
77.
L.A. Robbery and Homicide Division.
Oh, no.
No.
That's the agency description.
That's bad.
It's 77th Street, bro. $1 million bail.
The
$1 million
division.
bail doesn't seem. I mean, that's what they gave Chud.
No. That's
only $1 million bill in LA is just $1 million. That's a hot one, bro.
Oh man, that's fucked
I'm not
up,
putting
bro.
that past saying that.
Yeah.
Nah, but
And
we
what
gonna
the fuck?
see they could.
Bro,
have-
this is gonna make me mad, bro. Like, y'all see how I approach this content? It's certain shit, it's like that is obvious, understood, and we don't need to articulate, and I don't think it's gonna affect it in any way, but still to have your fucking boss say that you don't put nothing past Young and Hefe when you're talking about a hot one, you don't think they could use that in his bail hearing? Y'all don't think y'all shouldn't be making any type of statements? You hear how I'm saying it. Anybody that comes in my comments talking about, I think I heard it was for this, I'm immediately like, I don't know, I'm not asking that, that's not what I'm here for, and don't talk about it. That's how you should be responding. I can see I'm already finna get to yelling in this motherfucker. Let me go get me some ice water so, I can be ready to yell. Because they're already about to make me mad. Let's keep going.
But you never know what your
Free the
brother is
homie,
now.
he ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, because in LA
And then
right now
Lush-
you have to
Lush-
see a judge anyway. So
Shut up, Lush! Free the homie, he ain't do nothing wrong. You're just a big old goofy and annoying, nigga. Why are you talking? You're over here breathing and shit? Shut the hell up. To like, free the homie, he ain't do nothing wrong. You're not helping him. They definitely so that's what you thought was good defense? He didn't do nothing wrong? Bring your stupid ass over here. Let me talk to you. What do you know? What kind of information you got for us? Stupid ass boy. Goofy.
don't even know if that $1 million bill is real or not because you have to see a judge in order to even get a bill now. So I don't know if they just putting that to be there or what. But $1 million bill in Los Angeles, California. That's
I'm glad
murder.
you said that, and I ain't trying to derail from this. So we gonna finish this, and I'm gonna remember what you just said about the bail thing.
Yeah.
What? Oh, Nathan's still doing research over here, bruh. Bro, what if Aunt Hefe ends up being our Dirk? We already got a Dirk. Brick Baby's already kind of Dirk.
I mean, we saw the Swamp Stories video.
Bro, if it ends up that fucking Aunt Hefe actually got an M, god damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, free bro. So if he locked up right now, you have to. I don't like that.
And then it just hold on. I thought I was muted. And then it's like, I guess why it like Reg Dog said, you said or something, nigga. I guess, hold on, I don't like this angle. I guess why I'm looking at it like this, like, it's just crazy because it was like right before Loose Cannon went to prison, I talked to him. Right before Young Hefe is going to prison, I'm talking to him. It's just like, it's just crazy coincidences that I'm just like, dang, I always be talking to these guys, like, you know what I'm saying? And with Loose Cannon, it was even more crazy because I wasn't talking to Loose Cannon before he went to prison. But then I think I had just communicated with him that day and was willing to let him come on my show. He had been trying to podcast with me for like a month straight. And I had just said that day, like, all right, we can do a show. Woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I think it was because they put out that wanted poster with him on it or something like that. Or something. I don't know. But no, they put the wanted poster out after because I was on live when he went to, when they came and picked him up. So it's crazy. It's just like, it just be crazy.
In LA, how they changed that, you have to see a judge before you get a bill. If
Free the alter ego.
Yeah, if it's like non-citatable, like basically you go to the police station, they cite you out. If it's more than that, then he has to. He gonna see the judges within 72 hours.
Okay, and that's what I'm about to
I was
say.
gonna say 72 hours.
The thing is, the laws have changed, right? It's called a master code. You got to go before the judge, and it's to the judge's discretion whether you get a bail or not, right?
Correct.
So when I went to the last year with the jail, I couldn't bail out.
Mm-hmm.
They gave me a whole warrant.
But he already got his bail, though. That's the difference. Like,
Yeah. So he's not. So he's not being held without bail, you know, and unless Munchie has, you know, and I would defer to Munchie's knowledge, obviously, because I've never been inside of the LA County penal system. You know what I'm saying? And don't be gay, backdoor you with that. The penal system means the legal system. So yeah, man, if they can take his $1 million bail away and do a no bail after that, they've already issued a bail. So I would assume, just in common sense knowledge, that once you get a bail, you would have a bail, because if they weren't going to give you a bail, they wouldn't even put it at $1 million. $1 million is they don't want you to get out, but they still have to give you a bail. So when they still got to give you a bail, they'll just set it so high to where you can't get out. But let's keep going.
They've
can't
already
touch that.
they've already
I'm
saw
sorry,
what
what
he
he
did.
did.
It don't matter if it was $2. What I'm telling you right now, in Los Angeles County, because every county is different. You cannot, unless it's a misdemeanor.
No, they gave him a bill. He's able to. They gave him a bill. But
You can't. Listen, you can't. He's not gonna get out unless you see the judge. That's just how it is.
No, if it's post bail, he can bail out.
He should be seeing the judge tomorrow, though.
No. If it's posted, no. In 2 days you're gonna see it.
Yeah,
But if it's posted bail, you gonna get bail. They'll tell you ain't get no bail. It's gonna say no bail.
I'm not saying whether he's going to get a bail or not. What I'm saying is you can't even bail out Munchie B unless you see the judge now. You can get a bail
If it's posted right there,
okay.
if it's posted right there,
I see what you said.
you could get it.
I would have to say that Spody is wrong. In theory, if you have a bail, you can exercise it. So what Munchie is saying is right. You know what I mean? In theory. And again, I'm leaning on common sense knowledge. You hear what I'm saying? Oh, I forgot I got my camera off. You know, I'm leaning on common sense knowledge that, you know, if it's posted and you could come up with that 100 racks right now and show where it's coming from legally, you would be able to post that bail because it's there. And a bail's bondsman could, you know, get it. So let's keep going.
When did they change that?
Bro, it was on the thing. You was able to vote for it like in 2023, but like a year after that they changed it. So that's what I'm saying.
So 2
And
years.
it'd be crazy how hood niggas be tuned into politics that have to do with charges and when you go to jail, because it's like they deal with them. So they be here, and it'd be the jailhouse lawyers that be hearing about the different laws, because that it could affect them and being released and all this stuff. You know what I mean? So it be people in jail be in tune with what laws are getting passed. You know what I mean? It might be a reduction in you know, drug charges are now, you know, all the time they were handing out for drug charges are being reduced. So now that's going to reduce your sentence. So people do stay apprised with different laws and stuff when they're in jail and prison, though.
Weirdo kept somehow making OR. Look, the dude from the No Jumper beating Alfred, bro, his bail was 1.1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I looked at the charges. Do you know they gave him an OR after a couple? He been to prison before. That man got an OR. He didn't bail out.
Also, to put it in
Go ahead, brother.
to put it in perspective for
Is he talking about the Nick? Oh, I gotta rewind that.
Oh, I looked at the charges. Do you know they gave him? Bro, his bail kept somehow making 03, but like a year after that they changed it. So that's what I'm saying.
So 2 years
This weirdo kept somehow making OR. Look, the dude from the No Jumper beating Alfred, bro, his bail was 1.1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
From the No Jumper beef, Alfred. Can somebody get in the comments and let me know who he's talking about?
Charges. Do you know they gave him an OR after a couple? He been to prison before. That man got an OR. He didn't bail out.
Also,
Oh, he's talking about the one that he's snitching. Yeah, he's snitching. How you go from? He said he had a what bail to OR? You go from. Let me see how much it was. I don't want to lie.
After a couple, he been to prison before, bro. I from the No Jumper beating Alfred.
So 2 years
This
ago.
weirdo kept somehow making OR. Look, the dude from the No Jumper beating Alfred, bro, his bail was 1.1 million.
Boom. You go from a bail of 1.1 million. That means when they do that to you, that they don't want you to get out, because realistically, they can look at your tax refunds and see what you should be able to legally justify in your household, and they'll set it 3 or 4 times that, 10 times that. So you won't even be able, even if you could come up with 100,000, you won't be able to legally justify where the money come from. So they're setting it to where you can't get out. So if he went from 1.1 million trying to say you can't get out to you can leave without giving us anything, I'm not even gonna put an allegedly on it. Your ass is snitching. Yeah, you gave it up, and I don't know who Alfred was. I don't know if that's what are these goofies over there's names? I don't know if that was what was the one with all the tattoos on his face? I don't know if that was his real name, but whoever Alfred is going from 1.1 to you can leave, you're telling. You gave up all the names, you gave up all the conspirators, you told that Wack was involved. That's crazy. When that situation comes up, I might come back over here and holler at y'all. I might come back over here and do some content because y'all know money has the details of all of that bullshit. I just said, I really just didn't, I'm not really trying to speak on it because even though y'all on some weird shit and it seems like y'all was trying to do some weird shit to me, but then y'all couldn't do no weird shit because I had that thing on me and y'all knew y'all was going to blow y'all down. I don't feel the need to try to throw y'all under the bus and send y'all to prison. So I don't talk about a lot of things. But when it comes out and it's in the news, I'm definitely going to put some context to it. But let's keep going.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I looked at the charges. Do you know they gave him an OR after a couple? He been to prison before. That man got an OR. He didn't bail out.
Also, to put it in
Go ahead, bro.
to put it in perspective for people, if it's $1 million bail, that's $100,000. And in addition to that, you need to like show collateral, like most likely a property bond.
Do you think 5 bills maybe got somebody whacked?
No, I don't know about none of that. He a podcaster.
I'm just kidding. Nah, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna be good.
Yeah, shout out to bro. Hopefully he can post bond, you know what I'm saying, immediately. You know what I'm saying? I know he been running it up. And hopefully that's not even a bail, his bail. Hopefully that is just something that they just put, because they be putting zeros, they be just putting stuff.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, you got to put the $1 million bail in the title of it too, because that makes it sound crazy as fuck, even though we don't really know any details.
I mean, like,
but
that's
a lot of times they put the bail hard so they can hold you.
It's like it's just content as usual over here, bro. And of course, we all see the content value in this, and being honest, that's why I'm even here. So am I any better than this? But it's like, he's like, man, you got to put the $1 million, man. That's going to make it go crazy, man. It's like, yeah, I understand what he's saying, but it's just like the lack of empathy, sympathy that's being expressed right here is just, to me, a little disgusting. You know what I'm saying? I don't find pleasure in, you know what I'm saying, making this content. I could have made this content so salacious. You know, I got a lot of people in here right now, but I could have made it very much more different. I could have told y'all we talked about all kind of stuff. I could have, you know, I talked to young Hefe and he told me everything. You know what I'm saying? No.
Here, so you'll go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the detective is not there all the way, and then we go put $1 million bail. So boom. So when the detective come in, that he got, like, they want to make sure you don't go nowhere. Okay, so they do that a lot of times.
But just to put it in perspective, they like, so my artist was just held.
Lord Tyreek, man, shout out to you, man. So what's going on right now? Young and Hefe is locked up. It looks like by the robbery homicide division with $1 million bail, and right now they're just now getting this information on this show, and they're talking about it. Spody Face is saying that with the $1 million bail, he won't be able to bail out because he still has to see a judge before he even bails out. Munchie B is saying that he can bail out right now because he has $1 million bail. So if somebody puts it up, he can get out. Adam 22 is kind of just like, you know, hey man, this is a viral situation. We need to make sure we title the clip right, and that's where we're at. Let's keep going. We don't know what it is. We're not trying to figure it out. We're not going to be internet detectives on this. We're just going to cover the content and keep going. Previously, I told y'all about how, in this live, I told you about how I talked to young Hefe for about, you know, a little bit, and we talked about a lot of things, including being locked up in it, and I didn't know nothing about this, and I woke up to this, so let's keep going.
Discharge of a firearm, and they gave him $180,000 bail. Mm-hmm. So this is clearly like a significantly more severe crime than that, and it involves...
Yeah, and again, off the hand, I don't know no other crime unless you commit one crime and it's coming with like special allegations The only crime that comes to me, and I'm not putting that on bro, I hope that's not, but $1 million bail is
That's what I'm saying.
That is a fact. But he could have something that's with allegations that'll bump your bail up.
Or also gang enhancements potentially, right?
Gang enhancements, special allegations, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that.
Circumstances.
But you don't get $1 million bail for no reason.
Special circumstances is AKA the death penalty.
Bro, Wack is so lucky he didn't run into Hefe. He could have died too.
Munchie is
don't
on
get
top of it, bro. I'm not even gonna lie,
Hopefully
bro.
that's just a type.
Munchie is correcting all of their misinformation so quickly. He's doing it so swiftly. Y'all really not. He just corrected like 3 different things. And he's correct about all of them. Special circumstances is what they're using in the David case, which is a California law, which they can utilize to. It used to be for the unalivement penalty and things like that, but now it's used for, I think, like life sentences and giving people extendedly long dumb cases. I mean sentences. Let's keep going.
Hippo and bro, you know what I'm saying, can either get out tonight on a citation or whenever you go.
Oh my God. Is Spody, is he slow? Are you slow, sir? Talking about he gonna get out on a citation on a robbery, homicide, $1 million. Are you dumb? You're making me mad. Stop talking before I verbally attack you. Do you hear me? Don't say anything else dumb in this show. If you do, I'm on you.
Go to court, you know what I'm saying?
He go to court. It's likely they'll drop the bail lower. You know what I'm saying?
That there is a possibility of that for sure, and there also there is ways to get like.
Hey, bro, I'm sorry, I ain't gonna keep stopping. I promise you. After this, Spody Face is so mad that Munchie B is calling his shit out and spitting facts. He's spitting facts. Look, I'm not supposed to like Munchie, but he's spitting the facts.
The bill reduced even more, not have to pay 10%. You could pay less, but that'll be like a substantial property bond.
Yeah, but if it don't, we telling you right here, right now, man. If his bill is at $1 million, Adam gonna go get him out, and we gonna put the no jumper building up. You know what I'm saying? That's collateral, and go get Young and Hefe out.
Listen, if you guys want me to bail and Hefe out, become members right now. But also, yeah, I don't got a bill for.
You ain't got a bill.
I ain't got a mill.
10%.
No, we gonna put
100K.
Yeah, we gonna put the bill. You want
That's a lot of money.
No, listen, you don't need that. We just put the no jumper building up or your home up.
Or your home.
Yeah, as collateral. You don't need the chip, so there's no excuse.
So y'all get in the comments and let me know if you're watching this while being in jail on some serious shit with $1 million bail, and you see, hold on, y'all, and you see, where the fuck is my bad, y'all, moving a little slow today, and you see this. Are you salty? Are you like, is this a game? Do you feel like, man, when I get out, bro, I gotta do something different? You know what I'm saying? Because if I was locked up and I was looking at this, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I would be like, y'all don't give a fuck about me. Y'all up here cracking jokes. I feel like Munchie the only one that's kind of taking it halfway even serious, but as we can see, hold on.
10%.
No, we gonna put
100K.
Yeah, we gonna put the belt. You want
That's a lot of money.
No, listen, you don't need that. We just put the no jumper building up or your home up.
Or your home.
Yeah, as collateral. You don't need the chip.
When you see that and you see these smiles, do you feel some type of way? When you see him like making a joke about putting it up the building, when this should be really like more of a serious conversation, when you return from prevailing over the situation, do you need to have a conversation with these people? I mean, I want y'all to get in the comments and let me know if y'all feel like after seeing these smiles, Munchie, who you have a good relationship with. I'm not here trying to, damage that, but I'm just thinking about how I would be thinking if I was in there. But let's keep going.
Yeah, as collateral. You don't need the chip, so there's no excuse, Adam.
Oh, I got Dorito.
He gonna get Winston away. He like
Put Winston
Sell
up.
him
take
around.
Winston.
Man, look, y'all hear it here first, man. Y'all want Adam to go bail out no young and Hefe, man. Make sure y'all
Man,
like
free the alter ego, bro.
And that's
Free the alter ego.
It's hard for me to
man.
turn
damn
up.
free, bro.
Crazy.
It's hard for me to turn up because, like I said, like it's hard for me to turn up when it ain't like to me. You know, it's a limited amount of real ones out here, and it's just like, dang, if we lose one of the real ones, we stuck with a bunch of suckers. Look who we stuck with. Sporty goofy face. Look, you know what I'm saying? He's hella goofy. Look at this mustache. We're stuck with him with this mustache. This nerd and goofy and boring podcaster. This guy don't care about nothing but making content, which I respect, but has to do it with class. And then it's like, and Munchie cool. We can give him some more Cutwaters, but it's just like, why we losing a real one, brother? So yeah, I'll turn up a little bit here if we can find. Maybe I'll go on to some other content and I'll crack some jokes. But I just don't find the humor in this. I feel disgusted with finding humor in somebody catching $1 million bail. Because, like I said, I just dealt with being locked up not too long ago, not in a situation near this, but it reminded me of what it could be, and to see somebody going through what I was just talking about, what I realized without having to go through it, I don't find the humor in it. I feel the realness in it. All shows ain't gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes it's just about like, damn, this is a real situation. This nigga locked up. Woo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, free hand.
Yeah, free, bro. We're gonna put the No Jumper building up right now. We're gonna get him.
they just cracked
Right
into one of
now,
the jokes.
it's going to be a complicated process. I don't think I'm ready to put up the building or take out a second mortgage on the building so that I can bail out Ant right now. I'm gonna have to wait and see some more details about this case.
No, I believe when he go to court, it's gonna get dropped down.
Yeah, dude.
That's wishful thinking. I like that.
Not drop the bail amount. Make it drop down.
Okay.
You need to go get bro right now.
That's best case scenario.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about
Man,
that.
the day we shot our little TikTok promo and we that's like,
And we're all kind of like low key, like bummed that he didn't show up. Meanwhile, he's sitting in the box.
nah, I kind of knew it was serious. I'll be honest, like because like I said, that's not within the scope of his character.
I do think that it would be a good look for the Keyways all over LA, though, if the neighborhoods were to come through and put the money together to bail out our A-Trade brethren, Mr. Hefe. And I think you could probably
that'd be
spearhead
super
that.
dope. I think that'd be super dope.
All right, we need to.
That'd be quite the olive branch.
I'm gonna hit a big you.
No. We need to start a GoFundMe for him then.
That's a fact. Put it up on the page, Adam.
Melvin Farmer might want to get involved.
I don't know about
Put the
that.
GoFundMe. Start a GoFundMe for a young Ant, Adam.
To bail him out for murder or something.
We don't know what he in jail for.
Yeah,
We'll find out.
Nothing, but we got to get him to the live show. So
That's true.
start the GoFundMe right now,
Damn,
Adam.
bro, that's fucked
They're
up.
trying to do
That
Aunt
is
Hefe
super
like
fucked
Chud.
up.
That's crazy.
Man, I don't even know nothing about that nigga. I heard it for the first time when
See, when you beef
Oh, we just got a member. Boom.
Yeah,
That's
see,
gonna bail him out.
that's what happened when you beef with Whack
That ain't
100.
no
Now I
joke.
guess I'm next now.
I just gotta wait a month for
And
the
then it's
YouTube
just
check
like,
to come now. So
that's another thing. I remember being locked up myself, right? They call me Lil Snake. So they was like, Lil Snake. They know I'm the same person I am today then. You know, I kept that Bible with me at all times and I didn't play about it. And you know, they was like, oh, well, what you gonna do? We know you gonna go out there and play with them guns again. That's what you do. You coming right back. And I came right back on a violation to Lino Lakes. That's like when you're out on parole and you haven't finished your sentence and you catch your violations. They don't send you to jail. They send you back to prison. And I walked back into Lino Lakes and, you know, everybody's at their door. They yelling out the door. Oh, Lil Snake, you back in here? We already know what you back for. I was back for another gun. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I just know how this feels. I know when you know the program and it ain't that you shook to go in there. You can't handle it just like you don't want to. You trying to, you know, advance and you didn't slow down enough. So I understand and I just don't find it funny. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
Right now.
damn, Brick
period.
and
You know what I'm
Hefe
saying?
going down is crazy.
I'll make some
You know this gonna fall back on you.
And suspects.
It is.
Bruh.
You know gonna say you send everybody to jail, right?
That's a fact. That's a for sure.
You know that's gonna be the narrative.
I mean, anybody who watches this podcast for sure knows that Aunt Hefe's
Not me.
admissions of crimes on here have That really hasn't even taken place at all.
But the
right?
reality is, like, just being over here on this platform, whether you're an artist getting interviewed or you're like a cast member, the fact that it's like a street leaning platform, there's gonna be like a higher likelihood of people getting busted. There's no real.
Why is it hard? Hold on, what you mean?
Because you're dealing with people that are already like talking about the criminal life and that have been involved in the criminal.
What he's saying is that it's a higher likelihood that you'll have somebody that is going to be involved with criminal, situations because you're dealing with a group of people that associate with criminal behaviors and people, criminals and gangbangers. So it's you take Joe Rogan's cast and No Jumper's cast, and who's more likely to catch charges? Obviously, No Jumper, because Joe Rogan out there and goddamn, they out there smoking weed, drinking whiskey, and chilling on $1 million properties, and they homies is chilling in the hood, doing whatever. It's a little different. That's what he's saying. There's a different demographic of people that are being gathered, and the likelihood of these people that are gathered here, them catching a charge is way higher.
Life. It's not just random citizens or people like, oh, they come over here and coincidentally get caught up in some random thing.
So we hire gang members. We're like Homeboy Industries over here. Yeah.
That's the
How
point.
you know about Homeboy Industries, bro? Shout out to Homeboy Industries, but how do Adam 22 from New Hampshire know about?
I bought bread from them. I bought a loaf of sourdough from my local Homeboy Industries affiliate the other day.
You know what's funny?
Huh.
What?
We got a call that
What?
Snoopy Badass was at Homeboy Industries.
I'm not
right?
even friendly.
They was passing out diapers and shit. You feel me?
Incredible diapers?
Like no, of course not, right?
Oh, shit.
So he was getting like free. He need resources, like, you know what I'm saying, for his baby, because at the time
Exactly.
he had his kids at the time. You feel me? That when he going to take transition, right? So he was
Nothing
here,
wrong with that.
but you know
Nothing
what I
at
mean.
all.
But he was nervous. He trying to get his diapers. You know what I'm saying? And
Stupid.
like niggas being cool, like yeah, like so he be comfortable and shit. Like, but he ended up getting on.
As
He
I'm
was at
thinking about
Homeboy
this,
Industries.
it's a lot of things. A lot of times I be having my ear to the streets and I be tapped in with somebody and I might know a little bit of something about it. But this, I'm just totally guessing. And something just came to mind. Now, if I was on Messy Time, I definitely would bring this up, a coincidence of something that I heard about as of lately and how that could be related to this. But I don't even want to do that. That's not what I'm even going to do. But I definitely just had like a damn moment in my head.
He's trying to get some free diapers in.
What you mean getting on?
Huh? Getting on me. Pew. He ended up leaving. I'm like that. Like, Inglewood ain't close to Alameda.
Hey, for the record, I also know about Homeboy Industries. Well, I always known about it, but I know about it because they have one at LAX. You can go get
Is that
yourself,
right?
get yourself a
There
croissant
is like
when you're in there, yeah.
there is like a little cafe there. Yeah.
Oh, so far, did they expand it like that?
Yeah,
They've been.
it's definitely.
And I go talk to the same Soreno every weekend when I go to the farmer's market, who operates a Homeboy Industries booth there where he sells bread. And my daughter knows him by name and always says, "Can we go see Anthony?"
And homegirl.
He got tats on his face?
He's got tats, not a ton on his face.
When
Maybe
you
a
be
little bit.
in the airport all the time, you
Yeah, I
do
always
start to
wonder
get
what he's
familiar
doing
with
for.
them.
Hey man, prayers up for young Ant, bro, on everything. He's not guilty.
Absolutely, man. If I don't know, put the GoFundMe in up. I'm gonna start it tonight, man.
Will you be a
And that's what I was saying. That's what struck me so crazy. Like, damn, I was just talking to bro about this last night, and it wasn't because he brung it up, and I want to keep stressing it. It was because I brung it up, but I just feel like dang, like, you know what I mean? I felt like it was divine, that I hit him up and I had that on my heart, and I just, because I kept saying I was finna get off the phone, but then we'd keep talking. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna let you go, man. But then we'd keep talking about some more shit, and I just kept feeling like I had to just say what I had to say about that, just being in the present moment and making these decisions about, making the decisions with the mindset of, man, if I was in there, I would be happy to do this. I wouldn't be mad about none of that, and it would make me be in a better light. And I didn't know that he was, dealing with, posting this and the devil was, working on him and all that. I just know he told me that when I talked to him. But let's keep going.
upset if Academics ends up breaking down the footage frame by frame on his Instagram story of the hot one that Hefe may or may not have caught.
What the fuck?
Definitely not.
Academics ain't got access to that type of shit.
Isn't it super disheartening to
surprised.
like watch that footage of Ant like talking about how sad he is? Like, oh,
I want y'all to get in the comments and let me know who do y'all think will actually have low enough morals and character to try to expose this and make money off of the content of trying to expose what this case is about. Who do y'all think will do that? Can y'all get in the comments right now and let me know who do y'all think would make a video and expose whatever they think they know and try to connect the dots? Who do y'all think will do that? Let's keep going. Y'all let me know why this is playing.
I had a rough day, and then like literally the next thing we see is he's busted.
Okay, but the weird thing about it, well, now I guess we know for a fact that he was busted, but like, why would he know about that the day before?
That's pretty normal.
They probably
you
kicked
could
in
tell-
some doors and he wasn't there at the time.
Yeah, you can tell when it's like getting hot like that when you start. Yeah, like that's not outside the realm of normality.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Hey man, hey you employ you employ some
real ones.
authentic guys.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sure, Wacko,
Suspect,
but-
Brick, and Hefe all going to be in there. Just
That's what I
they
was
might
thinking.
form a new hood together, then. A combo hood.
You bullshit.
Well, you know what's crazy is because like this doesn't say if it's federal or not. I'm assuming it's
No,
not, though.
that ain't federal.
This is like state.
No, federal is like BOP. You got to go to bureaus of prison to go see it.
What's crazy though is when Sus has to turn himself in. After that, I'll be the person that's been here the longest because really it's Sus.
Okay, Sus joined No Jumper. Like,
We'll miss a lot.
okay, while those other guys were still here, so maybe like late 2022.
But yeah,
Because Sus is a
early
team real recruit, right?
Yeah. Well, they got into it. They
After he recruited him. Because I was a part of this. He was like cursing Sus out. And
That
he
shit
was
was
like,
crazy.
yeah, he
Yeah,
called him all kind of big words.
At one point,
Why they didn't fight?
they
T-Row
want
got one on.
they wound up having like a convo and like he like pulled him into Adam's office pause or whatever. And
For
they,
real?
yeah, and they like chopped it up and like and that it was cool after that.
Wow.
You bring a lot to the table. Stop hating,
Well,
brother.
He like has like he got an injury.
You don't know that?
Yeah, he
I know
knows
that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you think me in my position, I could call be in my hood calling niggas bitches and shit, and they just go fly. Fuck no.
Y'all know what goes on around here when I get money. We stop my bad. We stop the whole show. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marathon Kev. Make sure y'all go follow his page. He's putting out a lot of good content. He's a real one. Not like these other suckers. You can go support him. Please do so. Shout out to you, Marathon Kev. You always coming through showing love. I appreciate you, brother. It's crazy to hear about Young Ant.
Hell no. Yeah, I fuck around and get slid.
Yeah, I mean, like if there's, I guess at a certain point, there's certain infractions where people don't give a handicap sticker on it, right? Like,
Hell no, not for disrespect. Cause
Yeah.
or you shouldn't
fact.
you shouldn't talk like that, right?
What?
That is a fact.
I mean, yeah, we don't know anything obviously about this. We're
Oh,
just
no,
kind of
don't-
About which part?
about
Don't.
what could have possibly
I
happened to
apologize
Ant.
for popping that.
Oh,
in.
No, we don't.
But okay,
Something else right
if he was doing interstate drug trafficking, which I believe is what he went down for in the past, then he wouldn't have got picked up by the local
Oh, so
robbery
you
and
don't
homicide
like him.
department,
So
right?
that's
So
why-
That's what I'm saying.
It's not that kind of thing.
that-
That's
being
all
federal-
70. That's all 77 is though. They always put that.
Oh yeah.
So they don't have no indication of.
Well, that's
that-
if
just
it's-
But
That's
the $1 million bail certainly suggests that it's something other than.
correct. But also, let me say this: you can get arrested and go to
Somebody
the county
stupid ass
and the
disconnected
feds
the
come
cord
pick
over
you
there.
up. That is very common.
Well,
The state could pick you up and you know what I'm saying, the feds
For sure.
And then they
come
upgrade it at some
that
point,
is a
yeah.
fact. That is a fact.
So if you want to show the screen,
but they don't normally say no bail if that was going to even be a possibility normally,
Right, because you have an in custody hold.
Yeah, and on top of that, like 77th is just like the primary South Central division for like the
Yeah.
west side of South, or even the east
Yeah,
side
you
too.
do.
Like,
77
Definitely
covered the most.
east
yeah,
side.
yeah, the east side. But the thing,
somewhere, but,
tatted on my
that's
back,
what I
free the
know.
alter ego.
He's definitely.
man,
yeah, but also I done had a bail and a no bail at the same time. Like
Who do
a
y'all
parole
think-
violation, you don't got no
Who do
bail.
y'all think was the first person to call out young Ed Hefe mispronouncing words. Who do you think that was? This is what. How do y'all think I feel just knowing that all of my from the Martin Luther Spotty Face Jr. to the the words being alter egos and all that stuff being promoted. It's just crazy to watch all of my narratives and stuff I push get repackaged and pushed by the bigger platforms. And then it's definitely a block on even saying my name. One thing I did ask young Hefe, I said, man, I remember, early when I was really trying to like get my name more out there more. And I don't know if y'all know, I want to think that I was a part of helping young Ed Hefe get up to No Jumper. Why do you say that, Money? Okay. When Flacco and young Ed Hefe were beefing, I was the one that was trying to connect them and do the show with young Ed Hefe and Flacco on my show, right? And this is when Flacco was talking about how this is low-level gangbanger. You guys are trying to bring nobodies on the show. And this is when I did the show. I think I had Flacco on one show or I had young Hefe on one show. And I was basically saying, like, y'all need us and we need y'all. We need the mainstream. You're trying to block him from getting up to No Jumper in the mainstream, but then y'all want to report on the hood stuff and all of this. But then it's like y'all are hating on each other. We need to really like support each other. Then after that, the situation got got figured out and he ended up being able to get up there. But yeah, let's keep going.
Well, after your violation up, you got a bill still. So
but I'm saying though, there's Hollenbeck.
One thing I want to know, right? Because I'm not all the way familiar with the geographical layout of LA, right? So is it a normalcy where young Ed Hefe resides or where he normally is? I guess 778 Trey. That's right up the street. So would that be the precinct that would normally patrol his area and he would have been arrested if he was in his normal area? Or is this outside of his direct vicinity? I guess is my question. And I need to know from the comments and the people that are local to the LA area. Would that be the precinct 77th division? Since, 8 Trey is right up the street. Y'all let me know. Let's keep going.
Division, there's Rampart Division, there's 77th, you know what I mean? There's Pacific Division.
What about the Alter Ego Division?
He was 77, definitely covered the 8 Trays though.
For sure. So
yeah, man, free ant. That's crazy. That was the last thing I expected to see on this fucking stream. Speaking of people who might end up doing some serious jail time, Frosted Snowman.
Oh, so yeah, that is.
Two
that's the normal.
different Pokemon card shops called him out in the same day. Okay. For stealing thousands of dollars of sealed packs.
Okay. Sealed packs sound dangerous.
Okay, different. Yeah, Pokemon packs. No kilos.
I was thinking that when I started to ask it. 778
that's crazy though. He's on a real mission. Like he's not gonna just give up. A lot of people would have got scared straight the first time he got called out on social media for this crime, and now he's apparently like doubling down.
So you gonna tell me I can't ask the local people and not assume and ask what is a normalcy for people that are in the direct vicinity so I can give accurate information? Is that what you're saying, sir? You sound like a very intelligent human. Shout out to you. Shut the hell up. Get your dumb ass up out of here. You lucky I ain't put you in the timeout for asking stupid questions. You hear what I'm saying? They say no question is a stupid question. Here goes an example of one. You see what I'm saying? Look at your statement. Goofy. Let's keep going.
He's dedicated to the lifestyle.
He's gonna get more. He's dedicated.
Yeah, gotta catch them all.
That's crazy. The strikes of Pokemon cards. That's them strikes. Them coming with strikes.
No, hell no. Hell no. That's not a strike.
Yes, it is. If it's over so much, it's a felony.
It's a felony if it's over more than what, $2,500 worth of stuff?
Is it 25?
Well, it turns. It depends. Like if they tell you to stop now, that goes from a theft to a robbery. So it's just all how to.
You mean if you went back and took more?
No, the first time. So even if you say, for instance, shoplifters, if they go in a store and they steal something,
right?
And apprehension or a worker up in there is like, hey, stop, woo, and they try to run and push by him,
Right.
that turns it from a theft, a petty theft, or a shoplifting into a robbery.
But this is not
fact.
that. He getting caught on surveillance after it's all done.
Yeah.
Well, you're not wrong. Like
So,
if
but
I'm
it's
stealing some
burglary then.
candy and then they try to stop me, and I yank away and shit. Now it's a robbery.
Yeah, no, that's
versus
called-
just stealing this shit. This
That's
not a
theft,
Correct.
as opposed to strong arm robbery.
So
right.
when
Munchie,
you do
keep
that, they call
correcting
that
him.
commercial burglary. Which
no
is a strikeable
commercial
offense.
burglary is breaking in
That's a
something
little
that's
different.
closed.
Keep
Not when
correct.
it's
Keep
breaking- not when
telling
it
the
was
stupid
breaking
ass
in it. If
Munchie.
you go in there, listen.
Keep
When you go
telling
in
the
there
stupid ass.
with the
They don't like to
intent
listen.
to steal something, you don't have to break in like literally
I ain't even set up
pickpocket
my
the lock
life.
or anything like that. When you go in there with the intent to steal that, they still call that burglary, brother.
Commercial burglary is breaking in a business when it's closed.
Exactly.
Burglary is going to somebody's house when they're not
Exactly.
home. This is theft.
He's
It
If
doesn't
somebody
happen.
tried to stop him on the way out and he try to resist, now you're
Strong
turning into a
arm
robbery.
But
This
as
ain't
far as
robbery.
like strikes, they're not going to strike you out most likely.
Nah.
Hey, why is Munchie like? If I was to go back and just score this, not even talking about young and Hefe, but just to score this of a battle of who the fuck knows what they're talking about, like a boxing match, who won the debate, like ding 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 for him and ding ding, Munchie would have won. Munchie been crushing this nigga's like he's been spewing misinformation the whole video. The whole video. And Munchie be like, no, this is that, and that's why. And he been doing it like goddamn quick. Like he goddamn, like he pre-planned this shit. He's pretty good. Shout out to Snoopy Badass. Because when I give Munchie B2, I know y'all always wonder, why do I be shouting out Snoopy Badass when I'm talking about Munchie? Because I rock with Snoopy Badass and he just hate the shit out of Munchie, right? But Munchie be making some good points sometimes. So when I have to show him love and hit this button, I say, shout out to Snoopy Badass. Because that's my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Again.
That's not robbery, bro.
They're not going to strike you out for
So
three
what is it?
Charizards.
Huh?
So what is it?
Theft.
Okay,
Yeah,
hopefully he get the
Theft,
lessons.
but
Hopefully get the lessons, which is theft.
but if you're getting caught, or you got to
We
run
don't
this
know
shit
what he's in
consecutive.
jail for.
Yeah, if he keeps
concurrent,
if those charges keep accumulating and there's gang enhancements and things like that,
You ain't gonna
like
do that. That's
Gang enhancements for Pokemon
robbery.
cards?
That's-
Man, look, ISD got nothing to do with Pokemon.
Yeah, and especially since
See, now they're just saying stuff and then he forgot the context that they're talking about. So unless he was going back and taking his unless they had some kind of confidential informant that said when Frosty comes back with the profits from the shit, he puts him into the pot where they're all collecting a pot like what they do in Chicago, where they put a pot up for bail and to buy guns and stuff like that. Unless somehow they had that information, there's no way they're doing a gang enhancement on him stealing Pokemon cards. So yeah, I mean, in the craziest situation, they could maybe somehow connect it together in some RICO, but no, they're not giving you a gang enhancement for stealing Pokemon cards.
he's alone, there's like him and a girl.
No, it's called a felony prior. So what they do, if you got a prior, they give you a 5-year enhancement for doing the same thing. That's how they be doing in California. The
they
felony
could do
prior.
that as well.
The 5-year felony
You gotta wonder though, like if all these charges just pile up and then at some point he gets arrested for one of them and the cops are able to say like, whoa, we have like 8 different reports of you getting caught.
For sure. No,
It's
that's
not gonna look
exactly how
good,
they
right?
do it.
and he could do like a 10 or 15 piece.
Fuck
off
no,
of
I said like you take like 2 years or 85%.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
15 pieces.
hopefully, like he
It's
doesn't
not
have
violent.
to do any time.
Yeah,
but
it's not
I'm just
violent.
saying, like, but if you
He's
keep
right.
racking up charges like that, at a certain point, they're gonna try to set an example. If you get the wrong judge,
I feel like I'm gonna send.
I'm just
that
saying,
Anne
like,
Hefe
that's why I
story
said it was
to Lena,
super far
and she's
stretched
gonna
to
be
you
like,
know what I
"Who
mean?
is Anne Hefe?"
But if
Which is
somehow-
really says a lot about
That
how
would be.
much I feel her in
but
about
I
what
agree
goes on
more
here.
with Munchie.
No, actually, I think she met him
going
before.
gang enhancement for no
I think she
cards.
knows.
she should know about this amazing era of No Jumper.
She
This
should.
this cast,
No, she tapped out after the cam girl era.
understandable.
And then even then, like 80 and T-Row like went to the crib and shit, so she knew about them. But like, yeah, I don't know. She ain't really got too deep into this generation.
I'm gonna keep it a band. Not to get good on this, but just to be in a cell thinking that you got locked up for some Pokemon cards. It's crazy, especially if he gets some time. If he gets slapped on the wrist, that's something different. But if you go down, you do. God willing, he don't. But if you could do some time, and you like, man, some Pokemon card, you might as well just rent in a bank or something. Go to something. That's crazy.
The Pokemon card shit sound goofy to the full extent, but I didn't know the value of it.
Yeah.
I'm 36. I'm not interested in no Pokemon cards or.
So when I did my video on that, I said basically, you know, I said I don't know nothing about Pokemon. I know that some of the cards are expensive, but that's all. But I did know that some of these cards are worth a bag, and I figured if you're in there stealing them, you know that they're worth a bag.
The body box.
So I know that people go buy these packs just to find certain cards that could be exclusive or expensive, and then they bend up all the rest of the cards so that, you know, they could be the only one that has some of these exclusive cards. There's people that go into stores and just bend up all the other cards that they're not buying so they can keep their cards more valuable.
I guess it's like some collector shit.
For sure.
It's the same as baseball cards and basketball cards.
Absolutely.
So evidently,
So they was higher value?
No. It's some value with it. You feel me? And like people collect Pokemon cards. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
So
He for sure was studying. He was targeting specific.
yeah, but see, it sounds goofy, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
Off the rip, but if you take the same risk doing a gangster style, doing some robbery versus selling some Pokemon cards, and y'all, it's the same reward. I mean,
18.
I think the judge gonna go way more lenient on me for stealing some Pokemon cards than booking somebody.
That's what I'm thinking too. Is it's like, bro, if you can go up in it, like just in the perspective of somebody who used to steal shit, if you could go into a store and steal something that you could sell for $2,000, I mean, think about how much you got to do as like a pimp to make $2,000. You gotta have that bitch walking the track all fucking night.
Several hoes, possibly.
He's probably not gonna make $2,000. So when I look at it, I'm like, you know, I used to be up in the Home Depot and the Barnes and Noble, and I'd be hyped if I could steal like stuff that would amount to like $1,000 worth of resale, and I'd be taking a lot of shit. And that was back in the day when it was a lot easier to just steal shit from different stores in the south end of Nashville, New Hampshire. So
Booster 22.
Oh, I was boosted heavy. That was a great time in my life before I got into the credit card fraud. And that's when shit got a little bit more real.
Okay, Adam.
But yeah, I mean,
Let me find out.
Hey, I can talk about it now. I had a homeboy. He was smacking they stupid ass in Atlanta. I told y'all when I first went to college, I was trying to get to Atlanta. You know, I had a homeboy that went to Clark Atlanta University, or did he? Yeah, he went to Clark Atlanta. I wanted to go to Morris Brown, but yeah, he was smacking their ass, boy. And I got some old videos on YouTube. I might pull it up, see if I can find it. I'm counting like 10,000, throwing it on the floor. Yeah, we was having a time, man, back in the day around 2000. I ain't gonna age myself.
Talked about it on this podcast so many fucking times over this.
I like it.
Okay, all right, out here, I don't know what they do everywhere else, but out here in LA, South Central, they still your Cadillac converter.
I heard about that.
Especially by Lush House, right?
Yeah,
so
that.
they all night everybody sleep. They hitting all these Cadillac converters, and then when the sunrise they cashing out. I don't know what Cadillac things is worth, but like
They're worth.
You ain't gotta assault nobody to get the shit. You ain't gotta kick nobody in the ass or pull a gun out.
Yeah, you're right though. But around that whole area, like, is the epicenter of bipping, of flocking, of all that. Like, that's where people go to do that and been for a long time.
Do you know the value of a Cadillac converter? Because I don't.
A few $100s.
A few $100s.
Yeah.
So if you hit like 9 cars that night and still a Cadillac converters, that's a cool little night, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I don't know.
No,
Really?
you're not wrong.
Think about how many people we know that are like hustling day and night, and they're not making $1,000 in a day. You know, like if he could go up in there and steal a couple $1,000, there's a reason why he's still doing it after he's been caught. Right? You know, like think about if you're selling perks. What's a perk? Like $10?
What perk?
Either way, like okay, yeah. What's
depending on how much clientele you got too, though, with the perks.
But like, what's the profit going to be? The profit is going to be like $3, $5, whatever. I mean, you got to sell a shitload of perks to make $1,000.
So question. So clearly, it's a market for the Pokemon cards or rather like that. So what did you do? Like post them online?
You know, you got a buyer evidently.
Yeah, he probably just got somebody who sells them to on the block or whatever. Some guy who's down to buy stolen merchandise. But meanwhile,
is it any way to trade?
You could sell it
type of thing.
Probably not. But if you sold it on eBay and shit, yeah. But I doubt he's doing that. He probably just got like a fence.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Offer up shit like
sure.
that. The people that he stole from are saying like, hey, if anybody brings in this merchandise to your store, please report it to us. I guess there's some sense of solidarity within the Pokemon collector community, you know.
That's crazy that Pokemon got a community.
Yeah.
Well, also like the
Yeah,
thing
it's
about
a
this, like a
big
lot of the
community.
people that are looking are the parents of like 10-year-old kids.
What's so
that
crazy
want those cars, and they're probably
Nah,
not.
we
that
looking.
Well, I'm saying as far as that are going to be buying it when they're
what's
selling
so
it, like,
crazy is that
reselling
they
it
used
after coming
Pokemon
up on it.
I don't think
to map the
nobody's
world.
stealing
Did y'all know
Pokemon
that?
cards and on the block. Hey,
Like,
Pokemon. Hey, no, nigga. Evidently,
maps.
Gotta catch them all.
evidently,
That-
going.
That's
got the-
how
who got that
Google Maps
news?
was
Hey,
made.
Pikachu.
But the people, so like the people
All
that
the
are
parts
trying to
that
buy
did
it,
it
I'm saying the
done
people that
through
are trying to buy it that are looking online,
Man,
because they're normally selling it like
that
you
will go
said.
straight to a buyer or something, bro. That ain't nobody trying to.
It also says a lot about the fact that we are so accustomed to Frosty that we don't even point out or think it's funny that this is Frosty the Snowman.
No, I think that's the funniest part. That's what
the best
everybody.
His name is Frosty the Snowman, and he's stealing Pokemon cards. Like, I forget that is humorous from the mind state of a normal person. Yeah,
Do you think that game when everybody was playing Pokemon Go, that
still playing for
Yeah.
the record. Yeah,
all right? Do you think that like catapulted the cards or took it to another level?
probably helped in an overall sense for Pokemon's cultural, how relevant it is. But that being said, I do think that Pokemon Go and the Pokemon trading card world are kind of like very different worlds that operate like totally separately. Like most of the Pokemon Go people I know don't have any interest in the trading card game, and then but a lot of the collectors, they don't really have any interest in Pokemon in general outside of like the value of the cards, you know.
It's obviously a Pokemon culture or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I bet you it's been a Pokemon convention.
For
somewhere.
sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Totally,
Yeah, countless.
I've been in Japan and seen the trading card like tournaments taking place, and it looks insane. Like you never
for
see
real?
you never see anything like this. Like so many fucking nerds playing this game, and I never seen that in America, but I'm sure it happens here
Not to
too.
mention like every iteration of the game, from like
Dang, I wish I
Pokemon,
would've commented
like
on
the different
one of
Game
these
Boy
videos.
games and all
Yeah.
they all have their own tournaments and like the lore associated with them. Basically, at the end of the day, it just shows what a huge force Pokemon is. Like it's literally a beyond global phenomenon. It's like bigger now than when we were kids and first
I
seen
wish
it.
I could see
It's not
the
even close.
subscribers.
Definitely. So should we speak on the near brawl that we got into on Hollywood Boulevard?
We totally could. I mean, we talked about it already.
Did you see the video, Spotty Face?
Yeah, I definitely seen the video.
What did you think of Lush's performance and also Moose's performance? I was just filming, which really kind of says a lot about how serious I was taking the whole situation. But
What I seen in the video, I thought Lush's performance was theater.
I think Lush was starting to get offended there at a certain point.
He was. Shout out to Lush. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was comedy at first. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, Lush.
I mean, he had told me not to fire on, bro.
yeah, but
TVA.
I did.
But-
I told him repeatedly, please, Lush, don't
But-
film
Yeah, so I was
before we started filming.
So he wasn't taking less serious?
nah.
He was annihilated. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if he was on fentanyl.
Nah, so I thought Moose, he had something loaded for him. You know what I'm saying? I seen him over there with his
right.
fist ball. I said, and that's why I put it in the chat. I said, oh yeah, Moose was waiting. He was waiting for an old boy to do something. He was about to bet him. You could see he was on the side of it. He was waiting for that dope fiend for sure.
You thought about that whack get back?
Yeah, for sure. He was gonna get it too. He was waiting for the. If you see the footage, man, you could have seen the footage. Yeah, he definitely
looked like that mouse
He had a
that be
cock on
having
boy
his
when he
fist
was looking.
balled
Moose
up.
was right on the
What
side.
they call him,
He
Hey
would put him
Arnold or
down.
whatever.
So
I
we
don't
was
know.
at the taco truck, right? We
think he was
getting
with you,
something.
though.
We was getting something to eat at
couldn't
the
wait to
taco
tell
truck.
his
And
If you guys want to see this, go to the No Jammer Clips channel and click on Shorts, and you'll be able to see the video that we're dissecting.
He was breathing on.
a bunch of people,
Adam food
a
and
bunch
shit?
of people going up to Adam trying to take pics with him. You feel
I
me?
couldn't
Like,
find the
and
video,
he's
yo.
being accommodating and all that. We order our food. While we're like waiting for our food, this dude walk up. While he walk up, he come up to me. I don't even think he see Adam at this point. Like he come up, he's like, "Oh, Lush." Da, 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 da. The first thing he tell me, literally like before he even says his name, he's all, "I was just in Wayside with Baby Shooter. I rolled other like." Da, da, da,
Bro,
da.
he's banging Baby Shooter like it was a hood.
But like the first
Oh,
thing.
you talking about Baby Shooter, the homie from Babylon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Now, mind you, like Baby Shooter was just at No Jumper a couple days ago.
Yeah, shout out to Shooter. Too.
And came on like the news when I was on there and wound up posting a pic of me and him on his Instagram like the day before. So.
I've done, 2 or 3 podcasts with Baby Shooter at this point, so I
Cool
feel like
dude.
I also am banging Baby Shooter. Pause.
So, but it was like that. It was just like a random. But before he even said his name, He's like talking about I rolled other in Wayside. I know Baby Shooter. I'm like, okay, cool. Like then he's like showing hospital pictures and all
Baby
this like
Shooter.
random shit. I'm like, okay, cool. He then like
Is Baby Shooter, that's the one that's connected to 4Extras and all them. I remember I got into it with him on Rockstar Podcast. And they was like, you know who this is? And I tried to do the same thing I did with when Young and Hefe with Baby Shooter. No, the Baby Shooter, that's somebody else. My bad. I'm thinking of Baby Runner. Let's keep going.
disappears into the night. We go sit down. We're eating our meal. He goes up and tries to talk to Adam, but he's like getting really close, like to the point where he's within 6 or 7 inches of Adam's burrito while he's trying to eat it, whatever.
Oh, sounds like gross.
Yeah, and Adam like tells him like, "Hey, will you back up?" And then at that point, like I stand up to try to like intervene. And I'm not trying to be violent. I'm not trying to be a tough guy. Nothing like that. Dude's just being. He won't listen to reason, and he needs to like back up.
Personal space is important.
Yeah,
especially when you're eating.
I agree.
Then shortly thereafter, like he winds up punching himself in the face. This fool punches himself in the face, and he's all like, and then he says like he's saying some weird shit, whatever, that doesn't really quite make sense. Then all of a sudden, he says that's on Hood. Then he throws up 5 Trey Avalon. So he's told me within 7 minutes of meeting him that he's rolling other on Hood and throwing up 5 Trey Avalon, which is gangsters. So you're from 3 different cards in 7 minutes, which was a little bit confusing to me.
And he's white.
Yeah, and he's white, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, then at that point, like, I'm not like squaring up like I want to hurt him because Adam's already telling me like, oh, he's giving lawsuit vibes, like, and we're ordering an Uber and trying to dip. Police is right there, by the way. They
obviously they're not talking about shit, anyways. So, sir, I'm glad you're late to the party. For one. You're the only one that thinks I didn't talk to Young Hefe. Anybody that follows me knows I talk to Young Hefe often, and I've had him on the show often. And when I go live, I often hit him up and get him to, comment on the show. But if you need to, just because I don't do no capping, brother. You feel what I'm saying? Just in case you need to, that says yesterday. This is his page. And I hit him up and I said, you feeling some type of way? He said, feeling some type of way about what? He said, you did something I don't know about? I said, I'm talking about that. And I heart the things above because I asked him to come on the show and he said he was gonna, but he never came. He said, I said, hit me up when you get a chance. He said, I'm gonna hit you in like 20 minutes. I said, for sure. He hit me up. Then, not only did I show that, since you're late to the party, sir, and you better send me a super check as you start my whole show or something. You know what I'm talking about? And then I also showed that we talked for 28 minutes. I thought they said 25 at first, but 28 minutes. It felt like an hour. So just want you to know, you're the only one here that even thinks that I would be capping. So you should rewind this live and see everything we talked about and then make a comment.
Popo in the background just kept driving. Didn't give a fuck.
They're still using like. I see. You don't have to be beating the fuck out of somebody for the cops to care on Hollywood Boulevard.
Popo just kept pushing.
I don't want to hate on this guy. He's like, I'm sure he's a cool dude or whatever. He's not a bitch or nothing, but he was clearly, like I said before, catted out in that moment. He's super faded. He has no clue what's going on. He's trying to like, and the thing is this, since then he's contacted me and now wants to like quote unquote tell his side and get interviewed. Like the fast track to being on this platform and being interviewed is not running up on the homies, like in any capacity. That don't work.
I'm going to invite him on Morals Over Money.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I think you should for sure go on Morals Over Money.
How far that go?
Or maybe the Rillas podcast.
Even better.
No, Spody Face podcast.
What about the Why Not podcast? There's so many good podcasts I have for him.
Hey, I'm confused, bro. Les, join it up, Les. How you even notice these DMs, bro? So just a random finhead.
You're not the first person to say that.
I'm saying, bro, like,
You don't be like, you never check your little other folders and all that, especially
Man, I go to general request, the primary,
but if it's
then I go to
because he had tagged me in a video.
Hidden request.
Yeah, hidden request, all that. But I might miss a lot of those for days. But he tagged me in a video, so if I only have like 40 or 50 little tag requests that I'm in, I'm gonna see that quicker. So I seen that, and he was just like, "Oh, man!" I'm like,
so you
bro,
noticed to me your notifications.
I seen it for would it be that as a made whatever. I had seen it, and I was like, dude,
You got
like
too much time in your hands, bro.
I was like, I'm not accepting any op inquiries currently, bro. I don't know like what you're all upset about. Yeah, like I'm like I don't know what you're so upset about. You were like drunk and being stupid.
so
Like this doesn't need to be a thing. Let's just like move past it, and that's kind of where I stand.
No,
with it.
Uncle,
If it's like honestly, like like
this
not
is what I
going to
mean.
Vegas.
not
They're
to
not
sound
talking about shit, so y'all
tough,
won't mind
like,
fighting
but
right
he's
now.
just lucky that.
This is what I mean, bro. I've been posting all kind of mainstream content. Page ain't doing nothing. Page was moving slow. Soon as I post in this genre, and this is a viral topic, but right now, but soon as I post in this in this genre, 3,000 views on my backup page. Crazy.
And it was just like us when he was there because it happened to be the one
It's just
time
like
I'm
they're
not with
forcing us to
anybody.
cover.
Val was
with these
mad because Val had gone down the street probably like a half hour earlier with his girl to get some food. And you know Val really like dying to knock somebody out at all times. He loves punching people.
Hey man, ain't Vel looking for a fight? Why he don't get out with Nutty?
He totally would.
Honestly, he probably would.
He'd for sure get down with
I heard
anybody.
y'all say
but-
Vel looking
Actually,
for
that's
a
a
fight.
good idea. I'm gonna tag him. Even though he's way lighter. He might be like 220, I think.
I see.
Shit, that's me, right? I mean,
He's still a heavyweight.
He still do it.
That's what me and Doughboy.
wish I
Doughboy
could click this
304.
link.
I'm 225
Oh,
right
we're
now.
definitely a
Yeah.
304.
That's
Marathon, yeah.
that's the same weight. He could bulk up a little bit. Doughboy is literally 304, and I'm like 225. Right now. I'm gonna be by like 230 something.
I think Val would fight Nutty. I don't think he's worried about that.
Yeah, no, he definitely, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But you can't say the weight. If he over 200, he can get in there.
Can you text Josh? Tell him get Val in there.
I am
Yeah,
looking
heavyweight
forward to the
shit,
next
why not?
Aiden Ross fight.
Oh, he also needs a new host.
No, we ain't gonna say that right now.
And Hefe was
He
gonna
might
host the
he
fight.
might
No,
could-
we
he
long
might
way
could
out.
be out
No,
by
we long
then.
way out. So
He
so
might
we gonna
could
say
be
that.
out by then.
Yeah,
You might could.
For sure
I'm assuming he
For
is.
sure he is. We ain't gonna replace the homie just yet.
Commentator or host?
Commentator slash host.
It was supposed to be me and him hosting, I think, right? Or
Commentator.
Definitely put Lush in charge of your boxing match.
No, like I just know that I'm hosting. I don't know.
No, I think you'd probably do a great
He
job.
said
Yeah.
you're commentating, you're not hosting. He corrected you
That's what they
already.
told me.
All right, I got 10 minutes. How you feel? Did you see the clip of T-Rail saying he waves the white flag? You don't want beef with me anymore? No.
Word?
You copy.
I mean, that's a good
You,
thing.
you want
If
to
y'all
see
are
it?
in here watching
What's
right
up?
now, please follow
That's a
the
good thing if
channels.
he did.
I
There's
go
been a couple
live
different clips of him
daily.
saying the same thing, so I'm starting to feel like he really
current
means
events.
it. But
I mean, you should take the olive branch and just squash the
should I,
nonsense.
or should I just beef for
Double
it?
tap your
Nah,
screen
what
so
Vaughn
you
do?
like the live.
I mean, you squashed the beef with King Pill and he pushed you.
That's true. But I hate T-Rail way more than I ever hate the fucking King Phil.
You said that you would squash the beef if he apologized.
Yeah, I said if he apologized and did a podcast with me, I'd squash the beef. Well, I feel like I'm owed a pod.
Come
Okay, so is this waving of the white
we
flag
could get the
sufficient?
no jumper versus. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't know if he would want to do it. And honestly, I probably like disrespected him and his girl so much at this point that it
Nah,
would
but
be.
he hit lower, bro. He went to kids, bro. The girl don't matter.
Yeah, I never said
That
any
is
of those
fucked
kids.
up.
Yeah, my moral set up different. Like I talk
What
about.
happened?
Well,
I
also,
talk about all the dose. I
He
don't
said
do
he wanted
kids.
to fucking kick my daughter in the ass. His words.
by name.
Hey, but I say y'all,
I'm
y'all
not
squash
gonna
it.
say that. I'm not.
You know what I'm saying?
I definitely think y'all.
dude.
On everything that's
Yeah,
fucked
but
up.
I said they squash it, bro.
Yeah, if he
No, I'm not saying they
I-
should. I
want
want them to
squash
squash
too.
it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
get it if he don't though.
And listen, like, I understand that Parker's got a bad mouth, and you know, maybe you got mad at her, maybe you want to kick her in the ass. I've been there, but you can't because she's 5. So
Against the law.
it's against the law. It's immoral. It's deeply immoral, in my opinion.
well, especially like I mean, like Lennon never said anything bad about them. You know what I mean? Like whereas on the other side, like Heather's been pretty vocal.
Hey, bro.
negative in the
Hey,
past.
adults don't matter, bro. Kids do.
100%. That's
Like,
what I'm. But that's all the more reason. Like
Grandpas
is this
get fired
whatever?
on.
For sure.
I just be
Yeah.
hating that Munchie be right
Like,
a
I'm
lot
a
of
grandpa.
times because I be
Nigga,
having to
so
say
whatever.
that
You
nigga
wanna
right.
see
That
this?
nigga
Like,
right.
grandpas
that
can
nigga
get
right.
it.
That part.
Let's check this clip out.
I'm waving the white flag. I can't beat you, man. You can't beat an obsessed psycho white guy
I concur.
from New Hampshire. You can't.
I concur.
You can't.
You might have to move
There's
us to
nothing you
the
can do. You
bottom
just stay
left.
on the internet all day
I do. What
If
the fuck
you're
do you
on
do?
the
You stream like
beach-
8 hours a day.
of Turks and Caicos, and you still thinking about me. First and foremost, you gay.
Gay.
Two, like, you psycho. Like, we gotta give you medicine. It's not the same from you giving an opinion on.
I like how people always want to go with this obsessed angle. Like, it's not obsession. It's just I view you as my op, and for content purposes, I plan on shitting down your throat until you are old and gray, until I get my apology. Because you tried to take me down, and while I was in a weakened state, you tried to dance on my fucking grave, and now that I'm up and you're down, you're waving the white flag. Well, you don't get off that easy.
You sound like Drake, bro.
Hey, trust me, when I've been listening to this Drake album, I keep thinking about that. I'm like, my attitude on T-Rail is the way that Drake thinks about Kendrick.
Hey, but-
He's never going to forgive him, and it's his mission for life. The only difference is that Drake's L to Kendrick in that rap battle was obviously much.
Do y'all think he's right for, like, you know, hey man, you turn me to an enemy and I'm standing on you being an enemy. You, like, don't expect me to back off you being an enemy, which I kind of respect. You know, I want to say that with you know, some reserve, because I have to really wrap my mind around the whole thing and how it went down and everything. But I kind of feel him. Like, it's like, hey man, you chose your side and you did it at a point where you thought I was gonna lose, and now I'm up. So I kind of respect that. I think so. I think I respect that.
Larger and more magnified than my issues with T-Rail.
But I think obsessed, not the right word, but I
You
get what he's saying
definitely do.
because you on camera much more out the week, where he streamed one day out the week for 8 hours.
No, he doesn't. He streams so much. I think people like don't catch it because I'm subscribed to his channel and everything. But I mean, the other day,
Good op supporter.
The other day, he did
you
a
are op
5-hour
supporter for sure.
podcast, and then immediately after went on stream for like 3 hours listening to music. So I resent the idea that like I stream so much and then he doesn't. Like, bro, you're doing the same fucking thing.
I'm gonna call you out on something though, real fast, because you be every time me or Munchie, it's a situation we speak on whack and we don't necessarily bring him up. You say we obsessed, but with T-Rail and AD, I've been noticing that, bro. You really obsessed.
Am I not allowed to have a forever op?
Are they not?
I'm not
allowed
saying
to
that you
have a
don't,
forever op?
but you hold me and Munchie to a different
Exactly.
expectation than you hold
Exactly.
yourself to.
I think my reason for hating T-Rail is so much better than your reason for hating Wack. It goes so much deeper.
It's not even about the hate. We talking about bringing it up and just the obsession and it is just always
Having
the
an
shots
op
here and the
and
shots there.
articulating your
So you
thoughts on
can't
it.
call it. You can't say
Both
that
things
about
can
us
be
if you don't
true.
say that.
Both things
Both
can be
things
true.
can be true.
You're obsessed. I'm obsessed. We're all obsessed. I'm obsessed with my ops. I love to beef. Like Vaughn off 1700. Every single song he's shooting at his ops. He's talking about how much he hates his ops.
Hey, I'll be
What's
honest.
the difference between him and me?
I'll be honest though, Adam. Like, as someone that's talked about this same topic with you fucking 5,000 times to the
Right.
point of beyond exhaustion, I felt like yesterday when you were talking about it, it was probably the most mature I've ever heard you speak on it, and you were like very transparent with your actual emotions around it, and like and identified it in a really astute way, no glazing, like that you haven't seen you do in the past.
Was that a private conversation?
No.
on the
This is
pod.
what he was saying on the pod yesterday when he was talking about like specifically like the feelings of betrayal that
But
you felt.
that's what T-Rail's actually reacting to right here.
Yeah,
What we said on
clearly.
the pod.
Yeah, clearly. But like I think like he's when he says that, he's reacting to you saying like
All right,
what you just
so
said
I
before.
see-
Like, I'm never gonna turn the beef. Like, I'm never gonna let it go no matter what. Like, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm on your
So,
ass
yeah,
forever.
I think,
and that's when he's like, yo, I wave the white flag.
I think what I want to do before we get up out of here, I want to go to a couple of people that are reporting on this situation. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Let's see who's out here talking about it and see how they're addressing. I don't know why this is in the way, but how long did it? I don't know. His shit gonna be long. Is it live? This is 30 minutes. Oh, he's reacting to him. First, let's go to Young and Hefe page itself. And see, Spotty Face pulls up on Whack. I want to see the one y'all were talking about with Jalice that y'all said he looked like he had tears in his eyes.
587, 67. I'm late, I take a jet. Rolling watches with these Cubans. Niggas die for disrespect. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number with the check say.
Damn camera
Make
off.
sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, we got Jalice once again at 607 UNC. So y'all already know, man, I just brought y'all the content. You know what I'm saying? That Jalice was fired from her podcast position, you know what I'm saying, with 607 UNC. Now, she came out, you know.
And you can kind of tell that he seemed distracted. He keep looking down like he looking at some text messages or something.
And she basically was like, you know, she could have been roofied, anything. She don't remember what happened in a particular situation. It had King Yella tied in this situation to where, you know, she had to get online and get on the phone with him and clear him and straighten his name out. Now, she's coming with some bold claims and accusations pertaining to 607 UNC. Now, this is the thing with Jalice, right? As long as Jalice is rocking with you, your flaws, your foulness, if there's any to be had, it's all good. She's going to act like you're a regular person, you solid, you know what I'm saying? Everything is daisies. As soon as y'all get into it, she's going to open the can of worms. And that's the type of games I dislike with human beings, period, female or male alike. Because if you already knew that this man was foul, you had no business collecting a check from him and or being around him. And this don't have nothing to do with no game politics. This has to do with integrity. This has to do with morals. She should not have been around 607 stating these claims that she stated after the fire. Now, I know she could be in her emotions and just like, man, it is what it is. But she's calling this dude a PDF. And y'all know what that means, man. So we about to get into this content. You know what I'm saying? It was about, that she tweeted out and or dropped something on her stories about 4 different posts or whatever. Me and her, you know, we don't follow each other, whatever the case may be. You know, she got mad. And that situation that happened with me and her.
Right.
And,
I'm
you know,
blocked.
Like I said, I wasn't rocking with her, so she wasn't rocking with me. And, you know, that resulted in her blocking me or whatever. But somebody, you know, that's a supporter of the channel who watch YouTube, you know, I'm pretty sure they've seen the last segment. They have came through and provided these statements that's from Jalice's mouth. So we about to get into these statements.
So why I'm watching this video is because somebody earlier in the comments said that in this video he looked like he had tears in his eyes. And I'm not seeing that, you know. It looked like normal Young and Hefe to me. You know. So let's go to some of the shorts. I don't know if it was on his Instagram story or if it was on his shorts. Let's go to the last video that he put out.
587, 67. Late, I take a jet. Rolling watches with these Cubans. Niggas die for what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipients of Hot Topics, we got my boy Spotty Face. We got Whack 100 on the menu. I don't know what's going on, but we definitely about to get into this content because we got to check and see what's going on. Right here. Face pulling up on Dope Boy and crashing out. Going on in the making. Now,
yeah, I'm not seeing it on this video either. So today wasn't a good day. Let's watch this.
Deal with the good old people, man. Today was not a good day, bro. Today was one of those bad days, man, where the devil was working hard, man. He was at work, man. And he was this close, man. He was this close. He was this close to cashing in on wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a phase where I'm trying to regroup, you know what I'm saying? And think things through, man, and just, you know, create the space to be calm and copacetic, you know what I'm saying, through the storm, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't even see this.
But hopefully y'all had a good day up out there, though, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying?
TV.
To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ, you know what I'm saying? As long as you make it through the next day, man, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, we got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong. What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? Today was not a good day, bro. Today was one of those bad days, man, where the devil was working hard, man. He was at work, man, and he was this close, man. He was this close. This close to cashing in on wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a phase where I'm trying to regroup, you know what I'm saying, and think things through, man, and just, create the space to be calm and copacetic, you know what I'm saying, through the storm, you know what I'm saying. But hopefully y'all had a good day up out there, though, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying. To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ, you know what I'm saying? As long as you make it through the next day, man, we got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong.
So what's so crazy about this is that I had no idea he even put this information out. I had no idea he was going through anything. You know what I'm saying? I just hit him up on some just trying to size up what he had going, because I could just tell his energy was off, because like I said, usually he'll hit me right back. And even if he don't hit me right back, he'll hit me back the next day, or next time he go in his messages and he see, oh shit, I ain't never even hit Demon Time back. Let him know, like, oh bro, I missed that, but it ain't nothing. We still will get together one day. That's you know what I mean? That's usually how he move. But when he didn't hit me back, I hit him up like, what's going on? He, nah, I just been, you know what I'm saying? A lot going on, boom, boom, boom.
What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? Today was not a... What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? You already know, man. It's your boy, Hefe, and I got some good game you can use, man. Pay attention to those people you allow around you, man. Make sure that the people you call friends, man, are really there genuinely because of you, because your kinder spirit.
And this is the video I actually did see. I actually did see this, and this spoke to a whole different, nothing involved with what he got going on. When I seen this video, I was just like, I was going through my own personal thing, and it kind of spoke to me, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, I didn't really know where his energy stood and what was going on, and then he hadn't hit me back. So I was just like, shit, I don't know if this nigga feeling something weird about me, but you know what I'm saying? He ain't hit me back like he usually do. And he talking about, and I know niggas is acting weird with me, other niggas, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, man, let me hit bro up, but let's watch this.
You know what I'm saying? Don't be getting caught up in the mix of dealing with people that's there because you own, or they see a dollar amount, or they trying to ride the wave because you got some fandom. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand between the difference and make the distinction between the two. I'm telling you. What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? You already know, man. It's your boy, Hefe, and I got some good game you can use, man. Pay attention to those people you allow around you, man. Make sure that the people you call friends, man, are really there genuinely because of you, because your kinder spirit, you know what I'm saying? Don't be getting caught up in the mix of dealing with people that's there because you own, or they see a dollar amount, or they trying to ride the wave because you got some fandom, you know what I'm saying? You got to understand between the difference and make the distinction between the two. I'm telling you. What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? You already know, man. It's your boy.
I don't know what that was about, but obviously he has something on his heart, man, at that time. So I want to go to this ruler report.
Hefe
I
is
know
a
that
big-
he you know what I'm saying, reported on this situation. So let's go to the ruler report. If y'all don't know where to find this content at, man, this is his page. Y'all go tap in with him if y'all want to watch it unimpeded without my reaction. All right, let's get into this though.
Trouble, and a lot of this just came out during the No Jumper show. Now, Adam 22, Spody Face, Munchie B, as well as Lush was sitting down doing the podcast, and during the podcast, like, one seat was open, one seat was not occupied. And from the thumbnail, we all knew it was obvious that Young and Hefe was not in the building. Now, during the podcast, Adam 22 will bring up the fact that Young and Hefe was actually missing in action. And, with that being said, they began to speculate possibly on what was going on. Now, I'm going to play a little bit of this video for y'all with Young and Hefe not being at the No Jumper building. And let's just see, you know, what Adam had to say.
Find that clip today when we were talking about
Guys,
it.
can we address the elephant in the room real quick? Is Ant okay? What's up with the
I guess
homie?
Ant's not picking up his phone. People have been trying to contact him, and he's not picking up his phone right now. It is almost 2 hours into the podcast.
This is unlike him.
And in addition to that, he was supposed to be here an hour before the podcast. So I would bet money that he got arrested or something because
And I ain't gonna lie, I really wanna know when he was arrested, cause bro, like I said, when we was on the phone, he just abruptly, but I took it as he got a call because the call was ended. Cause he said, hold on. He was like, hold on real quick. And then the call would just end it. But you know, cause we're on an Instagram call, if you click over, it's not gonna put you on hold. It's just gonna end the Instagram call. So that's what I took it as. But I'm wondering if that was when I was talking to him.
About that.
I don't want to wish it on him. It's just like if him being 3 hours late, phone off, not responding to anybody.
I don't know about arrested, but it's definitely like
That's what I was thinking. I don't, but you don't want to speak shit. You know what I'm saying? But I also think like
Jesus Christ, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, or it could have been a family emergency. You know, when his kids got sick, he could have been in the hospital or something like that.
if you call his phone and they go to voicemail, it's all bad.
Or he lost his phone.
Or he just somewhere with no service. You know, that's think the best. Yeah, I don't want to.
But it is like it's not like him. Even if he wasn't gonna come, he would say something if he had the ability to do so.
Yeah,
I mean, he usually come in and his tire
So
got popped.
everybody,
But he would normally have texted by now and be like, "Yo,
so everybody's noticing because just like I told y'all, anytime I hit bro up, even if he's sleeping, even if he hit you back later, he never gonna just not hit you back. He never just gonna not communicate. So that's why when he didn't communicate the first time, I hit him like, bro, what you on? Because it was just like, it was unusual for him. Like I said, even if he hit me a day or two later and say, oh shit, I totally forgot, bro, but I got you. He don't never just not communicate.
gonna be late." Like it's not. He's very professional, bro. Like
No, we leave. I'm gonna hit his brother and see what's up with him.
yeah, hopefully he cool. You feel me? Like shouts to the homie. We love Ant, man.
Yeah, love Ant.
All right, so with that being said, you know, the No Jumper crew at that point in time was waiting to see like what was going on with Young and Hefe. It looks like Spody Face might even be texting Young and Hefe trying to find out what the situation is and what's really going on with Ant. Now, we know that Young and Hefe has, you know, had his fair share of trouble or run-ins with the law in his past, you know what I mean? But it seems like Young and Hefe was on his way to actually, you know, just doing his podcasting thing with the No Jumper host. Now, many people is like, you know, this is kind of like familiar with people who associate themselves with No Jumper. You know, rumors of being arrested, certainly not seeing these individuals on the podcast and things like that. Like, you know, people like this is some of the normal stuff that's going on, and Adam didn't make it no better, automatically assuming that Young and Hefe was in jail, but for whatever reason, Adam wasn't wrong, and we'll see in this clip right here.
You on the phone? I heard him on the phone being like, "I didn't post it. I didn't post it."
Come on, man.
Breaking news.
What's the breaking news?
Oh shit! Nathan's about to bring up something that
Oh shit!
Maurice Shellman
Nah, they got the
felony.
Wow.
Felony for what? It doesn't say. It
They
doesn't
don't
specify.
say no more. It used to say, but I can tell by the bell amount how much. the
Yeah,
bail amount.
77th Street.
L.A. Robbery and Homicide Division.
Oh no!
No.
That's the agency
Yeah,
description.
That's bad.
It's 77th Street, bro. $1 million bail.
$1 million bail doesn't seem. I mean, that's what they gave Chud.
No.
The
That's
only $1 million bill in LA is just $1 million. That's a hot one, bro.
oh man, that's
Well,
fucked
I'm
up,
not putting
bro.
that past Hefe, man.
Nah, but we gonna see they could have it, but you never know what your bill
Figure
is
homie,
now.
he ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, because in LA right now you have to see a judge anyway, so we don't even know what that $1 million bill is real or not because you have to see a judge in order to even get a bill now. So I don't know if they just putting that to be there or what. But $1 million bill in Los Angeles, California. That's
I'm glad you said that, and I ain't trying to derail from this. So we gonna finish this, and I'm gonna remember what you just said about the bail thing.
What? Oh, Nathan's still doing research over here, bruh. Bro, what if Aunt Hefe ends up being our Dirk? We already got a Dirk. Brick Baby's already kind of Dirk.
I mean, we saw the Swamp Stories video.
Bro, if it ends up that fucking Aunt Hefe actually got an M, god damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, free bro. So if he locked up right now, you have to. I don't like that in LA. How you change that? You have to see a judge before you get a bill.
For you to alter ego.
Yeah, if it's like non-citatable, like basically you go to the police station, they cite you out. If it's more than that, then he has to. He gonna see the judges within 72 hours.
Okay, and that's what I'm about
Yeah,
to say.
I was gonna say 72
The
hours.
thing is, the laws have changed, right? It's called a master code. You got to go before the judge, and it's to the judge's discretion whether you get a bail or not, right?
Correct.
So when I went to the last year with the jail, I couldn't bail out.
All right, so there you have it. You know, now, you know, they're assuming that he might have a hot one, and y'all know what a hot one is. That's an M. Now, there was a video that young Hefe, was seen as well earlier. He would actually post something in the story, and I'm gonna try to get that pulled up for y'all, where he was actually talking, and I want to say Adam had pulled that up during the live stream, and I'm gonna just skim through this video so we can see exactly what young Hefe said or whatever in this video. Let me see if I can find it or not real quick for y'all. But I mean, listen, if young Hefe is in jail for, like what they thinking he in jail, he was arrested by robbery, homicide. Normally when people is arrested by robbery, homicide is either a robbery or a homicide. In my knowledge, of what I'm thinking. I'm not sure if, how true it would be to his situation if he's currently in jail, for a hot one or not. But, that's basically, what people was insinuating, that he may be in jail for, doing something to somebody. Here's a video, though. Here's the video I was talking about. A young Hefe. Let's check this out real quick and see what he was saying in his story. Again, this is another No Jumper video, but let's check this out right here.
Let me see this. Yeah, and that's why Hefe wasn't in the Instagram Reels. Can we check out this video that Hefe actually posted where I guess he's talking about something? This is from yesterday.
What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? Today was not a good day, bro. Today was one of those bad days, man, when the devil was working hard, man. He was at work, man, and he was this close, man. He was this close. He was this close to cashing in on wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a phase where I'm trying to regroup, you know what I'm saying? And think things through, man, and just, create the space to be calm and copacetic, you know what I'm saying, through the storm, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully y'all had a good day about there, though, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying? To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ, you know what I'm saying? As long as we make it through the next day, man, we got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounded like the Johnny's came knocking.
It's very foreboding for sure.
Like, it doesn't sound like he got into like a street situation. Like, it didn't feel like he was saying that like some ops ran down him or anything. It sounded like he was, I don't know. To me, that very much was in agreement with the kind of thing that you would allude to if you were in a legal situation.
Especially like weather the storm when you talk about like
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to know when he posted that, because I talked to him Monday night, and I don't know if this was before or after I talked to him. And like I said, I didn't want to put all his business out there, but like I said, when he set that phone down and was doing what he was doing, I just, took it as normal shit, but maybe he just was really, you know what I'm saying, going through some shit, and I was just speaking on some things not even knowing.
So at this point though, just to be real and all the way honest, a lot of shit is basically speculation. Nobody really knows why young Hefe is currently locked up, with this $1 million bail, arrested by robbery, homicide out in Los Angeles, California. I've heard about the 77th Street Division in different videos, covering WAC 100, covering a lot of LA content. So in my mind,
they're already,
this particular situation is something.
Usually I think a lot of creators are going, especially in this genre that are familiar with Young and Hefe, we're not going to really cover this the same way we would. We would already spent it up, connected it, made it 77 whack and whoop and da 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 and but I think everybody's really going for the most part cover it with some with high character, but we know the people that won't. Let's keep going.
Serious. I don't think that it's nothing for play. I don't think that young Hefe is in jail by chance for a parking ticket or anything like that. He's definitely in jail for something serious, and I'm pretty sure by tomorrow in the morning, sometime tonight, over the night, people will start coming forward with why young Hefe is currently locked up. Hopefully it isn't for a body though, man. Hopefully it's for something that he could possibly get out on bond and fight from the streets and possibly beat it. But again, a lot of people is going to point to No Jumper and say that No Jumper is a place where people, game bangers, people who affiliate with the streets go to podcast, and somehow always ends up with people actually going to jail. We've seen it several times. A lot of, street dudes out there that either caught cases, then got hot, or, other things that happened to them upon, introducing themselves to the world by way of No Jumper.
$1 million ball.
And, I can agree with that to a certain extent, but I can also say this. A lot of these guys that are on the podcast possibly, could still be living the lifestyle that they come from and making their own decisions and actually going to jail as well. So it could be a little bit of both. It could be a little bit of the no jumper curse, as well as people dibbling and dabbling in the streets and a straight or a square lifestyle. Now, it could also be a situation where somebody could have tried
this is where I'm not going to
do
speculate. This is where I'm going to rely on the knowledge of the LA natives, because when they heard this division, they said, oh, that's just 77th. That's that division, period. You know what I mean? But I don't know if 77th has, multiple divisions. You know who would be a good person to ask this? Marathon Kev. You know what I mean? Because I know he's communicated with them about the Nipsey Hussle situation. So if Marathon Kev is still in here, man, that would be something, we would like to know. Like, is there different divisions, or is that just a normalcy when it comes to the 77th division? Is it always robbery, unalivement, or do they have other divisions? Let's keep going though.
Something young Hefe. Who knows? He could have been defending himself. You know what I mean? It might not be a situation to where young Hefe is just playing both sides of the fence, a square life and a gangster life at the same time, and he then got caught up. Somebody could have, came at him wrong, tried to do something, try to bring some harm to him, and he had to do what he had to do to defend himself. It could possibly be something old, something that happened years ago. And, they finally decided to charge him with it, but may have a person that didn't cooperate or whatever. We really don't know. We can speculate all night, but what we do know is that young Hefe is in jail. $1 million bail, man. It ain't looking good, though, and we're going to see what's going on with it. But get in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think about this, y'all.
All right, so we got We Is Gang.
No bail.
He always gonna cover it down the middle, man. I really rock with We Is Gang, man, because you know what I'm saying. Even when I tried to get him into the bullshit, he didn't do it. He's determined to cover it down the middle. So let's go over here and rock with him, man. That's my boy. Let's rock with him.
Good news.
Oh shit! Nathan's about to bring up something that.
Oh shit.
Maurice Shellman.
Nah, they got the
felony.
Wow.
Felony for what? It doesn't say. It
don't say no more. It used to say, but I can tell by the bail amount how much.
Yeah,
the bail amount.
77th.
L.A. robbery and homicide division.
Oh no.
No.
That's the agency description.
That's it.
77th Street, bro. $1 million bail.
$1 million bail doesn't seem. I mean, that's what they gave Chud.
No. That's
only $1 million bill in LA is just $1 million. That's a high one, bro.
Oh man, that's.
I'm not putting that past Hefe, man.
Nah, but we gonna see they could have it, but you never know what your
Fredo, homie, he ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, because in LA right now you have to see a judge anyway, so we don't even know if that $1 million bill is real or not. Because
I just want to know if there's multiple.
Jail, bro. Shit crazy.
you have to see a judge in order to even get a bill now. So I don't know if they just putting that to be there or what.
If there's
but
multiple
$1 million bill in Los
divisions,
Angeles,
or if it's
California.
always
Glad you said that, and I ain't trying to derail from this, so we're gonna finish this. And I'm gonna remember what you just said about the bail thing.
What? Oh, Nathan's still doing research over here, bruh. Bro, what if Hefe ends up being our Dirk? We already got a Dirk. Brick Baby's already kind of Dirk.
I mean, we saw the Swamp Stories video.
Bro, if it ends up that Hefe actually got an M, goddamn, what the?
Yeah, free bro. So if he locked up right now, you have to. I don't like that in LA. How they change that? You have to see a judge before you get a bill.
Free the alter ego.
Yeah, if it's like if non-citable, like basically you go to the police station, they cite you out. If it's more than that, then he has to. He gonna see the judges within 72 hours.
Okay.
I was just finna say, check safe finna bail out, bro. For sure, you know he ain't sitting till I heard that.
And that's what I'm about to say.
I was gonna say 72 hours.
The thing is, the laws have changed, right? It's called a master code. You got to go before the judge, and it's to the judge's discretion whether you get a bail or not, right?
Correct.
So when I went to the last year with the jail, I couldn't bail out.
Maybe
They gave me
you
a
want
whole
post.
But he already got his bail, though. That's the difference. Like they've
can't
already,
touch that.
they've already
I'm sorry,
signed
what he
It
just
don't matter if it was $2. What I'm telling you right now, in Los Angeles County, because every county is different. You cannot unless it's a
No,
misdemeanor.
they gave him a bail. He's able. They gave him a bail.
You can't listen. You can't. He's not gonna get out unless you see the judge. That's just how it is.
No,
right
if
now.
it's post bail, he could bail out. If it's posted,
He should be seeing the judge tomorrow, though.
no. If it's posted, no. In 2 days you gonna see it.
Yeah.
But if it's posted bail, you'll get bail. They'll tell you ain't get no bail. It's gonna say no bail.
I'm not saying whether he's going to get a bail or not. What I'm saying is you can't even bail out Munchie B unless you see the judge now. You can get a bail.
If it's posted right there,
Okay.
Said you can't even bail out, Munchie B, is what I'm saying.
no. If it's posted right there,
I see what you're saying.
you could get it.
When did they change that?
Bro, it was on the thing. You was able to vote for it like in 2022, but like a year after that they changed it. So that's what I'm saying. So it's weirdo kept talking about making OR. Look, the dude from the No Jumper being Alfred, bro, his bail was 1.1 million. Bro, I looked at the charges. Do you know they gave him an OR after a couple? And he been in prison before. That man got an OR. He didn't bail out.
Also, to put it in
Go ahead.
To put in perspective for people, if it's $1 million bail, that's $100,000, and in addition to that, you need to like show collateral, like most likely a property bond.
Do you think 5 bills maybe got somebody whacked?
No, I don't know about
I
that.
hope not, bro. That'd be devastating, bro. They in the chat talking about free show.
I'm just kidding. Nah, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna be.
Yeah, shout out to bro. Hopefully he can post bond. You know what I'm saying? Immediately. You know what I'm saying? I know he been running it up. And hopefully that's not even a bail, his bail. Hopefully that is just something that they just put. Cause they be putting zeros. They be just putting stuff.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, you got to put the $1 million bail in the title of these too, because that makes it sound crazy as fuck. Even though we don't really know any details.
I mean, like,
but see, a lot of
Thank you, 22. You right, bro.
times they put the bail hard so they can hold you there. So you're going over there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the detective is not there all the way, and then we go put $1 million bail. So boom. So when the detective come in, that they want to make sure you don't go nowhere. So they do that a lot of times.
But just to put it in perspective, so my artist was just held for illegal discharge of a firearm, and they gave him $180,000 bail. So this is clearly like a significantly more severe crime than that, and it involves.
Yeah, and again, off the hand, I don't know no other crime unless you commit one crime and it's coming with like special allegations. The only crime that comes to me, and I'm not putting that on bro, I hope that's not, but $1 million bail is
that's what I'm saying.
That is a fact, but he could have something that's.
What if the feds pull Ant over on his way to the show, bro? This shit ain't good, bro.
With allegations, that'll bump your bill up.
Or also gang enhancements potentially, right?
Gang enhancements, special allegations, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But you don't get $1 million bail for no
Special
reason.
circumstances is AKA the death penalty.
Bro, Wack is so lucky he didn't run into NFL. He could have died too.
But he don't need to start talking crazy now that he gone, though.
Hopefully that's just a typo and bro, you know what I'm saying, can either get out tonight on a citation or whenever you go to court. You know what I'm saying?
He go to court, it's likely they'll drop the bail lower. You know what I'm saying?
That there is a possibility of that for sure, and there is ways to get like the bail reduced even more and not have to pay 10%. You can pay less, but that'll be like a substantial property bond.
Yeah, but if it don't, we telling you right here, right now, man. If his bail is at $1 million, Adam gonna go get him out. We gonna put the No Jumper building up. You know what I'm saying? That's collateral, and go get young and Hefe out.
Listen, if you guys want me to bail and Hefe out, become members right now. But also, yeah, I don't got a bill.
You ain't got a bill.
That's kind of crazy because you know you're not gonna go bail him out.
We gonna put the
Spody face offer Adam on a platter like he got it.
And then he
you want a lot of money. No, listen, you don't need that. We just put the No Jumper building up or your home up.
or your home.
Yeah, as collateral. You don't need the tip, so there's no excuse, Adam.
I got Dorito.
He gonna get Winston away. He like
Man, look, y'all hear here first, man. Y'all want Adam to go bail out no young and Hefe, man. Make sure y'all
free the alter ego, bro. Free the alter ego.
Yeah, man.
Damn, free bro. That's
free ad.
Yeah, free, bro. We gonna put the No Jumper.
You think social media has something to do with this shit, bro? That social media ain't no joke, big social, bro. Social. Listen, bro. Free, bro. He ain't do whatever they say he did.
Building up right now. We gonna get him.
Right now, it's going to be a complicated process. I don't think I'm ready to put up the building or take out a second mortgage on the building so that I can bail out. And right now, I'm gonna have to wait and see some more details about this case.
No, I believe when you go to court, it's gonna get dropped down.
That's what you're thinking. I like that.
Not drop the bail amount. Make it drop down.
Okay.
No,
go get bro right now.
That's best case scenario.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Man, the day we shot our little TikTok promo, and it's like.
And we're all kind of like low key, like bummed that he didn't show up. Meanwhile, he's sitting in the box.
Nah, I kind of knew it was serious. I'll be honest, because like I said, that's not within the scope of his care.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. When I see he ain't show up this time, cause he be late, sometimes and shit like that, right? Running errands, getting chips. When I see he ain't show up on time today, something told me like, nah, this one ain't right, bro. Especially as the time kept going.
Character.
I do think that it would be a good look for the Keyways all over LA, though, if the neighborhoods were to come through and put the money together to bail out our HRA brethren, Mr. Hefe. And I think you could probably spearhead that.
Dope. I think that'd be super dope.
We need to No. We need to start a GoFundMe for him then.
I didn't really pry more into the he did say that to me though. I didn't see the short when I talked to him. He said it to me on the phone. You know what I'm saying? We on the video call. And he was just like, man, he was getting in the car. He's coming from somewhere. He's getting in the car. And he was like, yeah, man, the devil just been working on me. I just been having bad luck after bad luck after bad luck. And that's kind of why I went into the story about, just how you could look at it, like if you was in jail or, you know, being free to be able to
In fact, put it up on the page, Adam.
Melvin Farmer might want to get involved.
I don't know about
Put
that.
the GoFundMe, started GoFundMe on young Ant, Adam.
To bail him out for murder or something.
We don't know what he in jail for.
Why he keep trying to put an M on him though? You know what I'm saying? He trying to put this unalivement. I understand that's the division. Why couldn't be a robbery? You know what I'm saying?
Nothing, but we got to get him to the live show. So
that's true.
Start the GoFundMe right now, Adam.
Bro, that's fuck.
They can, bro. And they in there playing, bro. Free at Hefe, bro.
That's
this
what I
shit
said.
crazy, bro. Wonder what he down for. Honestly, you know, like I say, whatever they saying he did, he ain't do it, bro. He ain't character, bro. He a YouTuber, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, y'all niggas let me know what y'all think, bro. Breaking news, bro. Fucking federales and got in or LAB 77 precinct, bro. And you know what's crazy? Yesterday, he was saying he was having a bad day, bro. He smelled.
Man, these headphones I got on are so good. This nigga got some sound in his background. Shit sound like wind blowing through a pipe. I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? Sir, control your background functioning sounds and shit. These headphones are way too good. I'm hearing everything in these motherfuckers. I got better headphones now.
The federales of his trail, bro.
Don't feel sorry for no bro. We all got choices and decisions out here. I did a 10-year bid, got out past up that's been out here longer than me. There's a choice and a decision. And y'all had 10 years of choices and decisions and didn't do shit with it. And I've been out, you know what I'm saying?
What's so crazy is I remember when this short came out. This is actually an older short, but maybe now with more context, it's gonna hit a little different, or it's gonna, you know, we'll understand it a little different. Let's watch this.
For a minute now, and people still doing the same shit. You know, all I see is a whole lot of jealousy. Getting mad because you doing better than them, or you don't give a handout to do something for them. It's, oh man, it ain't got my best interest. It's you, all you hating on them. How I'm hating on you and you broke. You want what I got. You mad because I'm not doing nothing for you. How I'm hating on you. We all got choices and decisions out here, and we all grown man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to do it for the gram. Y'all want the gram to think y'all got $1 million, you know what I'm saying, when you only got 1,000 in your pocket. I'm doing this shit for me, not Instagram, man. I don't get caught up in the Joneses, man. I'm not trying to whoa that's broke. You know what I'm saying? Trying to whoa out here. Ain't even got $1 to her name, but because she cute, you want to whoa, man. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I don't give a about no grown person being mad or talking about add on to this, add on to that. Nigga, how could you help me, you selfish motherfucker?
Man, shout out to We Is Gang. You know what I'm saying? This is a crazy situation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Let's see what.
No, not that. Not like that. But as far as like,
I kind of know what you were trying for there, but
Yeah, it's bad timing.
crazy.
bad timing.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
worse
no, I
than
know
me
you
with
told me
these
somebody
old
Somebody
ass
that you don't even
lies.
know, like,
Hey,
even
no,
look at it.
hey, listen.
It's like they saying they got Young and Hefe for a body. You understand me? Prayers go out to that man's family. That's somebody who, you know, I might not have a lot of words with, you know what I'm saying, but a small, slight communication. I don't know, homie. That something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know, he just keeping his mouth closed to, you know, let the police do their job. But right now, gang, damn, man, it's always the good fellas. You understand me? Right now, his time in his life, his podcast career is boosting up. He really don't got that type of time to be getting caught up in that type of shit. So hopefully just a misunderstanding. But we got the content, so let's run the content. So with that being said, let's get it. Let's go.
All right, we not gonna watch
Now,
this over
apparently, Young
again.
and Hefe
I was
is
hoping,
in big trouble.
I really want to
And
just
a lot
get
of
some
this
bites
just
of
came
him,
out during the
his
No
thoughts on
Jumper
the shit.
show. Now,
I mean, we saw this.
Man, let me tell y'all something, man. The power of the tongue speak life and death, though, right? You know, I know we gotta run content, but catch this shit though, man. You know, just speculating on that level. I'm gonna keep it Fendi with you, man. You know what I'm saying? When you get to that certain level in life where you done did what you had to do on this blacktop, bro. Only way, you know what I'm saying, you should be banging it out in the streets unless it's life or death. Straight up, bro. Like a nigga damn near gotta whip out on you and you got your chopstick on you and you ready to, you know what I'm saying?
I literally was just saying this the other day to somebody. I think I was talking to my homeboy about this. I was telling them, like, man, at this point in my life, I got so much going on. I'm not going out there doing goofy shit. Only way you gonna catch me in a position that I've been in the past, you know what I'm saying, in the streets like that, is if somebody make me do it to them. You gotta, and my homeboy was saying, like, yeah, like this mother gotta damn near be, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course we gonna do it then, but we not out here just looking for no goofy shit. We not out here playing around. Mother got things to do with their life. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Get up on them. Anything less than that is uncivilized. Because, see, I tell you all the time, I believe in necessary violence. Necessary. If I got to, yeah, I'm going to do it to you. But if I could really converse with you as a man and get you to understand, like, nigga, this is some small shit, I use my words first. You know what I'm saying? Let's say ain't no more talking. And yeah, nigga, we go bump. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way. And then I'm at that age now where
y'all know I gotta
I'm not gonna go sit no kennel
when I get that money though. So yeah, man. You know, if you're on any of these platforms and you're not following me, if you do follow me, just let me know in the comments. Hey, money, I just followed you. I gotta drop down and give you 10. But you know, since SPJ is already following me. She just drips a comment. I gotta give her 10. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these 10 in real quick, but I'm gonna let this Nina boy play while I go ahead and show y'all the proof that I am actually getting these 10 in real quick. Let's keep going though, y'all.
40 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm already in my 40s. I'm gonna bang it out in the streets. I'm gonna go bang it out. That's one thing I know about myself. I'm not going to jail, prison, none of that. If I figure like, yeah, if I ever get in that position and I got to, I'm gonna bang it out in the streets, bro. Yeah, I'm not finna go sit in no motherfucking kennel and I gotta watch another nigga take a shit right in front of my face. I gotta hold my nose while this nigga blowing up.
I was
the
trying to
same
make it
toilet
track
we
me.
gotta use this. Hell no, man.
I don't know why
I'm good.
tracking
Y'all can have that. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'm
turn it over
hey,
here.
shit,
Y'all
nigga.
just gonna have to see.
I'm in my 40s. I'm up there. I'm up there. I'm up there. And I'm not finna be sitting there, niggas saying, "Hey, OG, hey, close the curtain, man. Let me go ahead and gotta drop my gangster in the tub." That's getting on my hands and knees because that's somebody's house. You live there. That's your home. You gotta scrub that floor if you don't want to get sick in there. Come on, bro. Yeah, nah. Some of us too old for that shit. But hopefully, man, this is just a misunderstanding. They throwing the body word out there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to advertise that for everybody, but if you know what I know, bro, and you accomplish so much, nigga, you a fool if you go sit down and spend the rest of your life in a fucking kennel. Slavery, sweat equity. Yeah, that word. I tell y'all right now, bro, that sweat equity got me fucked up. Let go.
Swamp Stories video.
Bro, if it ends up that fucking Hefe actually got an M, god damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, free bro. So if he locked up right now, you have to. I don't like that in LA. How they change that. You have to see a judge before you get a bill. If
free the alter ego.
Yeah, if it's like if non-citatable,
yeah,
like
I'm
basically you go to the police station, they cite you out. If it's more than that,
I'm not gonna force us to rewatch it.
He gonna see the judges within 72 hours.
Okay. And disarm him with your words. You see what I'm saying?
Ain't no wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a
Yeah, let me give it up to him, man. Hey, this is my thing though, right? I just can't see him acting irrational over some shit in the streets because he's a thinker. Mm-hmm. When you a thinker, you can outthink a nigga. And
hey, one thing I like about Nina Boy though is that he know how to talk. He a good conversationalist. He talked to the camera like it's you and him having a conversation. And that's what make me, like right now, I don't really care to rewatch all the content that we've seen already, right? But I do care to hear him, his point of view and what he got to say about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me pop this comment up and then we're going to keep going. My homie just told me Hefe should have cooked a meal and not went for them tacos. Is that what he was doing? I'll get you fit. Yeah, thank you, please. All right, let's keep going. I don't know where he was going, but I definitely talked to him when he got in the car. And so I'm assuming maybe this video is after I talked to him. I don't know, but like I said, just the way the call ended, we was in the middle of a good ass conversation. So it was like I didn't expect him to end the call, and the way he did it was so abrupt. I thought he just got a call and answered it. But you know what I'm saying? Let's keep going though. I want to hear what I want to hear what Nina Boy got to say about this situation. So I'm gonna be skipping past all the clips because we already seen all that.
Disarm them with your words. You see what I'm saying? Real recognize real, man. I'm a critical thinker, so and my goal is always to outthink the next nigga that don't see the vision, right? So, I can't see him crashing out just off of some emotional shit. You know what I'm saying? But $1 million bill could mean anything. It could be aggravated mayhem. It could be anything. We don't know what that is. I guess they put body on there for ratings and all that kind of shit. We don't know. But I can tell you this though, man. In life, sometimes you gotta be Malcolm to become Martin. I want that to penetrate through your mental space though. Sometimes you gotta be Malcolm to become Martin. You see what I'm saying? And that transition of you becoming Malcolm to become Martin, you know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in non-violence, I believe in necessary violence. You know what I'm saying? That's something Malcolm X believed in as well. But that transition it's a hard thing because it takes discipline. When you coming up out them streets, you got a car now, you got credit cards, you got bills, you got, a residence you have to provide for, home insurance, car note, lights, gas, cable, electricity, all of this shit, child support, life insurance, paying into your medical. I hope y'all are invested into your medical because a lot of y'all that, I don't know how everybody do it, but everybody don't be getting that Medi-Cal shit. So you got to pay out of pocket. So, it's a lot you got to get into, man. And you got too much to lose when you start to generate income and it's sustainable. Nigga, you can't be out here pretending like can't nothing happen to you. See, I just like what he said. He trying to think it through. That's critical thinking. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas don't possess that because they operate from an emotional standpoint. If niggas really pay attention in gang culture, you have to be emotionally undisciplined because as niggas say, oh, nigga, F your mama. Now you, in gang culture, you supposed to go kill that man because he said F your mama and never even met her. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I don't know, man. No jumper, y'all wrong. I hope he ain't in jail for nobody, bro. And if that's the case, y'all niggas just clicks and views. Let's go.
No, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying? To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ. You know what I'm saying? As long as we make it through the next day, man, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounded like the Johnnies came knocking.
It's very foreboding for sure.
Like it doesn't sound like he got into like a street situation. Like it didn't feel like he was saying that like some cops ran down him or anything. It sounded like
I'm not just trying to. I know he's live right now, so I'm not just trying to, basically piggyback off his live type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna jump up one more time to see what he has to say next about it, and then we'll try to move around.
If y'all ain't heard, man, No Jumper will be under investigation. I think they Jay Reed is filing a lawsuit against No Jumper.
Listen,
they are pursuing legal action.
Again, I want y'all to find anybody that told y'all that the plan was to not ever sue Loose Cannon or Whack 100. This was a planned, coordinated. Are you listening? Planned and coordinated attack. I already told y'all what it was for, to build up what they're building currently. I told y'all about literally 607 unks, compound and all that stuff before it was established that was going to be. They just ended up connecting with those dots with that. But I told y'all that it was always a setup from the beginning. I let y'all hear the call from Whack saying that I got Travis Ford beat up. Then he switched it up. They switched it. I broke it down how they switched up the goddamn narratives 3 different times. But it's like, I'm tired of being right because nobody's listening. But then it's like, I just come on here and be like, hey, y'all remember when I said that? And a couple people like, yeah, but nobody listens for real. But whatever. I told y'all. But, hey, everything's members only if y'all want to go see all the shit I was talking about. Well, episode 1 and 2, it was real detailed. I broke it all down. You should go check it out. Let's keep going.
Actions behind Jay Reed getting his ass and the other gentleman who got beat up back there, right? They already got one guy in custody in that no jumper, bang out with the legendary Loose Cannon, the one who wrote for Cardi B, Nas, who produced Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? The super producer, Loose Cannon. All them dudes is getting fouled on. You see what I'm saying? They already got one of the gentlemen that was in the video allegedly with a burner. So he's already in jail. Whack 100 got to be careful because I'm
trying to think if
Cannon's fucked. And how you got at that boy baby mama and you talk that nigga into all of that shit. He's gonna blame you. So all it takes is for him to say that you told him to fire on Jay Reed. That automatically puts you in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit finna go on, man. Keefy D case finna come loose.
And I just want to say that, listen, this is why my page under attack right now, because I be telling y'all too much. I be talking too much, and I know for sure. These are people that I was around. You know what I'm saying? That's why they like money get to talk, and they know. I don't even want to say that. They know that I have the information. I have the information currently. So they hate me. They want to destroy this page. I promise you. But these guys are really dummies. Listen, you ever hear something that's so stupid, you're never thinking that these people are going to do this shit. I never, ever thought that, especially to this level, that they would execute this plan like this. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad, bro. I'm so glad when Loose Cannon asked me if I wanted to be IBM. He said, man, you already with us all the time. You rock with us. I do all my interviews with you. You might as well be IBM. And I'm glad. I'm so happy. Thank you, Lord. I'm so happy that on his recorded line, I'm sure it was recorded by the federals. I already told y'all he's a confidential informant. I told y'all when I put it together, I put it on live, but I didn't really want to talk about it too much because I was nervous, period. Honestly, still am. But when I told y'all, he told me a year ago, and probably a year and a half ago at this point, that he was in a RICO with Big U. I was like, this is crazy. But I didn't believe him because he lied about so much stuff. But then when it came out that he was in a RICO for Big U for a robbery of a dispenser, I was like, what the fuck? So you've been out here and this is when Deuce Sims and fucking Scandalous Los Angeles and all them are like, we were telling you. We were screaming it. We was hitting you. We was trying to tell you like you don't understand. But I'm just thinking that these guys are just like, you know what I mean? They're just, I'm just thinking that they're just on some obsessed fan shit or something. You know what I mean? But they were like, no, we kept telling you like these guys are our agents. Demon Time, why Young and Hefe Uber them tacos to the crib for him. I don't know if that's what he was going to do or whatever. Y'all, Vlad, absolutely love Downfall No Jumper. Like, share, subscribe. Dr. Grow the building. If y'all need professional moderation, tap in with Dr. Grow. Nasty, nasty work. Yes, sir. No, so look it. I was like, I remember when I first met Loose Cannon. Alex Alonso hit me up. And I didn't even know who Alex Alonso was. I didn't know what Streets TV was, none of that. I really had to like tap in with it. And that's when I kind of got to know that group over there. And he was telling me that this guy is a fraud. This guy's not the real loose cannon. He let me know about Gigi. He broke it all down in the email. And I hit up Loose Cannon and I said, hey, man, I got an email from this guy, Alex Alonso. And he's saying that all the shit you're saying is fake. You're lying. And I basically was like, bro, just tell me what's going on, because I'm rocking with you already. We're already locked in. Just let me know. And he basically denied it all and kept saying that. But one thing I will say is when it was either Deuce Sims or Scandalous Alexander, one of them was like, you don't think it's crazy that he records everything? You don't think it's crazy that he asks you to record certain conversations and then ask about crimes? And I always looked at it as he was trying to get exclusive content as a podcaster, trying to get some content to put online. And now that I know that he told me that, and then I know that he was calling people and recording and asking these questions, he was definitely working. And I said that after I realized that, I've been said, I believe he's working, and I believe Brick Baby is working. I believe Brick Baby is working because there was certain situations that he didn't go to jail for that I'm like, I know for a fact that if I seen it, then they seen it. And I put it online and they didn't come snatch you. You're working. So, you know, like the video is up right now. All this stuff on my page, that's why they attacking my page, bro. But like the Brick Baby, when he was beefing with Whack 100, riding around with the slap. I'm not even gonna get to talking about Whack. I got enough problems. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, this is a crazy situation, but let's keep going.
Cannon case, Big U case. A lot of niggas then took some big L's coming out of California, man. You know what I'm saying? And if I could talk to a young nigga right now, right, I'm gonna say, like, watch what's going on the internet. Learn from other people's mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie.
That was my message today, man. Like, man, learn from this mistake. That was in conclusion of what I was saying about Young Ant. Like, really learn from this situation, man, because I was just talking to this brother last night. I was just telling him, like, you know, we got the chance to make a difference. You know, we got today. You know what I'm saying? And we still have the opportunity to, you know, to do something. And that hasn't been taken away from us. But, you know, that opportunity may have been taken away from him before he was able to, you know, take advantage of that advice.
Life is probably boring than a motherfucker, man. I was in there cooking neck bones and crawfish pasta. You know what I'm saying? On some, you know, some southern shit. You know, I'm a little chef boy nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but as you get older, man, I was sitting back and I was just watching all this shit on the timeline. I'm like, I'm sitting in my kitchen, man. You know what I'm saying? Drinking some champagne, smoking on some caviar, man. You know what I'm saying? And cooking some neck bones and nigga just doing some grown man shit, right? But I'm like, damn, nigga, LA, man, it's crazy because nobody's getting away with anything in LA. You got to understand something. They're getting caught. Everybody that operate from that emotional side in their body, you know what I'm saying? Nigga pump you up to go do some life-changing shit. They get caught. You get caught by these cameras, tags on these cars. You know what I'm saying? You speeding, trying to get off that block. You hit a main street. It's a camera flash. Boom, got the VIN number, got the license plate, all type of shit. Then a lot of these niggas is telling. You see what I'm saying? You can get caught for a murder 5, 6, 7 years. Murder don't have no expiration on it. You see what I'm saying? So, and the nigga fuck around and oh, nigga, he was with me. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all be careful, man. Y'all be careful. I'm telling you right now, a lot of niggas is going down 2026 because they're not thinkers. You got to learn how to outthink everybody. That's the only way you survive.
I ain't gonna lie. I just had a conversation with my manager at my real job, right? And I said, I wanted to react to this situation, but I wanted to slow down because I knew that I was reacting emotionally. So I wanted to call somebody that I trusted their opinion and ask them to kind of guide me through this situation because I didn't want to handle it incorrectly because I know I'm emotional. And my manager was like, you know what? I really like that for you. She was like, that's what leaders do. That's what you need to do. You know, and it was just like, cause she really wants me to take this manager position, but it's like I gotta show that I'm emotionally intelligent enough to handle high stress situations. So she knows my natural person. Like I said, I'm kind of the same person I am online. I can get excitable, right? So for her to see me have a situation, talk to her about it when I'm frustrated, and then decide to handle it a certain way, then somebody come and reignite this situation and me get mad again. And I want to respond even more because I was mad the first time. I'm even more mad the second. But instead of reacting, I reach out to her and I say, help me calm down and craft this email so I don't sound crazy. And she said, I like that you did this. This shows me a lot about your character. Shows me that you see, you know, your faults or what you don't do the best, and you're trying to adjust it and improve. And that's a good character, you know, trait about you. And I was like, yeah.
Why this shit? Nigga get out here, pop all that gangster shit, right? The loudest nigga in the room be the one that can't think straight. You know, not to put paint where it ain't, bro. Hold on. Y'all gotta understand something.
What y'all talking about, snitches?
My boy was just saying this on Instagram. A lot of y'all big homies, bro, got a 3rd grade education. But they guiding you in the street.
See, I'm really trying to find some other content to get off of Nina Boy's live. So if you see this Nina Boy and you be like, man, you was I literally didn't just, I was trying to just, you know, get a couple clips off your shit and get better. But you preaching, brother. You're over here preaching. You hear what I'm saying? Yes, they're listening to a lot of guys that didn't even get through high school and they have not accomplished half the things that they have the opportunity to, you know, in this day and age. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same world. You can't go ride down there and slide and catch your bodies to get in the gang anymore because there's a million ring cameras, flock cameras, satellites, and everything else. It's not the same game. You hear what I'm saying? But you got some of these guys that still trying to run under the same rules with a limited education, and they staring to you from, man. You know, another thing that, you know, guys tried to expose me about was that my mom has a nonprofit organization back in Minnesota, right? And you know, she's gonna retire soon, and I'm thinking about, you know, going back, taking over this nonprofit. And I was telling a friend of mine yesterday or today or whatever. I was like, man, you know, my mom, she has a division for the battered women, and then for you know, diversion crime, you know, diversion programs for gun offenders and stuff like that. But I want to focus more on the the criminal rehabilitation part of it, like the diversion programs and just stuff like for young offenders to, like, before you mess your life all the way up. Because I know when you catch that, I caught a felony at 18. Like, I was 17, turned 18 in jail. I never had a chance. You feel what I'm saying? So I want to focus a lot of, you know, this program. You know, I'm gonna expand the diversion programs and the incarceration, you know, just whatever I can do to, you know, expungement programs, clemency, whatever. I'm gonna expand that part of it because I'm passionate about that and helping people, you know, have a second chance in life. I was telling somebody else, like, they were saying, oh, he messed up, he should have to face the consequences. I was like, but everybody needs a second chance, right? Because if I didn't have a second chance, if they just felt like, oh, no, he's, you know what I'm saying, he's too far gone, we need to just lock him up, I would have been locked up somewhere. But I knew my heart, I knew that I really wanted to do some positive things and influence people in a positive way. And I told y'all that I got a letter, you know, because I'm trying to do this pardon in Tennessee. So I got a letter from the ADA, the Assistant District Attorney of Tennessee, And, you know, so, cause I used to work with her with these chemical dependency programs. Anyways. So I'm telling her, like, I really feel passionate about coming back to speak, tell my story, and affect the you know, the young men. She was like, well, you're all the way in California. You would have to fly in. I'm like, I don't care. She was like, well, I can't, you know, I know she was implying that she couldn't afford to fly me in. I'm like, I'm willing to fly down there. You know what I mean? My daughter has family down there. We'd make it a multi-trip. But all that to say, man, I'm really passionate about trying to reach back, help people, man, get, you know, and I feel like a lot of people need a second chance if they're really, you know, genuinely in their heart want to do better. Like, you know, I'm sure that Nina Boy at one point in time, obviously he gang affiliate, he was doing whatever he was doing. But when he found his little, you know what I mean, something that worked for him, he do that. He's staying out the streets. You can hear his mentality, and I appreciate that for him. So that's, again, why we're still here, Nina Boy. Let's keep going.
A lot of your big homies spent their entire life in prison. When they didn't have cameras, when they had phone booths, and they're guiding your life in 2026. A lot of your big homies can't even read or write. Some of them was in special ed. A lot of your big homies that y'all niggas is and don't get me wrong, there's some good G's out there that can guide you into doing something with your life. Everybody use this persona and that, you know, I'm just trying to help the young niggas, man. I'm out here trying to guide these young niggas the right. How? All that bravado that these niggas be talking, man, I don't go for that. Niggas set by example. Set by example. How you go guide a nigga when that nigga looking at your life? Hey, you can't be out here, you know, asking niggas to give you rides home and all that shit, but you giving them niggas life, you know, life guidance. Like that shit don't add up, bro. It's time for every man to be a man and take your own destiny. You go die on your own. There's no point of having somebody tell you how to do anything in the streets. It's 8 billion people in this world. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. When you having money,
I just want to say we listening, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, over here preaching. I don't tap in with Nina Bullshit all the time because it do be like this. He be elongated preaching. But I feel like in this topic right now, I'm tuned in. I want to hear more, and you know, I appreciate the content. So let's keep going.
It allow you to walk out of rooms you don't want to be in. But when you don't got no motherfucking money, you got to sit there and stay there with everybody else. Get the money, my nigga. Get the money. Then you get the power and chase the respect if you want to. Because don't be no nigga out here caught up listening to some nigga that's 55 years old, who barely can read or write, who's been in prison his whole entire life, but he know what's best for your life. Don't let nobody guide your life out here on this blacktop. Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, a lot of times, young Hefe, indirectly, he wouldn't know, but he's helped me keep pushing through. Cause you know what I mean? I might have communicated with him about something I'm frustrated about, and the way he remind me a lot of myself when I'm communicating with other people about stuff. But the way he will be like, man, I don't care about none of that. Like they said, what? They said, huh? Oh yeah, I ain't tripping. Yeah, my check gonna be crazy. Yeah, I don't care about none of that. Yeah, I don't care about nothing but the money. And why I say that? Because we all know he don't care, you know, nothing but what the check say, right? But I say that to say, communicating with him on certain topics and thinking about his mindset on certain things, it used to help remind me, don't worry about all this and that, bruh. Worry about if your money is increasing. Worry about if you're getting the bread. Don't put your emotions in this shit. You're in it for what? What is and this is the therapist in me, you know, like SBJ was saying, I'm the official therapist of y'all out here, right? But, you know, the way I articulate that, you know, in sessions is, you know, what is your intended outcome? And I express that, you know, the client or the consumer should focus on that. Don't worry about what's in the middle. You focus on if the actions are accomplishing the intended outcome. And if you're not, you should change the process, because it's not about the static in the middle. It's about the intended outcome, what you're trying to accomplish, right? And people always say, yes, it's about what I'm trying to, this is what I really want to do. That's what I'm trying to get to. Well, all of this doesn't matter. It's about the intended outcome. But let's keep going.
Don't have to do that no more. We ain't living in those days. No, it's a whole new world out here. Respect those who got something going on. You can't respect a nigga with his street credit if his street credit was in the old world. We're not in that old world no more. We're the new world. Shit, you look on most of these social media, they putting pronouns. You gotta. Man, I just seen some shit like, man, it's crazy. Man, y'all gotta live y'all life, gang. I'm telling you right now, this if I can't tell you nothing else, I promise you this: your own homies get you caught up in doing life in prison. Trusting the wrong people can destroy your whole entire life. We just seen that shit happen with the Julio Fulio case. That young light-skinned little nigga, man, come on, man. Whatever his name is, nigga slap the snot out that boy nose.
Hold on, y'all. I want to go to some Young and Hefe videos, man, and just, show them some love over here on this page, man. So let's get into this.
It's down for disrespect. Niggas hide behind that moolah. Wanna talk and dodge that wreck. OT, I get them racks. Drop a bag up on your threat. 587 60s. If I'm late, I take a jet. Rolling watches with these Cubans. Niggas,
I don't know if they're gonna give me
for they put me in the dust.
I was gonna let it rock, but I didn't know if they was gonna copyright it. So
what's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's hot topics with your boy Young and Hefe.
One thing I do notice is that this background was changing a lot. I wonder if he knew something was, I wonder if he was dealing with something that he wasn't telling us, already, currently. You know what I mean? Like, we're all looking at it like it happened that day, but what if something had already happened,
And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, we got Jalice once again in 607 Unk. So y'all already know, man, I just brought y'all the content. You know what I'm saying? That Jalice was fired from her podcast position, you know what I'm saying, with 607 Unk. Now, she came out, and she basically was like...
Didn't I tell y'all that Jalice Booty was over there knocking somebody down in 607? I already told y'all this, but it's like, when it come to light, y'all be forgetting that I told y'all about this. I already told y'all when 607 Unk took her from PC Baby Draco when she came out there. You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy.
No, she could have been roofied, anything. She don't remember what happened in a particular situation. It had King Yella tied in this situation to where, she had to get online and get on the phone with him and clear him and straighten his name out. Now, she's coming with some bold claims and accusations pertaining to 607 Unk. Now, this is the thing with Jalice, right? As long as Jalice is rocking with you, your flaws, your foulness, if there's any to be had, it's all good. She gonna act like you a regular person, you solid, you know what I'm saying? Everything is daisies. As soon as y'all get into it, she's gonna open a can of worms. And that's the type of games I dislike with human beings, period, female or male alike. Because if you already knew that this man was foul, you had no business collecting a check from him and or being around him. And this don't have nothing to do with no gang politics. This has to do with integrity. This has to do with morals. She should not have been around 607 stating these claims that she stated after the fire. Now, I know she could be in her emotions and just like, man, it is what it is. But she's calling this dude a PDF. And y'all know what that means, man. So we about to get into this content. You know what I'm saying? It was about, I think she tweeted out and or dropped something on her stories about 4 different posts or whatever. Me and her, we don't follow each other, whatever the case may be. She got mad in that situation that happened with me and her. And, you know, like I said, I wasn't rocking with her, so she wasn't rocking with me. And, you know, that resulted in her blocking me or whatever. But somebody, you know, that's a supporter of the channel who watch YouTube, you know, and I'm pretty sure they seen the last segment, they have came through and provided these statements that's from Jalice's mouth. So we about to get into these statements one by one, man. Y'all already know. It's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna comment.
I honestly didn't want to get into this content. You know what I mean? I'm just over here trying to support Young and Hefe. I honestly didn't want to get into this Jalice content. I'm trying to think if I even want to, oh, it's just him talking? Okay. Let's keep going.
So let me remind y'all as well, you know what I'm saying, if I ain't said it already, I don't know what order this is in, you know what I'm saying, this is something off her stories, which I already stated.
I mean, I actually have the snapshots. I don't know if I want to upload them because I could probably do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just watch, and I'll see if I need to.
We don't follow each other, but one of the supporters came through and dropped this on me, you know what I'm saying, being that I already reacted to this. So these are some tweets, you know what I'm saying, that we're going to get into one by one that came from Jalice's mouth, you know, and I'm placing them up there one by one and coming right behind them speaking on it. So it says, again, I wanted to handle this privately, but unfortunately, man in this business can't accept when a woman can stand alone. I was also threatened with my career and reputation being tarnished.
Hey, hold on. Before we get into this, if y'all are watching currently right now and you're not subscribed, can you do me a favor and subscribe? I'm trying to get back in the algorithm. They knocked the page down. I got it back. Then they struck it. Boom. So it's moving slow. So I need all the support I can get. Can y'all please follow the pages, whether you're on Kick, Twitch, you're on the DTE Clips backup page, you're on Demon Time Exotics. Please follow. And hit the like button. If you want to share, subscribe, turn on your alerts because I go live every day and you don't want to come in 3 hours into a live because I'm usually doing them for about 4 or 5 hours. Turn on your alerts. All right, let's get back into it. I appreciate everybody that's here. Let's get into it.
I didn't comply with what was being asked of me. I don't know. Y'all heard what she said. So basically,
y'all subscribe.
She's saying that, you know, it seemed like, you know, some blackmailing going on. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know. This is from her. You know, she's placed in this position where, you know, the affair is up over there at not No Jumper, over there at 607 Podcast. And, you know, she's basically like, they trying to blackmail me. Like, you know, I was told something, and if I was told if I didn't comply with what was being said, that my image and stuff would be tarnished.
I just want to say, okay, so this is what I do want to say about this. I'm telling y'all, I don't even want to be in this field, this genre anymore because it's so many haters and people that are trying to sneakily snake and take your page down and all kind of stuff I don't even want to talk about, really. But what I will say about this is that I find it crazy that every time certain individuals come around, other individuals that are profitable and making a lot of money, it's always some weird setup, weird stuff that revolves around somebody may get sued for money. So then if you have a person that is sued and been successful in suing and then knows that process and then they can see all, it's like when somebody realizes that they can get a payday for a slip and fall. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, I can just slip, and then it works. And then they start doing it. They start slipping and falling everywhere. I'm just going to say it like that because I don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking, I thought y'all should be thinking about that. Like, yeah, every time this person does come around, somebody is getting sued or put in a situation to get sued or some weird stuff going on where it's just like you can just settle for it. And then think about who it is, Skinny from the 9. It's not the weird, goofy, broke nigga from nowhere, Alabama. You hear what I'm saying? It's Skinny from the 9. Are y'all hearing what I'm trying to express to y'all in the best way that I know possible so people don't be hating on my page? Just thinking y'all should be thinking about that. Let's keep going.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know, she could provide some text messages. You know, I don't know if this was a phone conversation, but hopefully she could drop some text messages pertaining to this situation. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody can say something. Man lie, women lie, numbers don't. You know, we got to come with the facts. Next, 607 Unc is justifying what happened to me because he is a PDF that has been with his 24-year-old girlfriend since she was 15, and he's over 50. I tried to handle this situation privately, but 607 Unc got upset when I quit his platform. So
we're not only targeting Skinny from the 9, we're also targeting 607 Unc, which, to my knowledge, what I have heard, allegedly, supposedly, in my opinion, is the breadwinner over there and is making I shouldn't say that word. I'm glad I didn't say it. A ridiculous and an enormous, a crazily, maybe even one would say, what's the word for that? Exaggerated? No, that's not the word. What's the word? I can't think of the word, but I'll tell you later. Let's keep going.
Looking like she said she quit. She never was fired. But this is the thing, right? This was the same thing that was going on with DC Baby Draco, right? When she was into it with him, she brought all the slander and was speaking as if she was speaking factual. Then a week later, she on a pile with him, hugged up with him, they recreating old moments, and she acting like this stuff that came out of her mouth never was said and never did happen. So right here, like I said, she calling Unc a PDF. And if you knew Unc, if this is true, I'm not saying this is true, if this is true, why was she around Unc? Why did she accept that job? Why did she accept any pay? Why was she hanging out with him and King Yella? Because for real, if a dude is into dating women underage, then that is predatory behavior. And regardless of her being grown, don't mean he's not seeking other people underage or not predatory with other underage girls. So it's just like the stuff people
see. What it is when you're getting the money and you're being put in position, you overlook those things, right? But soon as you're put out of the cool club, when you're put out of the cool club and you got all those little secrets, now you're ready to expose them because you're put out of the cool club. No, when you was there and you was making a nice little amount every week and you was able to pay your bills, you was buying things, you didn't mind that he had these situations that you're speaking on. But now that you're not receiving this, you have issue with it. I don't know how I feel about that.
Be allowing, long as y'all on the up and up and long as y'all good. But when it's a problem, I'm telling all. .607 Unc tried to blackmail me / extort me. If I didn't come back to his platform by 6 p.m. today and make peace, I simply declined and he threatened me with blackmail repeatedly. Now, yeah, like I said, she gonna have to provide these facts. She gonna have to provide them. If not, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the judge. I'm not the jury. But I'm just saying, she getting out here, she's speaking, saying that she let herself go. She really wasn't fired. And the reason because 607 Unc was trying to make her come into the office at 6 p.m. over there, Vegas time, Nevada time, you know what I'm saying? That was the deadline. And he told her, if you didn't come in, allegedly, I'm going to tarnish everything you worked for so hard for, everything you got, certificates, all.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. That sounds just like Wack. I got videos of Wack when I went to go do my pardon. I had to keep my pardon a secret from Wack. This internet, what? What are you talking about, Tony? I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember around the time I was doing my pardon, and Wack was like, "Yeah, man, I'ma mess your pardon up. I'ma call up there and make sure you don't get that pardon. I had to keep my pardon a secret. Because they was actively just trying to do whatever they could do. You know what I'm saying? So this sounds just like Wack. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna cap y'all down. That's how he talk. You feel what I'm saying? And it's so crazy because I just seen a clip of him yelling at Blueface. This is over in the streamer world. He's yelling at Blueface about having girls on the bus and that they just caught 3 SA cases and he don't want nobody on the bus. So it's getting sticky over there. And it's seeming like, man, I don't know. It seemed like where smoke is fire, man. It seemed like that empire, before it can even get started, is crumbling. And I just feel like when you go around doing bad business, I got a pardon before. Yeah, I got a pardon in Minnesota. I'm applying for another one right now. You know what I'm saying? Am I messing my papers up? You know what I'm saying? This is my This is my pardon. This is my pardon for Tennessee now. I got a pardon in Minnesota. I'm about to do a pardon in Tennessee. I got to do some more stuff in Minnesota. I just spent $35 on a DWI case. Make sure that my rigor's clear so I can do this pardon and then do the other stuff in Minnesota so I can have everything I need handled. Appreciate it. Yeah, but yeah, so I believe that definitely Wack said this. It sounds just like him. It sounds like how he be moving. It sounds like he be always trying to play tough guy. And I just feel like you can't, the empire, before they could even build it, it's crumbling. And when you do business with people that don't know how to do good business, you're never gonna have a good business. So, if that makes any sense. And that's why I never wanted to go over there messing with whacking them. Y'all can think what y'all want. I've had plenty of opportunities to, work with Wack in different capacities. And I've always chose not to, because they just he doesn't do good business. That's what it comes down to. And this is a perfect example with Jalice. Because in talking to Wack, he says, everybody got to answer to somebody, Demon Time. You don't want to answer to nobody. I said, no, I don't mind answering to people. And if I got a job to do, because he said, if I say we got to have this, that lives done by this time, I should be able to call and say, hey, man, you ain't got these fucking lives. You need to get these fucking lives out. I ain't going to be calling and being nice about it. I said, I don't expect you to call and be nice about it. If I got to do a job and I'm not doing it and you have to call and remind me, I don't expect you to be happy about it. But what I'm not going to be doing, and this is a direct conversation that me and Wack had. I'm not just like hypothetical. This is the actual conversation we had. So I'm like, but if you call me and you feel that you can be disrespectful and call me the B word and talk to me in that type of fashion, that's beyond the professional realm of us doing business. And even in our professional realm, we gonna say a couple of cuss words, but if you take it to disrespect, that's where I, as a man, no matter how much you are paying me or what positions you're putting me in, will stand on it. Broke now or rich later, money's gonna stand on it. I'm letting you know that right now. So, so that being said, Wack only wants to deal with people he can little boy. He only wants people that look up to him so much that they're cradling and cuffing his scrotum. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So and he's talked to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, around the time when I was doing the party, I'm gonna destroy all of that, We gonna take your channel, they ain't never gonna, anything you ever put up with me on, you better take it down right now. That's how he talks. So so in hearing that she's saying he said that, I almost could believe that part. I'm not saying that everything she's saying about what's going on over there is true. I don't really have an opinion. I don't really even want to address or cover that content because it's salacious and I don't want to have it connected to my channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving away from all the goofy shit. So, yeah, let's keep going though.
All that's going down the drain. It's going in the trash. You know what I'm saying? It's going in the trash. And I don't know if the blackmailing started or, but it looked like, you know what I'm saying, this is the situation we at right here to where, he's saying she fired. She's saying she got up out of there. Nobody want to seem silly. You feel me? So we're going to get into this last tweet and what Jalice said. And y'all already know, man, it's the Hefe way and the Hefe effect. We going to commentate. Okay, seemed like on this one, Jalice found some woman empowerment. Women, don't be scared to file a police report. If you feel your heart situation went too far, if you feel in your heart a situation went too far and you had absolutely no control because you blacked out. If you black out, you cannot give consensual consent. That is illegal for a man to take advantage of a woman intoxicated. Whoa. Cold game, but this is what I'm saying. Look, y'all seen the last video I placed up. And it's giving mixed reviews because in one video, she claiming that basically she was unconscious. At one point in the same video, she's claiming she was like basically unconscious and, it was reference to somebody might have took that poom. And then it was, well, no, I can't blame nobody because I did go, but I was drunk. But I feel like because King Yella, got $100 that, this situation just don't feel right. Like I was passed off for $100 or something.
Can I say that? Can anybody please confirm that Money had already said that it was like she was getting passed around from the information that I had been provided? Are y'all not hearing me? I already made that video and I'm like, bro, it's like they're passing her around. It's like they're literally knowing what they can do when she's intoxicated, and then they're introducing her to this, and then saying, hey, woo-de-woo, and then, hey, here, meet her. I said this a while ago. Go back to the Jalice Booty videos. That's how long ago. I don't want to pull them up. I'm just saying, like, the things that I was telling y'all that y'all just be kind of breezing over, I'm telling y'all, when I'm trolling, I'm going to tell y'all I'm trolling. When I'm telling y'all what's going on, y'all should probably start listening to me, especially when it's pertaining to these individuals. You feel what I'm saying? If I was sitting here talking about Oprah, Michael Jordan, Jackson, or something, don't believe me. But these guys, when I tell y'all, hey, this happened, that happened, this happened, it happened. I'm just saying, let's keep going.
And it's like, how could you be passed off for $100 if this man ain't your PIMP? It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? What was brokered? What was said?
What she's saying is that when you know you have a person that's easily influenced by alcohol and whatever, and then you put her, this is why I don't want to get to talking about this. The point is that she's saying that she was placed in an environment where she could be taken advantage of, and she was. And somebody was compensated for their interaction. And to her, that seems like weird. Like, okay, yeah, I made my own decisions, but to know that you were compensated is almost like I was set up and put in this position and y'all knew how I would react. Isn't that what I said? Isn't it like I said in that video, the Jalice Booty videos, I said it's like they're just putting her with these different people. And then they're like, and then she's getting inebriated. They know how she move. You feel what I'm saying? And it's almost like, hey, this is going to happen if you provide. It's almost like, you know what I mean? Like a thought. It's just a thought. If you, some liquor, some food, and boom-booms, you going to get some pom-poms, brother. Oh, yeah, it's a proven fact. Oh, buddy did it. He did it. Literally. I told y'all, he did it. So now, and I wouldn't be surprised if my video woke her stupid ass up. Swear to God, bro. Because that's when she blocked me on Instagram. She didn't block me when I did with the stuff with PC Baby Draco and the stuff on the Smokey Show and with Big Gucci. She didn't block me, but she blocked me when I did that. She blocked me when I did the Jalice booty videos and all the guys that she was sleeping with and how I felt like it was almost like Wack was peeing her out and putting her in these different positions and promising her a lot of things, and then she'll go in there, get finessed, get drunk off these illegal substances and give her poom up. But they already knew how she moved. She was Jalouse booty. That was the whole premise of that video series. You get what I'm trying to say? So now to hear it come to fruition that not only what I was telling y'all was correct, that then she gets put in a situation where she's saying that something happened to her that is not pleasurable and was unwanted. Y'all see how I feel like so frustrated that I be telling y'all what be going on and y'all don't hear me? And I only got a small group of people that I can even express this to, that I can even reach. Because if I could reach more people would know and be like, damn, Money told us this shit 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Just saying. I know I be ranting. Let's get back into it.
To where now 607 up saying he let her go. She saying that she quit because she wasn't going for the way he was treating her and telling her that she needed to pull up by 6 p.m. deadline. Now she's coming out saying that this dude's a PDF. And saying this other stuff right here, man. What I'm saying, man, I don't know what to believe out here, and you don't know who to trust because, man, as long as it's on the up and up, and as long as it's good, you know what I'm saying, people will protect your foulness until you disrespect them, and that's when you hear the madness. Oh, yeah, you a wooty-woot anyway, or I should have wooty-woot.
Is this the part where they were saying that he looked like his eyes got watery?
Up and up, and as long as it's good, you know what I'm saying, people will protect your foulness until you disrespect them, and that's when you hear the madness. Oh, yeah, you a wooty-woot anyway, or I should have wooty-woot this, and you be like, what? Like, how long you been on that? Where this come from? So I don't know if it's one of these situations. We don't want to play with the woman movement. She telling the women, do not be scared to come forward if you was roofie, date hard, or, that type of stuff. So with that being said, we're going to conclude it there. It's your boy, Younger and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Conclude it there. It's your boy Younger and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail.
All right, so in this video, just to address the rumors and allegations that he looked like his eyes was watery, or he was. He had some stuff on his chest. I really didn't see it. At first, when I seen this video, I thought that, he was distracted and he was looking down at his phone and maybe, it was something going on and that's why. But now that I'm watching the video in full, I can see that he's looking down at Jalice's Twitter post so he can react to it on the screen. So that makes a lot of sense. Let's see, it looked like he been road living. And there's a lot of things that I can really point out, but that's not what I'm here for. You know what I mean? But I definitely did notice, the multiple backgrounds. And that's why I say, we never know. He might have been dealing with some stuff that we're not aware of. You know what I'm saying? Dang it. We're not aware of. You know what I'm trying to say? So that he could have already been dealing with. But let's see. Let's go to this video and see if this is the video. I want to let the music rock, man, but I know he put his music out on.
What's the good old big deal?
See, like this. Oh, this is the one where they're saying his eyes are red. Damn. Maybe he just got out the shower, but his eyes are definitely red. 1 day ago. Huh. This is definitely 1 day ago. So I wonder if this is the day I talked to him. I wonder if this is where he was coming out of when I talked to him. Damn, bro. I always be wanting to support people when they're going through times. So I just wish I really would have known he was stressed. I wish I would have watched the videos. I wasn't really, usually I would have tapped in on all of his videos because, I like to react to his videos and stuff like that. So, but I ain't even been trying to be in this genre, so I haven't been looking. And it's just crazy to just see that, you know, that he looked like he was going through something for sure. Because that's why I was looking at his eye. I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about. And I knew that, you know, somebody in the comments kept telling me, like, no, he was looking like his eyes was bloodshot red, da-da-da-da. So let's get into this, man. Prayers up for young Hefe, man. Y'all get your prayers up in the comments for young Hefe.
The good old people. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe.
Damn.
It don't cost you nothing.
I don't
press that
bro,
button if you.
I ain't gonna lie. This kind of hurt my heart, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This kind of hurt my heart, bro. Cause it's like they said. The comment I remember was kind of like, it was almost saying that like he looked like he wanted to cry. And I'm like, damn, bro. And I scanned through the videos and I was like, I don't see it. But I'm like, damn, I can hear it in his voice. And that's just crazy, man. I just remember being so heartbroken when I caught the, and I keep referencing this DWI, and I know y'all like, shut the fuck up about this DWI money. That didn't carry nothing. But it was just of what it took away from what I was trying to accomplish in the future. And I know when you get to thinking like this and thinking about all the things that you might have put in jeopardy, it's heartbreaking. So I just really empathize and sympathize with him right now, and it just kind of is heartbreaking for me too to see a man, you know what I mean, somebody that to be, I don't want to say like a tough guy because that's not what I'm trying to express, but I know y'all know what I mean when I say he portrays himself as a masculine man or alpha male. So to see him expressing outwardly, his emotions is kind of yeah, it has an effect on me. And this also lets me know maybe he did know something was going on and he felt like he had to pump this content out. You know what I mean? So he could get everything he could get before he got, whatever was happening. Let's keep going.
Ring that notification bell. I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, we got Jalice, man. It look like it's ugly up in these streets, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, he is crying.
I don't do no content on this woman.
Damn,
drop content on her or anything. The little situation we had, I pretty much left it there. Now, however, I'm strolling down Instagram, and I see one of the Clips channel, right? Have a clip of No Jumper, Adam.
And I don't judge bro at all, bro. I'm not hearing no cracking no jokes about this or nothing. Because I've been online. People have watched me cry online when I lost my homeboy Coop. It's been other situations. I think I shed a couple tears just talking about the situation with Compton Rick Rock and, all that whole thing, just trying to break into this YouTube thing. So, I just really, like I said, I empathize and sympathize with bro, just like on so many different levels. And that's why I know a lot of y'all, man, like, come on, money, turn up, man. Let's, do it how we would usually do. We'll get on here, we'll crack some jokes, but it's like, I would like to say that, I call bro a friend, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not, I don't take any pleasure in seeing bro, going through this. But I definitely have gone through this, and I don't look at him any differently for it, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been here. And, hopefully we get to see Ant come back out and get back to it and push through the hard times, man, because that's what character is built of, man. There's going to be some times where, things get hard. Y'all know that are in the podcast group. There's many a times when I wake up and I'm depressed, I'm down, I don't want to keep pushing forward. And I let y'all know, like, man, I don't even know if I want to continue doing this. And then I get on here and I do a couple more videos because I'm just like, man, I just got to keep pushing. So, man, it hurts my heart to see, bro, going through whatever he's going through and dealing with these emotions. But I don't judge him. Let's keep going.
Ooze, Lush, Doughboy, and Munchie B. And, You got Jalice on the phone, so on this phone call, you know, something is being discussed. It seemed like King Yella sold Jalice to somebody.
You know,
it seemed
so
like
you know
King
for sure.
Yella handed Jalice off to another male for $100, and it seemed like Jalice don't remember what happened. And I don't know if old boy coming out saying he spanked or what the case may be, but she's catching a lot of flack from this situation. In fact, she's catching so much flack about the situation that 607 have decided to free her and let her go from her job up there at his podcast studios. It's ugly. Now, I don't know what she had. I know they got that fake tequila out there. I don't know what was going on that she was so blacked out that she...
I don't know what's... Listen, I seen this deer juice. I seen this deer juice that Gloss was drinking, and I steer clear of that shit. Cause this shit is not that. I don't think they should be selling that. That shit is They say Espolòn is bad, but I personally don't mind Espolòn Anejo. I don't buy the cheap shit. I don't know what you niggas out here buying the cheap shit. It's all cheap, but still. Anyways, but deer juice. If I catch you at my house with some deer juice, we're gonna call the police on you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call the goddamn police, because no, you're gonna obviously try to hurt somebody, harm them, attack. You know, you're gonna try to do some type of damage, and we don't need that here because you're off deer juice. Let's keep going.
Don't remember what happened. Although she don't remember what happened, she's trying to stay 10 toes down and holding her self-standard. Like, hey, I don't remember what happened, but I was there, and you know, I remember I was there before what happened. So being that I got there and I was hanging around and I did allow myself to get drunk, basically whatever happens, I gotta take it on the chin. It's a cold game, man. It's a cold game out here. So we about to get into this content, man, and y'all.
And it's so crazy because just think about this situation. You got one person that is wax artist. He's managing her. But then you got your cash cow. It doesn't have nothing to do with him, but it has something to do with his property, and he could be pulled into it. Then you got Skinny from the 9. It's almost like, okay, so let's take Jalice Booty's statements at face value. This actually happened. But if this actually did happen, this is bad for not only King Yella, but 607 because it happened on his property. And as management of 607 and Jalice, but Jalice being the smaller artist, you tell her to quiet down, let it go, whatever. But that's a crazy situation because it's like it has legal implications. But 607 is the bag. He's the one pulling in. Jalice can't pull in enough. She can't do enough lives off that goddamn iPhone 10. You hear what I'm saying? To bring in nothing near what 607 is bringing them. Are you hearing what I'm telling you? He's living off his 10% of 607 Are you listening to me? Now, this is another thing that y'all gonna find out later. You feel what I'm saying? So, if we're taking it at face value, it sounds as if Whack 100 is taking the position of quiet down, Jalice. You're the smaller artist. You're less beneficial. You need to take this on the chin to stay a part of the team, to continue to be making money with us. Because you got to think about it. 607 was already complaining about her productivity and what she brung to the table when he did his first interview, I think back with Adam 22, right? So she was already on thin ice. They're not over there doing crazy numbers, especially off of her clips. You hear what I'm saying? This is the biggest thing that they've talked about with her, period. So now it's like, not only do you know you was already on thin ice, And if you don't be quiet about this, they're saying that they're going to kick you out the group. This is an opportunity to stay, but you have to be quiet because you was already on your way out the door. Allegedly, supposedly, in my opinion, what I've heard in the streets, and my goddamn sources are pretty good. So, this is a crazy situation, and that's why Wack 100 was so, that's why he was looking at R&B so hard back when they were doing the interview. He kept looking back, talking to R&B, you know what I mean? Because he needed guidance, and he kept grabbing his phone, looking at his phone like this, and then looking at R&B, telling her to text him talking points so he doesn't fuck this up. Because this is a crazy situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all know it's a crazy situation. Let's keep going.
Already know it's the halfway and the half effect. We're gonna commentate.
Dang, bro. Oh my
God. Look at you like a predator, nigga. And if you didn't pay
it's like you could hear it in his voice. He can't even talk correctly. I felt like this. I felt like my breath has been gone. I felt like my throat is hurt. No Diddy, no trap. Just.
And y'all already know it's the halfway and the half effect. We're gonna commentate.
Yeah, bro.
God, look at you like a predator, nigga. And if you didn't pay Yella that $100, you know shit would have never went like that. So I'm not gonna blame Yella, but I do blame Yella for even accepting the $100 because I feel like he sold me to blood for $100. That's how I feel.
You sold her. I mean, she was conscious and left foot skinny.
How did I know that she was getting passed around and people were being compensated? How did I know that before this came out? Y'all think about that? How did I tell y'all that she was being passed around before this came out? I'm just saying.
This all on the internet.
Skinny? No, what are you talking about? Skinny?
It's on the internet.
What are you talking about? Muncie B, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Oh my mama, I'm tired of your bitch ass, nigga.
Hold on, I got it.
Stop playing with me. I'm trying to just
about your allegations on the internet.
Hey,
I had to skip that part because I don't want to be yelled.
Hold on, nigga Yella said, I said come with me, you don't want to come. And you left, you said, yeah, you right. Yeah, I want to go party with the white people. Nigga.
Yes, I noticed the different backgrounds. I'm not trying to really put a lot of light on. Y'all know I'm a YouTube investigator. I be noticing everything. Y'all notice all my videos, I be like, what is this? And I'm using my trusty trackpad zooming in on shit. You don't think it was a lot of things I could have zoomed in on. I know I'm noticing all hella shit. This is my homeboy. I had to handle it with, white gloves. He know we're going to do the content, but at least we can have the respect to do it in a way where, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I know you gotta cover it, bro. But, at least we trying to cover it with some respect. So yeah, I've noticed a lot of things.
You got a pussy up, you a drunk. Nigga, somebody take that little crystal meth pussy.
nigga, I look at you like a predator, nigga.
The fuck you talking about? Didn't nobody take the crystal meth girl? Hey, bro, you're lying. Bro, the police would have been came already. What you mean? What you talking about? A rape kit, if it's by force, bro, you open your legs and you just don't remember. You drinking too much Taka vodka, bitch. Shut the fuck up. It's about Nevada. Nigga, Nevada, they got zero tolerance on drugs out there. They give you a crystal meth. You go to the pen, bitch.
That's what y'all talking about. Stop calling her an artist. No, I mean, if I said artist, I just misspoke. She signed, he's managing her as a content creator. You feel what I'm saying? Just a podcasting management deal. You know what I'm saying?
The fuck you talking about? Didn't nobody take the crystal meth girl? Hey, bro, you're lying. Bro, the police would have been came already. What you mean? What you talking about? A rape kit, if it's by force, bro, you open your legs and you just don't remember. You drinking too much Taka vodka, bitch. Shut the fuck up. It's about Nevada. Nigga, Nevada, they got zero tolerance on drugs out there.
Is this on this video?
Go to the pen, bitch. The fuck you...
Ooh wee, it's a cold game. So
is that on this video?
Y'all heard it right there. It was a whole lot of B's and F's and all that, and I hope, you know what I'm saying, nothing don't happen. You know what I'm saying? But this video, anything like that, you already know. YouTube, I do not go by none of this. You know what I'm saying? The rule, guidelines, or regulations, I follow them to a T. No games being played. So, as I was saying, it looks like as she said that she was left with somebody while she was drunk, and that person paid King Yella $100. $100. Now, I don't know if that $100 was for the poom poom or it was to guarantee safety or, what the situation, but I don't even understand how King Yella accepted money as if he was her PIMP. So being that she put the situation out here on the internet,
have y'all seen my King Yella videos?
She ain't feeling Munchie B speaking on it. So that goes from her, getting that Munchie B. Hey, BFUHIT, woo, woo. What you talking about? Why you in my business? You know what I'm saying? You don't even know what you talking about. And all this type stuff. But as Munchie say, look, I'm just going off of what you placed on the internet. Now, other guys were chimed in, like the guys who employed her, 607 Unk. 607 Unk chimed in, and he basically had some things to say, like, man, ain't no woman getting raped in front of me. It's just not gonna happen. This is the first creator and teacher, and I'm gonna lay my life down for a woman. So in other words, I guess he feeling like, Jalice a jump off or something. You know what I'm saying? Because he's definitely not placed her in the category of a queen, you know what I'm saying? Or of, a woman, of elegance that you hold to this standard of a goddess, you know what I'm saying? So we about to get into what 607 Unk had to say. You already know, man, it's the halfway and the half effect. We're gonna commentate.
Understand. A goddess.
Before we watch this, I haven't seen this, but is it not exactly what I said in my Jalice booty videos? Please go watch the series. It's like 3 of them. But this is exactly what I'm saying. I said it's almost as if they're placing her places and letting people know that she's a jump off and that she responds this way when inebriated, and they're placing her in different people's faces and promising her things. You know what I mean? So it's almost like, you come around, you get loose, and you're like, oh, yeah, we're going to do this. You're going to do that. And, of course, a weak, feeble-minded individual may feel like, let me do whatever I can do to satisfy you, to guarantee these things that I'm being promised. And I told y'all that I watched her be placed here, placed there, placed here, placed there, and the same thing happened every time. Somebody was having intercourse with you. And I just decided, one day they made me mad, and I just decided I'm about to get on y'all ass. I'm about to let them know how Jalice booty is getting smutted out here. I got on Flacco's ass. I was gonna get on Wax it, but I ain't got on Wax it so many times. I just did nothing new. You know what I'm saying? But the point was, I was gonna piece by piece, got that break their little shit down and let you guys know what was going on over there. And that was my breakdown for her, was that she was getting smutted out and handed around and treated like what she's claiming now. I told y'all that before this was ever a topic or a title or brung to No Jumper and talked about mainstream. I made videos on it. Just think y'all should go check those videos out. They may give y'all an insight on some things. Let's keep going.
Will never get raped or fucked around me. That's what I'm on. I respect women too much. They guys, they're the creators. Creators of everything. Everything that we see. Created by one.
We're here right now.
I wouldn't lift a hand to hurt them. That's what I'm on. I wouldn't even lift a hand to try to teach her, because I can't teach a woman. A woman is the original teacher. So nothing I can teach Jalice. She's supposed to teach men. So she lost, right? That ain't my fault. But right now, I'm just letting y'all know about my platform. It's still the same principles. And we're looking for another co-host, right? So we're looking for a co-host, trying to get you out to Vegas right now. And remember,
throwing it in her face, letting her know, hey man, this is my platform. I run this thing around here. And this well-oiled machine is gonna keep moving without you, baby. I'm looking for new co-hosts, right? I'm looking for a new co-host right now. Oh yeah, right now we're gonna fly him out to Vegas. Ain't that what I told you happened? When she left Bootleg Kev, she was flown out to Vegas and placed in whose hands? Ain't that what I said in the video? Ain't it coming to fruition? Let's keep going.
We tolerate nothing. We get rid of people. We don't do the strike system. It's the one night system. You're over with. You're done.
It's trouble in paradise. So y'all heard it
Listen,
right there.
bro. Everything I tell y'all, they tell y'all, and it's like, are y'all not listening to what I'm telling y'all? Then they're saying it. I told y'all they're attacking this page, right? Y'all have never seen Money Page move this slow. They're attacking the page, and they're corrupting the people around me. You feel what I'm saying? They're paying the people around me. That's what's so crazy. So, you heard what he just said. He said it's not the strike system here. It's the one night system. And I've already known about this. I've already known that this is what Wack likes to do. Wack likes to drop multiple copyright strikes on you at one time so he can take your page. He's done it to a couple of people he brags and boasts about. I can't remember who the names are. If y'all know in the comments, say it. Now, since creators have gotten smarter and learned how the system works and learned if they don't either, for one, sue you and actually follow through with the threats of the copyright strike, and you do the counter notification, which I know how to do, then they can't take your page. So then, and if you do that and they're doing it maliciously, they can get their page taken, i.e. Snoopy Badass. So, right now, he's just articulated what they're doing. And he's sending a message to Jalice Booty. He's letting her know, not only will you not be over here, but you won't be anywhere. Because we're going to take your page. Yeah. It's the same way that hating niggas took my Instagram page. That's the first one they got up out of there. And then now this process, the copyright system is a little different now. So we can take your page now if you come trying to strike us, right? But now what they're doing is a new process, which is the harassment and bullying reporting process. So what they do is they just report your page, mass report your page. And then you don't get to do a counter notifications to those. If they do it and it's successful, they just take your page. So I want y'all to know that right now, this is a message to Jalice Booty because she's not playing ball, and they're letting her know what they have in store for her. So if Jalice Booty loses her page within the next month or so, we know what's going on.
Get rid of people. We don't do the strike system. It's the one night system. You're over with. You're done.
It's trouble in paradise. So y'all heard it right there from 607 up. She's out of there. 607 up, like she's fired and he's casting applications. You know what I'm saying? Hit him up, at his YouTube. Not his YouTube, but hit him up on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? You might want to send, some headshots in. You might.
They even they took that page too. And it's really crazy how they're using these YouTube systems to intimidate people and control them. Like she's saying, basically, and then what's so crazy is that she's already Wack 100 has already convinced her to paint herself in the public atmosphere or the public, sphere as more, even we already know she be going crazy and doing whatever, but if your manager is telling you to embrace that and do it even more, and then now when you make these allegations and you come out, you've already been set up to be pre-exposed as a person that is not stable, drug-induced, belligerent, alcoholic. Are y'all peeping what's going on? And I almost feel like I'm giving Wack too much credit to even think that he's that smart. Because we know his stupid ass is goofy. You know what I'm saying? We all know that. You know what I'm saying? But it would be smart if he did think like that. Like, we're just gonna da-da-da-da and just use her up and then spit her out. You know what I'm saying?
Want to send some screenshots in or some video of you podding because he's definitely looking for a new female co-host. Now, I'm trying to figure out, what is she fired for? Is she fired because she's accusing King Yella, which he cleared up, and
which
was
is
like,
crazy.
I can't blame it on him, or is
which is like the ultimate setup for a fucking lawsuit. I got fired because I accused somebody of taking advantage of me when I was drunk. I told y'all a minute ago that this was the second maneuvering, but let's keep going.
607 tired of the drunkenness and tired of everything that comes with Jalice. You know what I'm saying? Because, I can't say everything that comes with Jalice, man, because, she ain't really been doing too much but crashing pods and stuff like that, coming there, talking her ish and stuff like that. She actually might be a good co-host over there. So I don't know, like, what she's getting fired for. Like, maybe, I guess he's just, tired of the antics or whatever the case may be. But I thought they want somebody, who act, somebody who's going to go viral, somebody who's going to bring in the views. So I don't know if he's feeling like she's not good for the brand anymore or what. Last but not least, we about to get into this screen recording and or footage of her talking to King Yella.
Before we get into this, right? Let's think about this. Let's think about she basically was outcast from No Jumper for going to 607 Unk. Then she and let's just imagine that somebody's in Adam's ear, like, okay, boom, right? Adam was acting oblivious to know that she was getting managed by Wack. Now, so that burns that bridge, and then 607 Unk was upset with her because, hold on, I didn't know my thing was off. 607 Unk was upset with her because she was glazing Wack, if y'all remember that. See, I'm like a avid watcher of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I can just recall things and pull them out of my head. Like, I remember when 607 Unk was saying that he was salty with fucking Jalice Booty about her glazing Adam 22 and everything, and the whole time she was over there at 607 Unk stuff. And then when she went to the boxing match and Adam wasn't giving her no attention, they was arguing all this stuff, and they was talking about she was trying to get her little viral moment and all that. It's crazy to watch somebody be worked, chewed up, spit out, and discarded. And it whispers in ears to, hey, we ain't messing with that no more. Oh, yeah, we not messing with that? Okay, that's off. No Jumper, you're off. All right, we going to use her up a little bit over here. All right, we done with her that she cut off. All right, now you're cut up over here. But I have control of this. I can reimpose both of these. So I'm going to give you everything, take it away, because if you don't do exactly what I say, and that's what she's claiming, right? She's claiming that Wack is saying that if you don't do what I tell you to do, I'm going to take all this stuff away. And it's seeming like that's exactly what's going on. But, hey, let's get into it.
And anymore what? Last but not least, we about to get into this.
And I want to say that I think that this video... Is this video forced? Is this video after a conversation and now you're putting out a statement and it's looking like it's a sneak video, but this is just gonna be who's recording the video? Let's keep going.
Screen recording and or footage of her talking to King Yella.
Listen, Yella, if you read the messages, I told him, I take full accountability for being drunk.
Yeah.
I never said you raped me. If you read the messages, I thought to send the messages on my blood. I never said blood raped me, nigga.
Yeah.
Never said that, nigga. I was drunk. I take full accountability, and that was my fault, nigga. Why would I get on the internet?
I ain't gonna lie.
Even though why she's even
I was just trying to say I'm gonna
what
skip
she's done.
past that because I don't want to get yellowed. Let me check and see if I'll get you, because she just don't know how to talk. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this probably be the last one we get into. I may do one more video. Let's keep going.
To explain herself to Yella. We heard what she said originally. Like, I can't blame him, but I must say I feel like he sold me $400 because he accepted $100. And like, what was that $100 in acceptance for? Like Yella look like, you know, he's burnt out. Like, you know, he definitely be on some other time. So I'm just trying to figure out what was the $100 except for on behalf of Jalice. But whatever it is, she like King Yella might have tapped in with her and went bunkers on her like, baby, you better clear me up. You got me out here tomorrow. All this stuff. And, you know, and it seemed like she tapped in and cleared it up. Like, no, I'm not saying it's anything like that, Yella, but, you know, like, yeah, but, you know, just clear me, you know what I'm saying?
Now, is that video before the tweets? Because it sounds like before the tweets, he said, no, you better clear it up. So she puts this out, and then for whatever reason, whatever maybe they understanding wasn't, you know, now you're like, all right, well, I'm going to come out with what I got to say now. You know what I'm saying? Were you supposed to be compensated? I don't know.
I don't care. You know, you left with him. I wasn't there type situation. So, man, we're going to see what's going to go on about this situation. I don't think no charges or anything going to be filed, anything like that, man. For the most part, I think she going to take it on the chin. There it is there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You could just see that his energy wasn't right, man. Just even the way he's saying his tagline is not, you know what I'm saying? It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not him.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, is Damen Porter, man. China Man, a.k.a. the big fella. So, I did some content the other day for y'all that watch the channel, as y'all know, and the content was pertaining to Damen Porter, pertaining to some content he did. So he was answering back to some content that I had did pertaining to some content he had did, and basically
what the fuck?
Was letting it be known that it wasn't no problem and that he actually
too much back and
with
forth
my content. So I responded because his title was very controversial, although he made it clear in the content that there was no qualms with Hefe and that he should go back and reconsider, rethink the way he felt and the things he said and put on people in the No Jumper building as a whole, which was some man stuff to do. Now, I reacted to the content because the content was basically clickbait and saying that Hefe, get out the way, it's up. Reacted to the content, let it be known that I watch his channel as well, that it wasn't no qualms or whatever the case may be.
Get rid of all his minds.
Things along that line.
Why?
Put the content out. However, I've been one probably over the last 8 months who have not been in my YouTube comment space. I have not been in my YouTube comment space commenting and going back and forth with the fans because I had attracted a lot of trolls at one point in time and I didn't want to hear all the negativity. However, I just said forget it. To push the content through the algorithm more and engage with the fans more, we engage with the comment section. So, pertaining to the video I put out, one of the fans and our supporters of the channel was watching, and he had
you gotta make the money
and made a comment.
You can't fall
and
out
the
the
comment
algorithm.
was basically saying that he can't watch Damen Porter. Oh man, as soon as I seen Damen Porter or whatever, man, I can't watch Damen Porter and I can't stomach it. And I put laughing faces. Now, I guess Damen Porter was snooping around in my comments, not that he can't, you know what I'm saying? If he watched the content, he can be in the comments. He seen me drop the laughing faces pertaining to what the dude said, and now you know he is a declared war on the YouTubers and asked, what am I laughing at? So we about to get into this content, and y'all already know it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate, and I'm gonna let him know what I was laughing at.
Welcome to another episode, everyone. I'm sick of these internet gangsters. they've been attacking me for the last couple of months here. And I've had enough. I don't know what these individuals' problems are. It's a little weird, really. They're seemingly becoming obsessed with me, the big fella. Certainly, I run content every day, and I run content on individuals and on individuals' names if they get into something that is worth covering, worth reporting, but it's never personal. These attacks seem to be a bit personal upon me. Let's go over a couple of these situations as I hit these dudes up and tell them to knock it off with these internet games, because y'all really in real life are not about that life. I'm gonna have to name some names here. You dudes are not about that life. Stop playing on the internet. This is my final warning to you weirdos, you wannabes, you fake gangsters. You're not for real, but I am. But I'm not gonna get into that on the internet. Let's go back a little. First, because it just sparked me. Because I just seen a video that had my name in the title, my face on the thumbnail. Now, I'm not here to pout or complain like someone said in Aunt Hefe's comments. And Hefe did a video in response to my video where I told him to get out of the way. It's up. And I just happen, I don't be reading other people's comments. I do read my own comments all of the time, even though I haven't been responding lately. I've been just doing videos all day. I'm gonna start responding, pick one video a day and respond to every comment in that video or something every day. I'm gonna start doing it. Let y'all know that I am listening. And so, but I don't normally be nosy and snooping in someone else's comments. But I just happened to do it on that thing a couple of days ago. And really, this thing has bothered me ever since. Perhaps I need thicker skin. But in his comments at Hefe's video, the individual said, man, I couldn't listen to more than 5 minutes of this. Damen Porter is a clown. Right. Okay. He's making himself look bad. I was talking about the strike that I got from No Jumper and all of this. Whatever. This individual would never say something like this to my face. I don't believe it. He would be the first. Perhaps he would, but there would be swift consequences. Right? But Hefe responds to the comment and sends back 4 or 5 laughing emojis. What's so funny? Hefe, let me ask you, bro, what's so funny about this individual saying that I'm a clown? When I do videos on certain individuals, like say B Braves, for example, when I responded to him, another individual, Trevor, who attacked me recently over a video that happened a couple of years ago or something. He finally all of a sudden had something to say about it. And he wants to come at me too. C-Star, Bobby Ye, Spider, Whack 100. They've all done videos on me like talking crazy. They got me this strike, copyright. They targeted me. I'm not playing innocent in this whole thing because they have a right to do content and respond to my content. Some of them individuals just responded to the 50-50 yard situation and they were giving their take on it. They are allowed to do that, to offer their opinion, to express themselves. They are content creators. They have a channel, and a topic comes up that interests them and they want to respond to it. I would never try to deprive them of that freedom, particularly since I do it over here every day. but it's the way that they did it and the things that they were saying, and they continued on. And then one of the individuals, well, first, so let me finish. I don't want to be all over the place. Let me stay focused. So, and Hefe ain't no big thing, but these dudes don't like me. So these dudes out to get me. Right? I don't trust none of them. I'm talking about all of y'all. Because I don't know what's so funny. So I was saying that when I did the video on Be Brave, people got in the comments and said, his own homies don't respect him. They don't even respect him there in prison. And, ooh, but I never respond to these kind of comments.
All right, so let's get right off into it. Y'all heard what Damen Porter had to say. So, Damen Porter, man, I'm gonna say this, man. And I'm taking heed of what you said, that it ain't no thing. You know, I understand the underlining of what you're saying, right? But let me say this as far as on my behalf. Yeah, bruh. Your thing got to be a little thicker, bruh. So, as y'all see, Damen Porter.
So, this is just basically a case of Young and Hefe clouded up. Yeah, and Damen Porter clout chasing. So he seen the opportunity to make something of nothing and made a video about it. From what I'm hearing and seeing, you're making a video about him commenting, and you could have commented on the video, but Young and Hefe is a bigger fish, and you'll get more views if you make a video saying Young and Hefe. But I don't know, am I wrong? Let's keep going.
Feeling like that people are hating. He named people by name. You ain't got to second guess who he talking about. I know I am a person that did content, as I just spoke beforehand, and I had him in my thumbnail, and he's as well in this thumbnail. So I kind of feel like he was talking about me as far as the content and him seeing himself in somebody else's thumbnail. And for sure, it was my message column that he was in, and he seen the dude saying that he couldn't stand to listen to Damen Porter or whatever the case may be. Now, I seen that message, and I sent 3 crying faces. It wasn't 4 or 5. It was 3. 3 exactly. I remember the message like it was yesterday. So
the fact they gotta explain how many emojis was is crazy.
It was funny to me. The clown part, I wasn't laughing at him saying you was a clown or anything like that, because if I was, in fact, second-handed what he said or felt like you was a clown, then I would have hit the thumbs up and hit the heart button. That's also in the message column. So if you look at my message column and go through my message column, the message that I'm second-handed and the messages that I feel is the messages that I give a thumbs up to and I give a heart to. So when I thumbs up the heart of message, you know for sure that Aunt Hefe is rocking with what the fan said. Now, when I don't put the thumbs up or heart it and I just put a laughing face, that means I'm laughing at something that was said. And I was laughing at him saying that he couldn't stand to listen to you. That's what was funny to me. I'm pretty sure it's people that watch me. Oh, I can't stand Hefe. I'm pretty sure they see things. They don't want to watch me. And you probably got some who can't stand me that still watch me because they got to watch me to come and critique me about what they don't like. I'm pretty sure you were seeing stuff that you thought was funny. Now, if he just said that you was a clown and I put the crying faces, then that's kind of something different, but that wasn't the whole message. The message was, I can't stand to watch this. This Damen Porter dude is a clown to me. I start laughing at him saying he can't stand to watch you. In order situation. That one was funny to me. So hopefully, you know, you get this message and see this message. I know you watch the content because you said you watched the content as well. I watch your content as well, but that's what was funny to me. And it's gonna be things in these faces, in this YouTube space that's gonna be funny to you. Don't necessarily mean that I'm second-handed or I agree with what's being said. If I can find a joke in a matter and laugh, I'ma laugh. There have been plenty of times I've been on No Jumper and been on TV, and it's not the first time, and I've actually got into it with people behind me laughing at something that.
And see what it is like when you're laughing, it's almost like you're second in it. And if you're a person that has influence, if they feel like you feel like that, and then they're gonna jump on your train to keep smutting him out or hating on him, he like, damn, you kind of add in validity to the hate when you come in the comments and laugh at something. It's almost like, yeah, Young and Hefe agree with me, and if they're fans of you, they gonna go with you, so which is gonna go against me. But that's, you know what I'm saying?
That was said about them. But like if somebody's cracking a joke and I just like laugh, ha ha ha. Now, if somebody crack a joke about me, although I may not seem to find it funny because it's about me, don't mean that somebody else might not find the humor in it. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean just because I'm laughing.
And I can 100% vouch for Young and Hefe because I talked about it earlier in this podcast a lot. I talked about how, me and Young and Hefe started out beefing, and then, after that, I during that interaction, I kind of talked to him about how the internet is about going back and forth, having banter, getting views, and making money. So, and since then, I've made many videos, the trucker videos, the Policious videos, all the videos I've made. I was the first one to start the Young and Hefe dictionary. You know what I'm saying? So, he's definitely not sensitive about people making content or speaking on him and joking. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, I feel like he should be allowed to laugh and joke at other people too, because he's not sensitive when he's the one in the frying pan. When he's the one getting clowned about that headset, he didn't call me and say, nigga ain't know nobody, everybody talking about where my headset at now, nigga. Why you got people calling me? You know what I'm saying? He took it off and didn't wear it anymore. You know what I'm saying? He did not answer my calls after that. He just took it off and didn't wear it. And he was just like, that was a good one. He already know if he puts something out in the world and I catch it and I see it and I find something funny about it and it's not disrespectful, it's going up. So he know how the content space go, and he's accepted that. So I feel like that entitles him to be able to, laugh at other things and other people because he's not afraid to laugh at himself.
That I am in agreement. And I could just be laughing at the dude who said it, the corporate, like, oh man, he crazy. He just said some crazy stuff. So that's what it was for me. That's what I was laughing at. And I know people usually in this media space get offended when people be laughing about stuff that's pertaining to them or about them. But hey, Damen Porter, man, you're going to have to show him right, man. Whoever the dude was, I don't know him, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he had said to your face, if he's seen you, he might be a dude your size, you know what I'm saying, or even bigger, you know what I'm saying? We don't know.
Might punch you down.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all
punch
see
you
Damen
down.
Porter, man. He called these YouTubers out, man. He's getting tired. He's talking about people's hate.
I'm hurt, yeah.
And he's calling people out by name. But that's my situation right there, man. That's what was funny to me, man, that he felt like he didn't like listening to you. So with that being said, we gonna conclude this there. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe.
Yeah, man. So see what they talking about with this loose cannon situation. I know I got a little insight on that. Over, it's Dookie Leg time. Y'all know, hold on.
It's Dookie Leg time.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, we got Loose Cannon, Jay Reed, and this No Jumper incident that happened in Jay Reed Alley. The reason why this alley is named Jay Reed. So it looked like the situation that came a full circle. I know a lot of people have been patiently waiting, some people impatiently waiting to see what was going to happen with this situation because we have been hearing that a case was brewing and, you know, a lot of public figures was being thrown out there. A few names, if you will, was being thrown out there on the arrest list and or suspect list. So at one point it looked like that it was gaining momentum. Then it looked like the case went away. Then as recently as of a month and a half ago, Loose Cannon brother had gotten in trouble for this allegedly because Loose Cannon had lied on him and the brother had to tell him like, man, I was locked up when this situation had happened. It looked like this thing is underway. They have made arrests. People have been placed in jail. And I'm pretty sure when Loose Cannon is finished with this federal situation that he will probably be next to be prosecuted. So I don't want to hold you guys any longer, you know what I'm saying? We about to recap what originally happened, and then we're going to get into the content of what they talking about, you know what I'm saying, as of today. With that being said, you already know, man, it's the Hefe and the Hefe Effect. We going to commentate.
The last few months. And, you know, this is me trying to learn how to get up into the network game as opposed to me dealing with the music game. You know, so I'm learning about the subscribers. So we were stuck on the issue about 80,000 subscribers that Dash Network has. So it was an issue, it was a situation upon seeing the spreadsheet. Now we wanted to see the spreadsheet because we wanted to see how these 80K followers are still there on this site. Now, me bringing the situation of hand.
Now, another thing that I brought to the table that a lot of people didn't know that I was the first one to let y'all know was before he did this interview, I was telling y'all that the real beef was about a show, Dash Network, and the story that I got was that Wack was mad that he did a deal with Dash, but it wasn't through the Dash Network. It was through like the Dash under network. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't do a deal where they're really making the money. He did a deal through Travis Ford's Dash Unlocked. That's what it was. So when he found out that he was doing a deal not for Dash, but Dash Unlocked, and he got finessed, they were salty. And they weren't even putting out the content that they, you know, I forgot what it was called, what they were trying to put out at that time. I think it was like the Exposers. They were trying to put out an Exposer show, you know, yeah. So when Wack, for one, they wasn't dropping the show and putting out the show. And then for two, Wack found out he got finessed and never was signed. Because they did a deal where it was like it would make him a partial owner or something. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, he's trying to put together the stuff that he's doing now with Nothing But Sports Network and stuff like that. And I could tell y'all more, but that's for another video. So, yeah, that's why they basically finessed the shit out of Wack. There's some con artists, and then he knew he got finessed, and so they wanted to make an example out of somebody, but they wouldn't show up because they knew that they knew. You know what I mean? So they wasn't meeting with them. So they beat him up to send them guys a message. Then, yeah, let's just keep going.
I'm the front runner. I'm the connection. So I don't feel no type of way about me being there because this is business. So as me and Luce begin to speak, he says, hey, Jay Reed, see, this is where we have a situation where we need to see the spreadsheet for the network. All off guard because I wasn't aware at all.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I'm getting punched up in the face and it just goes crazy at that point, as y'all can see. Just totally threw me off guard, man, because I'm thinking in my head, this is my brother. This is somebody I talk to and I converse with weekly. Hit him with the top of the AM, and if anybody know me, I hit everybody the same way. Top of the AM, he hit.
That's Jay Reed right there, if you will. For those that don't know who Jay Reed is, that is, you know, an interview that kind of broke Rick Rock channel in because Rick Rock got that interview, and right now that interview is like at over 300,000 views in a year. He sat down.
I just want to say that I told Rick Rock after this video that he should continue doing interviews, and I feel like if he would have took that advice, he would be in the likes of Sean Cotton, Cam Capone, No Jumper, all of them, Art of Dialogue, you know what I mean? And I just feel like that was a missed opportunity for him. You know, sometimes when the stars align, you got to take advantage of, man, and sometimes that shit don't come back together.
That he didn't understand the attack that was brought upon him because he said him and Loose Cannon was like this. They was boys. They had been in prison with each other, and he constantly talks to Loose Cannon. He said he hits Loose Cannon every morning and tell him top of the AM, you know what I'm saying, how you doing, you know, and saying motivational things to him. So him going up to No Jumper and being introduced to J. Reed Alley and that butt whooping that was put on him, he didn't understand it. For him, he like, man, they cloud chasing. This was clickbait. I know why I was here. They know why I was here. You know what I'm saying? This was done to me out of spite, and I can't make up what reason they would do this to me. However, being that J. Reed seemed that he don't know, it sure seems like Loose Cannon know.
So, Adam is leaving the building. Adam FaceTime Wack. Hey, Wack, it's two people that's, you know, wandering around the parking lot. You know who they are? And Wack was like, no, I don't know who they are. So, I'm like, oh, I don't know, but let me go out and holler at him. So I walk out, right? I walk out with the dude, and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack.
This guy, I forgot how slow and goofy this guy talks.
About what?
You know what I'm saying? I forgot how, like, challenged he sounded. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all recall how we had to listen to this guy with these big goofy ass hats on? This is crazy.
Yeah, I just got a problem with him.
I just got a problem with him.
So I called Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out the phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I said, you right. So, y'all see the result.
Who convinced this dummy to do this?
Let's get to it, right?
Who convinced him to put this out?
How far do y'all expect me to go if somebody's cloud chasing? I want to really understand this, right? Understand your mental, right? Because if me and Wack was on the other foot, y'all be saying, oh, this is what they get. This is what they got. They cloud chasing. They thought they was untouchable and stuff. But then when it goes the way it's going to go, oh, it's fake. It's a fake play. This is fake. How?
Crazy word. Straight stupidity. Self-admittance that he did it and why he did it. So
what's so crazy is that this nigga Loose Cannon never had no slaps. He never had a slap. That's what y'all don't know. He doesn't even keep weapons around. He's not really like that. And all the time he had a weapon, I guarantee that was not his slap. That was Wack slap. Y'all hear what I'm saying? That was Wack shit. He doesn't have one. His homeboys don't have one. Multiple times I've popped up on them and they don't be having it. You hear what I'm saying? They don't be having it. Wack be having it. Wack has it. Has a couple of them. Let them borrow one. You know what I'm saying? But they don't be having them. Let's keep going.
As y'all heard J. Reed don't know why it happened, but Loose Cannon gives y'all his reasoning and why he did what he did. Because the dude said he had a problem with Wack, allegedly. Well, why not let Wack put in his own work? You know what I'm saying? Why not let Wack put in his own work? He never said nothing about Loose Cannon. And in fact, this is a dude you speak to and talk to every morning. Top of the morning. So for whatever reason, it took a wrong turn here. I don't know if he got crossed up in their games and, you know, was saying some smart stuff or what. Or if they was trying to pull the rug from under his feet and take the whole network from him. But like we said, he couldn't understand, and you got loose cannon self-admitting. So I know for sure that he's a suspect, and I know for sure he's somebody
this is a situation
going to have to see about this after he finished with the family.
This is a situation of kill two birds with one stone. You know, we wanna set up a situation on No Jumper's property for the fake finesse, you know, suing of whatever, and we also want to send a message to the Dosh Network. This was, I ain't even gonna lie, this one had so many twists and turns in this spin. It was hard to keep up, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. It's really hard. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then it's just like, they really beat the brakes off you, but then it's like, did they really beat the brakes off you? Because we seen you like a week later and you didn't have no lumps. So it's like, I'm really confused.
His brother, twin brother, has already been arrested for it. They know that the twin brother now, and already knew it was loose cannon from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? Because
I told y'all that he ran that narrative by me that he was gonna say that it was his twin brother because he heard that it was a case of an unalivement case where two twin brothers, they couldn't figure out which one it was, so they couldn't, because they can't charge you unless they know definitively 100% that it was you. So they weren't able to charge these guys or sentence them with unalivement because they couldn't, you know, decipher which one it was. And when he told me that, he literally told me that out of his own mouth. And I said, bruh, no, it's not gonna work. You're not an identical twin. He's not an identical twin, for one. You can clearly tell him and his brother apart, and they're not twins. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, let's keep going.
Watching the media space, and he has admitted to it and told people this is not a play. We put that work in. If it was me and Wack, y'all would have been like, aha, that's what y'all get. Y'all would have been mad. Now, we about to get into the rest of this content. You know what I'm saying? How this content came a full circle and how they followed them charges and how people are going down and getting arrested right now today for this.
Names in it. But nothing has changed. Anybody who brings any type of violence to my office, to the building, to my area, you are immediately X'd out. You're not allowed on the property. So there's a lot of people I like that this applies to. If you do any of that bullshit, it's over. It's 100% over. So take it for what it is. I don't appreciate that. If you got a problem with somebody, you can go meet up with them in the Walmart parking lot, whatever. But please do not think that you're going to bring that kind of bullshit around my spot and not get immediately expelled, suspended, etc. So,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, the no jumper beating is officially being prosecuted by the state of California.
We're gonna have to get him off of my screen because this sucker, he's a weak dude. I don't feel like I can fight that. I just don't feel like even having to fight it. You know what I mean?
He's also somebody who have been following this closely, not somebody who just grabbed the content and start speaking on it. He's been following it closely, and he have mentioned some of the names who have been arrested or that are suspects and have been apprehended. And he's the one that's bringing you this news. So just as early as 2 days ago, one of these guys was already arraigned. You know what I'm saying? So Alex Alonso was under.
So let's do this.
Under the.
There's a lot of people I like.
We're going to pick it up because it was taken. I did think the feds.
Etc.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the no jumper beating is officially being prosecuted by the state of California. I did think the feds were going to pick it up because it was taking so long to make arrests. Remember, this happened in December of 2024, and here we are in May of 2025, and it's just getting 2026, and it's just getting prosecuted. Now, after Tremaine Williams, aka the fake loose cannon, was arrested in early 2025, I figured, okay, they're gonna lump whatever happened at that parking lot at No Jumper in with his Fed charges, but apparently not. This is being prosecuted by the state of California. Arrests were made by Burbank PD, and the first defendant was in court on May 14th. That's Alfred Walker. And I'm going to do it.
All right, so you can almost take Alex Alonso word to the bank, you know what I'm saying, when he talking, because he is somebody that has a relationship and work with them courts, knows some DAs and maybe even some judges. He's also somebody who have been following this closely, not somebody who just grabbed the content and start speaking on it. He's been following it closely, and he have mentioned some of the names who have been arrested or that are suspects and have been apprehended. And he's the one that's bringing you this news. So just as early as 2 days ago, one of these guys was already arraigned. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Sorry,
Alex Alonso was
under him. I just gotta do it.
Under the assumption that when Loose Cannon was picked up by the feds for this case he's on with Big U, that they was going to hit him, you know what I'm saying, with
I'm looking
this
down at my
case,
shit,
you know what I'm saying? But no, it's a separate case. Burbank, you know what I'm saying, Burbank PD have picked this situation up, and they're going to prosecute these guys, and they have already arraigned somebody. Now, Loose Cannon's going to have to go through what he's going through with this Fed situation. As soon as this Fed situation is wrapped up, I'm pretty sure they're going to call him down and probably give him whatever time they're trying to give him. Definitely, because just from what's being put out here, what he's saying, self-incriminating himself, he's the case. He's going to play a big part of this case. I don't know what Jay Reed going to do. Don't know if Jay Reed going to get on the stand, but you can bet your last dollar that Jay Reed definitely want to pay that. He's definitely going to sue for this situation. And like I said, a lot of this stuff is already documented. A lot of this stuff is already on camera. These dudes already spoke on this stuff. So when the gavel come down, you know, you really don't want to hear too much about no snitching. Oh, this dude did that. Or he a rat. Or I stood on business. Like, no, because this shouldn't even, nothing should have been said. You know what I'm saying? Lips should have been zipped, definitely when you putting that work in. But when you self-incriminating yourself and you doing the police job for them, what could you say? So we going to be on the lookout, you know what I'm saying, to see when they arraign and bring Loose Cannon in. With that being said, I'm going to conclude this there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like, and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
All right, y'all. We've been on here a while. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, Young and Hefe will be able to, at least if you can't see this, hear about, you know, all the support he's getting out here. You know, how people, you know, covering the content with some, from what I seen, everybody's kind of covering it down the middle. Nobody's trying to really throw them under the bus or, you know, do any YouTube investigations on them. So, man, yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all go over there and support Young and Hefe channel. As a matter of fact, I think that's what I'm going to go out of here on. I appreciate everybody that was here today, you know what I'm saying, supporting. Looks like I'm back in the algorithm a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, make sure y'all go tap in with Young and Hefe. Show them some love. Leave them some comments. Like, hype, you know what I mean? Subscribe, share, all of that, man. Run it up for bro. You know, I know more than ever he's going to need that, you know, that YouTube check right now. We don't know the charge. You know what I'm saying? We don't know the charge. You know, I'm sure in the coming days we'll hear something, you know, but right now we don't know what's going on. So I just want y'all to, you know what I mean, keep bro in your prayers. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel. Go over there, run his videos up, man. You know what I'm saying? Turn it on. You know what I'm saying? Let it play. Even if you know, you're doing something else, just, you know, run the numbers up for him. But yeah, man, we gonna get up out of here. I appreciate everybody that was in here. Dr. Grow, SPJ, Nisi Pie, You know, everybody that was in here, if I didn't mention you, you know, Chippewa, Josh, J Dub, social media, they're funny. You know, all of y'all, everybody that was in here, man. Noodle Man was in here. I know Kelly Hood was in here. Slime Ball was in here. Reg Dog was in here. You know, everybody kind of stopped through, man. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully I'm back in the algorithm. You know, Dr. Grow was in the building for sure. I don't know if I said that one. But yeah, I'm going to get up out of here. Appreciate everybody. Y'all know how we do it. We going to get out of here to that work. Till next time. Hopefully we'll hear something soon about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But tap in, though. Tune in. It's your boy, Demon Time Exotics. And I'm gone.
Cause we been putting in the work.
Hey, listen, sir. I don't know why I let y'all get me upset. Just go rewind it. Just rewind this live. Go to the beginning. You'll see everything you need to see then. This title is correct. Everybody knows it. You're the only one that doesn't. You're goofy. Have a nice night, though, sir.
Why does it cost at all? I'm up on the list. If I'm on the list, then you can cross me off. This shit just like you're looking silent. I ain't lost with y'all. Told me to take my time. I don't waste my time at all. Don't have no idols or no heroes. They say money is the root of all evil. But if life is the price to cost people, then why? Don't know about my spine, niggas turn. I got day ones with me, you should see the ones that chose to turn. Big glider just in case the flame the gas that niggas burn. We can only do this shit cause we been putting in the work. We can only do this shit cause we been putting in the work. We can only do this shit cause we been putting in the work. Back to work, the napkins work, spectacular, reflectular. If she leave, then that's on her. I got God with me, told her mama take them back to church. If you hating on me, promise on my soul that won't work. No, that won't work. If you hating on me, on my soul, that shit won't work. If you hating on me, on my soul.